Good morning, sweet world, and welcome to the No Dunks NBA Trade Deadline Special presented by FanDuel. It's Thursday, February 5th, 2026. I'm J.E. Skeets here in the Classic Factory all damn day, and alongside me for the next 6+ hours, it's Tass Mellis.
Podcast listeners, transaction lovers. This one's for you.
Next to him, it's my top shot hot boy, Trey Kirby.
Ayo
Dosunmu. And making the magic happen over yonder, super producer JD.
Hello.
There he is. Here we are. Buckle up. We're going to be here all day in the Classic Factory, taking you right up until the NBA trade deadline buzzer. We have lots to talk about that happened yesterday. What are you going to be showing
I got snacks, bro.
showing the crowd a banana?
I brought snacks. I brought changes of clothing
Okay.
because I know I'm going to get sweaty. I don't know, like maybe 2 hours in,
Yeah.
swap it out. Got
What
a
about
lot
socks?
of bars.
Nice move.
I actually brought extra socks.
So did I, bro.
Not undies. I'm going full crust mode for today.
Hey, speaking of costume changes, later on, I don't know, closer to the actual trade deadline, 3 p.m. buzzer, I will switch into a costume to pay off January's Pick 'em loss. So there's a little tease for you to stick around all day or at least come back as we get closer. Let's just call it now. From the 2 p.m. Eastern window on, I will be in costume paying off my Pick 'em loss. Okay?
like that.
Yeah. So we're going to record the podcast here for just the podcast listeners, and then we'll just stick around all day. And if there's more emergency news that we feel like should be a podcast, we'll do that as well. But let's start with a wedgie before we get into all the trades, because we had one. There's basketball being played last night.
Yeah.
Why? No one's really sure, but OG Anunoby sticking the three-point wedgie in Madison Square Garden. That is wedgie 43 as our pace remains at an all-time high. 65 is the pace according to wedgietracker.com. So good stuff from OG in MSG.
Yeah, but bad stuff from OG. I did not expect a wedgie from OG Anunoby.
Oh,
He's
come
just,
on.
this game has been on, and he missed by that far. Anyway, yeah, on pace for 65 would be the most in modern day wedgie history.
Keep it going.
It's-
Keep it going.
It's hot right now.
We need Kirk Goldsberry to do a heat map because I think left wing three-pointers, it's got to be like 30% of wedges this season.
That's interesting. That's interesting. We could break it down. We
Map
have
it,
all the
Kirk.
things.
That's high. I think that's high.
Wow.
But yeah, that as far as a three-pointer goes, high. I'd say it's probably 65% of three-pointers. If we're going
We
to
got
really
enough time
break
to figure it
down.
out. We'll do the math.
Embarrassing no-sell by Dave Pasch on the ESPN call, too.
Step it up.
Come on.
Got-
At least say wedgie. At least.
He said it just got
say it.
stuck between the backboard and the rim. Just calling it like
I'm
it is.
sorry. I'm rolling
disgusting.
my eyes big time at that in 2026. Just say wedgie.
Just
you
say
can keep
it.
moving, but just say it. Okay. Let's get into some of the trades. We did have one that just broke. We'll get to the Bulls and Wolves in a second. But the big deal late last night was the Golden State Warriors finally trading forward Jonathan Kuminga, along with guard Buddy Hield, to the Atlanta Hawks. Kaka! Here in Atlanta for Kristaps Porzingis. As Basketball Poetry put it this morning, this is the season of the distressed asset swap. It really is, man.
Sure.
Trae Young, salary dumped. Anthony Davis, moved for Middleton, Marvin Bagley, and maybe the worst 2 first-round picks we've ever seen. We did an emergency podcast on that. And now Kuminga and Porzingis, just trading places here. Tass, your reaction to this one when you maybe woke up at 5 a.m. and saw it on your phone?
That's when I saw it, and generally I am a positive Pete, but there's nothing to be positive about here. Well, let's be completely honest. As far as, let's go to the Warriors first, because it's
Okay.
fun. It's Kristaps Porzingis. Maybe we can get back the old Kristaps. Let's not be in denial here. The guy has not been able to be himself for years. Going way back to the Boston playoff run where he just wasn't himself. He wasn't himself last year in the regular season. Then I watched him play for Latvia last year in the Eurobasket for 6 games, and I thought, okay. Maybe if he knows what is going on with his body, if he can finally be diagnosed, because he was in Boston, they didn't know what was going on with his body. Now it is, they did determine that it was a sped up heart rate. Maybe they can get him back on the floor, but he's played 17 games this season. it's just who Kristaps Porzingis is. I watched him play 6 games for Eurobasket. I think that's what the Warriors can hope for going into this postseason. 6 games. Maybe we can.
You got to make the postseason.
Yeah, well, maybe for the fans out there, I know some are saying, "Hey, this could be an exciting thing with Kristaps Porzingis." What they can hope for is basically last year's postseason. Maybe we can win one series with Kristaps Porzingis, and that's it. That's the dream here. If this means that there's no Giannis Antetokounmpo coming for the Golden State Warriors, which still can be done, they still have Jimmy Butler's contract, Brandon Podziemski, and some picks. To throw it out there, that still could happen. But if this is it for the Golden State Warriors, this is it for the Golden State Warriors. It ain't pretty. Let's be completely honest. And we'll get to the Hawks
side. What do you think about the Warriors getting Porzingis here?
Well, we used to call him the unicorn. Now his nickname is If Healthy, because if healthy, Kristaps Porzingis helps. He shoots threes. He blocks shots.
Yeah.
He beats switches. He has played like 3 games since the middle of November. Not very good. So I'm not very encouraged for the Warriors here. I guess if you're a Golden State fan, you're like, man, Al Horford and Kristaps Porzingis, they won a title together. That's a title-winning front court. Porzingis played like 8 minutes or something, or like 2 halves, it feels like, in that title run for Boston. If he's not healthy, this gets him out of the Kuminga business. Obviously, that was a problem for the Warriors, and it gets him off of Buddy Hield's contract. He's owed, he's got another 2 years after this one, because he will definitely be picking up his player option for 27,
not all is guaranteed next year. There's a way around that, but yeah, that's what the Warriors are doing.
Yes, this is a Kuminga / salary dump for a guy who could help if he ever plays. I don't think he will play all that much for the Warriors. They say they're not out of the Giannis sweepstakes, but according to reporting over at The Athletic, they don't think that the Bucks are going to trade Giannis. And I guess Kuminga would have been the most attractive piece there, but it doesn't feel like the Bucks were really interested in getting Kuminga. So I don't know. This is just kind of like a bummer trade from both sides. It's like Porzingis was a big deal coming here to Atlanta, hasn't been able to stay on the court. Disappointing season for the Hawks outside of Jalen Johnson's development this season. Obviously, the Kuminga thing went terribly in Golden State. The 2 timeline strategy was a complete failure. Picking Wiseman was the worst pick that they made. Kuminga was the second worst pick. And the assets that they passed up on. They could have gotten first-round picks for him at one point. They could have gotten Pascal Siakam for him at one point. They could have gotten OG for him at one point. And they just kept saying, no. And then it was too late. They got to take a guy who they don't even know if they will play.
Yeah, and to refresh everybody's memory, we had all those prolonged contract negotiations over the summer with Kuminga and the Warriors. Ultimately signed the 2-year, $48.5 million deal with a team option in the second season. So the Hawks obviously have that now. And then it started okay. I mean, he earned the starting spot for the Warriors. He looked good for the first couple weeks.
Like a different guy.
But then shit went south, and he did eventually get injured, and then he started racking up the DMP CDs. And then when a bunch of other Warriors got hurt, they're like, all right, man, we need you to play. And he's like, okay. And then he's like, oh, wait, my back hurts. I don't really want to play for you. And maybe that soured even more from the coaching staff and the organization. And now he finally gets moved here for, the hope of Porzingis. When he plays, he's good. He's awesome. He shoots bombs out there. You could see why it would make sense in a Steph Curry sort of offense, opening things up in the pick and pop and also rim protecting, but he just never plays.
No.
You can't trust him. But it's not like Kuminga was playing. They'd give it up off him, so they move. And it's depressing is the best way to put it.
Yeah, it is.
So maybe the Hawks get a flyer here on a really young guy in Kuminga. I don't know what you think of his fit here in Atlanta with the current construction of their team. You like it?
Yeah, I always think is it a better situation than the Golden State Warriors that are completely running their offense around Buddy Hield? But at the same time, Quinn Snyder here does run a bit of the you can only hold it for 0.5 seconds and move that thing, and so that's a part of the problem. But they can still just expect him to try and score. So it is different than the Curry system. It is you're within the 3-point line. You can take it to the hoop. There is that. And he was good in his first couple of years at shooting 2-pointers, really high percentages, near 60%, but it's dropped off his last couple of years. Maybe that's because of the whole Warrior system. So maybe you're just saying a second situation here is different for him. Maybe. That's all this is. This is a flyer on a guy, and it could be a year and a half flyer. As you said, it's a team option for next year. So that's what this is. A flyer being passed around the NBA.
He's not going to start, is he?
That's a good question.
I mean, Kuminga has wanted to start for the entirety of his NBA career. And this trade, I'm like, where is the spot for him?
It'd be weird, I think, for them to take out Dyson Daniels and put Kuminga in his sort of spot. So
Agreed. They just paid Dyson Daniels.
Yeah.
Jalen Johnson is the star. They drafted Ricochet #1. Nickeil Alexander-Walker is a starter. So, welcome back to the bench, Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah. Yeah, for anybody, I guess it would be Ricochet, who hasn't been playing a ton, has just came back from injury, has played 2 games, I think, since returning. Could be that, but that's also, bad sign for Ricochet, who wants to play more. He doesn't want to be off the bench.
Yeah.
You want to try and push him. Yeah, so it's an odd, this could be a flyer as well.
Whether he starts or comes off the bench, he's at least going to get more opportunity here for the Atlanta Hawks. And we get to quickly find out, well, who was right? Was it you just didn't fit with Curry and Kerr's offense and they just didn't know how to use you, and so it's their fault, so to speak? Or are we trusting Kerr, who's won multiple championships, and he saw something or lack of something in you that, maybe we're going to find out and learn here, like maybe you're not as good as, where you were drafted and how people thought about you for a certain amount of time.
You got to buy in.
Find out, or maybe somewhere in the middle.
He has to buy in. It's a democratized thing here in Atlanta. Everybody can touch it, but you also have to buy into that. Mm-hmm. And he hasn't been a great ball handler, even if he had some great workout videos in the offseason where he was running that skip pick and roll that he's passing from, one side of the floor to the other, wearing a hat. Maybe that was great, but it's very, very different. And the numbers have fallen off recently. But this is, Porzingis, it was turning into, again, what could be a flyer in 2 situations. Because Buddy Hield, signed for 2 years, but only $3 million guaranteed for next year. It becomes guaranteed after the draft day. So this literally could be nothing. Mm-hmm. And the saying that you used at the beginning, that's what this could be. I mean, this is just a situation that contracts are just moved I mean, that's what it is.
Distressed asset swap.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Nard Dog's got to be available, huh?
Luke Kennard, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Anybody want Luke Kennard?
He is available for sure. You're right.
I don't think so.
Nah.
I don't think anybody
now
really
with Corey
wants him.
Kispert there, he's moved down the pecking order.
Just traded Veet.
Things move quickly, man, in the NBA. We had the Hawks as a winner of the offseason. We were like, man, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. No, that's turned out well. He's played really well for them. That signing and obviously the Porzingis deal, and we had some hope there.
Pick. It's the pick.
Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, yes, they get the pick from the Pelicans. Thank you very much.
That's the thing.
That's huge.
That's
why all of the other moves don't really matter.
Yeah, exactly.
If they hit on that, a top 3, let's say, and just get a superstar player from that, then they're laughing because then Jalen Johnson can suddenly slide into like your second best player. That's elite. Nickeil Alexander-Walker is a totally fine, good point guard. Other young pieces too. So there's something here. But I'm just saying, man, the Hawks, they'll make a deal and then they'll be like, nope, get it out of here. DeJounte Murray eventually, pivoted on that one wisely, and here we go with Porzingis too. But a big part of it is just guy can't play, man. Yeah, all these guys getting traded. It's like at a certain point, it's like, all right, it looks great on paper. Yeah, in theory, great player. But he never plays. So you just get frustrated. I imagine you would get frustrated as an organization. Like, all right, get anything else for him. Let's give Kuminga a go here. Mm-hmm. So again, that side.
I'm a super positive Pete. So I watched Latvia in the Eurobasket, and I thought, 6 games of Kristaps Porzingis being the number 1 guy. He looks good. Again, it's 6 games. That's all it was. And then it turned into, again, a rolling situation here where he's just 17 games. As far as what the Hawks have done and Ansi Saleh has done, I think they must have watch parties to watch the New Orleans Pelicans every single night, right? Let's hope they lose, right? And I think they have to. Last night, we'll get to last night's games, but they went into overtime against the Milwaukee Bucks. I mean, they had a fun game, and everybody in the Hawks front office must be saying, they lost.
Wasn't that game a can't lose for the Hawks?
Yeah.
Between the Pelicans and Bucks?
And Pels.
Because somebody's losing?
Right.
And they're getting the most favorable pick?
Yeah, they're happy
golden.
either way.
Yeah. They're going to hope they obviously cash in on that. And it's quite high.
Right now it's number 2.
But honestly, it makes it so they can do moves like this. Like the Porzingis signing was a dud, but they can move off him for a guy in Kuminga who is duplicative of every other player that they have. Ansi has a type. He loves a long athletic wing. Look at all the guys that are there right now. They can trade Trae Young for basically nothing. CJ McCollum and Corey Kispert. We'll see if CJ sticks around after this year, but like that's the face of the franchise, and they can just trade him away and nobody's upset.
Nope.
Because they're getting a top 4 pick in the draft. That's why you do that kind of trade. That was the best move they made, and everything else was like, hopefully it works out. It didn't. And Jalen Johnson became an all-star. So this turns out as a great season for the Hawks, even though they're probably going to be 500 once again.
Yep. Very likely back in the play-in and trying to get their way into the playoffs. But you're right, all these shooters now, like Buddy Hield is included in this. He likes to shoot threes, can obviously stretch the floor, can get hot. But you said McCollum, Kispert, the Nard Dog, Luke Kennard. Now you got Buddy Hield here. It's a lot of the sort of same guy. CJ McCollum a little different, don't get me wrong. But we'll see if there's any more moves to make, because we still have a couple hours left before the deadline.
Now, things are different for us because we live here in Atlanta and we'll be seeing Kuminga with our own eyes. We'll still talk about him. But do you think that other NBA podcasts and media people will talk about Jonathan Kuminga as much as they have for the past year and a half?
Zero.
Exactly right.
Zero, which is good for Jonathan Kuminga. That's the thing I sort of think. Like now you're not under the scrutiny every single minute of action, and Warriors fans going, you blew the game or you should have been out there. All that, like that won't be here in Atlanta and with the national media. It'll be exciting at first, see how he plays, okay, whatever, and then he'll be forgotten. Oh, absolutely.
Devil's advocate, he wants to be a number 1 guy, and if nobody's talking about him, then he's going to say, I'm out of here. Just in terms of media, if he's not getting it on the social media, like he isn't a number 1 guy and isn't getting those sort of accolades, then maybe he'll say, I can't be around here.
Wow.
You saying Jonathan Kuminga? They're the only team that has shown any interest in ever having this guy.
Yeah. Well, the Kings will work out.
Well, I was also thinking
It went right over my head, but
Jonathan
I got it. The
Sacramento
Kings
for here in Atlanta.
Oh, that's good. Now, if he balls out, there's a sponsorship opportunity right there.
Lemon Pepper Kuminga.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Look,
I agree. He wants to be the number 1 guy. He's not. He's number 3, maybe.
No. Yeah, we'll see if Quinn Snyder can get him to buy into moving the ball like they were
Like
for
Steve
2
Kerr
weeks.
tried? Like Steve Kerr tried to get him in as well?
Yeah, but you never know. In a second situation, a second city, maybe it changes, but who knows? I mean,
We will see.
It's hard to predict.
And do you think this does put to bed Giannis to the Bucks? Like you said, the Athletic reporting that they felt like there was an extended lack of communication from Milwaukee, is what the Warriors are saying, or these are reports.
An extended lack of communication.
In recent days here. But because, what we saw was Draymond Green, Kuminga, Podziemski, 4 first-round picks, a first-round swap, whatever other salary to make it match, whatever other Bucks players coming back to make it happen. That was out there. That felt like a deal that they had proposed to the Bucks. And now you take Kuminga out of that. Maybe it doesn't matter at all. The Bucks, maybe they're more likely to do it because they didn't want the guy. But what do you feel? This is still a summer thing here for Giannis?
It's a summer thing, but it could be a summer thing for the Warriors. I mean, it could be could be resuscitated. It's in a coma for the next 4 months, but then you never know if Giannis isn't traded.
Right.
Was that the paddles?
Yeah,
that was nice.
Let's get him back.
Clear.
Yeah.
You got a lot of sound effects. I didn't know you had that one in the bag.
Oh yeah, I haven't used that one. I just learned how to give CPR. No, I didn't. I should though.
You should.
Yeah, everybody should.
Anything to add to that with the Giannis of it all here?
Well, like I said yesterday, I thought that the Heat struggling as they have in 2026 meant that they would probably have the best potential package that you could offer to the Bucks for Giannis, and that's if they decide to include Hero and Ware and all of their picks. That's a better package than anything the Warriors could do, so it kind of makes sense to me that Milwaukee wouldn't be calling him back. Why would you want Draymond and Kuminga if you're trying to bottom out? That doesn't really make that much sense.
Are they willing to give up Brandon Podziemski for the first time? Because he's been the guy that they haven't wanted to give up. Well, I assume they would.
Yeah, I was going to say, now it's just moved over to Podziemski. Oh, dear Lord. All right, well, another team in rumors right now for Giannis is the Minnesota Timberwolves. Some people think it's Minnesota or Miami now with Giannis if it happens, but they made a trade right before we went live here for our epic trade deadline stream. Minnesota traded Rob Dillingham, Leonard Miller, my guy, Leonard Miller, and 4 second-round picks to Trey Kirby's Chicago Bulls for Ayo Dosunmu and Julian Phillips. Let's start with your thoughts, TK. You've had a busy couple days here with your Bulls.
It's going to be a completely different team tonight. They play the Raptors. You guys suckered me in with this stupid pick 'em payoff we're going to talk about later. I can't believe I got to pick the Bulls when they're going to have almost an entire team of guys shorter than me playing. This is great for the Timberwolves, I think, to get Ayo Dosunmu. A lot of second-round picks. That's fine. Minnesota at this point is already all in, so they're like, whatever, we're throwing away our second-rounders to try and get better for this season. Ayo will help. He's not like a classic set guys up point guard, but he can play both sides of the ball. He's shooting incredibly well this season. He's like 45% from three, making a bunch of them above the break. Maybe that's unsustainable, but if he can keep the hot streak up for this entire season, that's great. They needed an upgrade at the guard positions as well. So I think the rotation of Ant, DiVincenzo, Ayo, that's nice. I am sad that Ayo's leaving Chicago. He's been one of the best draft picks they've had. A Chicago guy, played basketball at University of Illinois. I texted my dad. He gave me a no with like 18 O's at the end. He's sad. And
Your dad's going to love Leonard Miller, man.
Well, look, I am excited that the Bulls upgraded from Emmanuel Miller, Leonard's brother, to Leonard. I think Leonard is the better Miller.
He is.
But this is a terrible return for Ayo Dosunmu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Leonard Miller hasn't done anything in the NBA, and he's still accomplished more than Rob Dillingham, who, I mean, he might be skinnier than you, Skeets. He can barely get the ball from the three-point line to the rim. I think he's bad.
Okay.
And the Bulls could have traded Ayo in the past for first-round draft picks. That's the thing. None of these moves that the Bulls made in the past couple of days are bad. On their face, it's like, okay, you're getting back second-round picks. You're clearing salary, even though nobody ever moves in free agency. Understandable moves. If they would have done it last year for Coby, if they would have done it last year for Ayo, they could have gotten something real back in return. Now they're rolling the dice on Dillingham and rolling the dice on Jaden Ivey and rolling the dice on all guards.
Yeah.
Literally all guards.
Except for Leonard Miller, who's
and Yabusele. So it's weird. The Bulls have had a pretty poor front office since 2020. Though I will say them and the Magic have won the exact same amount of playoff series. Zero. And now the Magic are going to have to trade Franz Wagner, who they got in the deal anyways. So it's going to work out in the long run. But yeah, this is good for the Timberwolves.
Hard, yeah.
The copium was hard. I mean, honestly, the Magic aren't doing anything. And they're going to have to break up their big two. So it's all good. But yeah, this is, the Bulls botched it, and they got nothing back.
Yeah.
They should have just re-signed Ayo if this was going to be the return, I think.
That's a good point, because they're giving a shot to Robert Dillingham. Robert, yeah, let's go full name Robert.
Robert Dillingham.
Because
Sir Robert Dillingham. I saw him on the new Game of Thrones series. Yeah, he's in the joust versus Duncan the Tall.
Oh, does Ed Sheeran set up that joust with a little musical number? Ed Sheeran is the biggest name outside of anyone who can act that's been in Game of Thrones.
Okay.
Let's be completely honest. Robert Dillingham.
Don't act like he's not.
I don't even know how to respond to that. I love it.
Well, I don't know. I haven't been able to get to this new series.
Oh, okay. Jesus, I just ruined it for you. There's a joust.
Well, no, I just didn't know if anybody else outside of the actor world has been in it. No. Maybe Sheeran's back, baby.
He's not back.
I'll watch his new concert series on Spotify. Fine. Anyway, there's one. Have you seen it? No, me neither. Anyway.
So early to be tap dancing.
I was going to say, we have 6 more hours, Mel. Let's pace yourself, man, with the crazy shit.
At 1 o'clock, we're watching Ed Sheeran. Let's see what he's up to.
This can be a 2-hour podcast, and that's completely fine. Well, JD, that kind of sucks for
you. But Ayo Dosunmu, did you not have him? You wanted him on the Nuggets. You kept talking about that.
Oh, yes,
so he goes to another good competitive team in obviously the Timberwolves here.
Hey, nice.
Yeah.
Nice segue.
I got us back.
If the Nuggets couldn't get him for whatever reason, the Timberwolves, they would probably be my second option. They obviously need somebody to run that second unit. You saw it last night in their game against the Toronto Raptors. They didn't play anybody on their bench outside of Bones Highland and Nasri. Just 2 guys. They played 2 guys off their bench. They need somebody to help out their second unit. They didn't give up a lot in Rob Dillingham because they haven't trusted him. And as Trey noted just now, he noted this on our Substack page as well. He's just not strong enough to shoot 3 balls when people are saying, now maybe Chicago has some sort of trainers to strengthen those triceps to get that ball up.
Yeah, look at their jacked guys like Matas Buzelis and Josh Giddey. Muscle men.
Because the Timberwolves put a lot together to get Rob Dillingham in the first place. But now they pulled the plug on him to get Ayo Dosunmu because I thought, the Nuggets need a secondary ball handler, just somebody on their second unit, just in case they need somebody to run things. But now the Timberwolves have that option. I thought maybe it's Chris Paul, even before in the bad Clipper days. I mean, before the bad Chris Paul Clipper days, that maybe Chris Paul would be the guy to help them out. But I would assume not a traditional guy to set things up, no doubt about that, but plays both ends and can shoot threes. And now with Dante DiVincenzo in the starting lineup there, they need somebody who can just rip from any pass that comes from Anthony Edwards. So, yes, this is fantastic for them. Fantastic for them. This feels like they're also out of the Giannis bidding here. It feels that way. Now that they've given up a couple contracts here, I suppose they can still, the package would still be led by $30 million Julius Randle. So they can put it together. But I feels like this, they're gone. They're gone, and this is their team. But at the same time, a team that went to the conference finals 2 times in a row, now with Naz Reid and Ayo Dosunmu, along with Bones Highland coming off the bench, they're stronger. They're stronger than they were yesterday. That is for sure.
Bobby Marks tweeted here, the Bulls have added 9 second-round picks in the last week. 14 total second-round picks.
There we go.
Second-round picks to me.
There we go.
Couldn't give a shit.
No.
In fact, I actually get angry. No, I'm serious here. Hold on. These trades happen, right? Shams wants to get it out right away, so he just tweets out, Ayo Dosunmu going to the Wolves. And you're like, okay, for what? For who? I mean, okay, explain it. Then he gets onto the second part and starts filling all in the gaps. And then that usually includes picks, right? A lot of these second-round picks. He doesn't tell them what they are because he knows they don't fucking matter. So he just leaves it. And then someone else comes in, someone a little more, let me tell you which ones these are. I do not give a shit what these second round picks are. Stop wasting tweets about them. Okay? I can't stand it.
You say that, but Arturas Karnisovas found Nikola Jokic in Serbia.
Yeah.
He was a second round draft pick.
I'm not saying abolish the second round draft.
The Bulls are getting the next Jokic. They're getting the next Draymond. They're getting the next Manu Ginobili. And the next Cam Spencer.
That may be the case. My point is, I don't need Zach Lowe tweeting, this second round pick is by way of LA and then coming through here. And then this second round pick is probably going to be more in the 45 range. That's coming. No one cares. Nobody cares. Good luck. Throw a dart and maybe hit a superstar. But I don't need the breakdowns. Sorry, I had to get that off my chest.
You really let it go.
Because there's too many tweets we're reading over this week.
Too much reading.
You
said you're wasting your tweets, but is any tweet wasted, really? You know what I mean? Like, they're kind of superfluous. Like, you can just randomly tweet. I hear what you're saying. We'll get to the Anthony Davis trade a little bit later, who was traded for an air quotes first round pick. But essentially, that's the best second round pick you can get because it's going to be the 30th pick in this draft. Most likely, although the Pistons are making a run for that number 30 pick, and it might be the 29th. So I hear what you're saying. Doesn't matter if it's a 30th pick or a 32nd or 30th.
I didn't say first round.
I know, but a 30th pick is essentially a second round pick.
I have no problem you telling me if the pick is bad or not or where it lands in the first round. I think there's some merit to that. Second rounders don't give a shit. I stand on that.
Well, the best second rounder you can get is a 31st pick. That's like one pick away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Bulls got one of those. You got one of their trades. No, I think they got a Pelicans second round pick during one of these deals. That one, nice. We're talking 31 or 32 without a guaranteed deal. Without that pass.
That's right.
So I don't even count that. But we got huge news.
All right,
huge news breaking. The Los Angeles Lakers are trading Gabe Vincent and a 2032 second round pick to the Atlanta Hawks.
music, JD.
For the Nard Dog.
The Nard Dog, he was available.
We talked it into existence.
Just like that.
Okay,
Damn.
so say that again. Gabe Vincent and a 2032 second round pick. Can't wait to find out where that one lands.
Yeah, I agree. I don't care about that
Yeah,
one.
you don't. You'll be
Not that
drafting a 13-year-old at this point right now, and that's for Luke Kennard, the Nard Dog. So they had a little shooting there in L.A.
L.A. Luke and Luca running the court together?
Nice.
Deciding that Luke is going to be better than Gabe. He's got a little more height. Frankly, that's what that is. Because Gabe can
got a little
shoot.
more height.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, they're picking him over Dalton Connect,
I was going to say,
suppose.
Dalton Connect being moved here in the next couple hours then?
Nobody wants that guy.
Well, and for a second-round pick, he can be had.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Great point.
Yeah, JJ keeps asking him to play harder, essentially. They're going to get that from Luke, I suppose. But you knew you were getting that from Gabe. Either way, I think it's just a height thing. Luke is taller than Gabe.
He's better than Gabe.
Luke Kennard
better
is
than
a
Gabe,
really
for
good
sure.
three-point shooter.
Oh, very good. Yeah, he's very good.
And if you watched Hawks games, which we did here, he sucked at the beginning of the season because he was out there not shooting, and it was infuriating. It's like, dude, you're only out here to let it rip. You have one of the greatest three-point percentages in history of the game. Shoot it. But he wasn't. He was very hesitant, and he's not really giving you a whole bunch else on the floor offensively or nothing on the defensive end. But they got through to him. Like, he started ramping up his three-point attempts and obviously the percentage and stuff like that. And he was becoming a much more playable player, not as infuriating as if you're a Hawks fan. So, but he's gone because they got Buddy Hield, Kispert, McCollum. They got enough gunners, I guess, here on the team.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, you need shooting around Luca for sure. Like that's one of the key things you need. Also, you need defense. So they got one of the two.
Let's go back to your Bulls here.
Yes,
because
please. Let's
you
do it.
slipped it in here. The Knicks traded Guerschon Yabusele to the Bulls for Dalen Terry. So, Dalen for a Dilly in the end.
Dalen
or
for
a
Dilly.
Dilly for a Dalen. I don't know however you want to put it.
Yep.
I want to start with you on this one.
okay,
And,
sure, man.
and here's why. Because during the preseason, when we were doing all of our shows talking about the Knicks,
Yeah, please call
you were
me out.
very high on Guerschon Yabusele.
I was.
Because you must have watched 6 games of his in playing for France.
We all did.
We did.
It was awesome.
And he was
for
awesome.
France.
It was awesome. But you like sort of went next level. You were like, he might start. I can see a role for him alongside Cat. Now that never happened. It did not materialize with the New York Knicks. But he goes to the Bulls as one of the bigs here. Him and Leonard Miller, Tass's guy and my guy on your team, man.
Hey, Buzelis is my guy.
okay.
We're all Bulls fans now. This feels good.
Yeah,
This feels really
I'm
good.
watching that. I'm watching that caboose. That is for sure. Guerschon Yabusele.
Putting on my glasses and watching that caboose. Yes, on that guy. Yeah, okay, what are your thoughts on this minor deal here?
The problem with Guerschon when it comes to Eurobasket versus American basketball is that there's more ground to cover defensively. That's the problem. That Yabusele couldn't move fast enough in this game.
That's pretty good.
Come on, it's great. I'm surprised I didn't use it before.
Yeah, how have you not said that?
We always did the pickles, the gherkin pickles.
Gherkin, yeah.
It's not as good.
We always did the pickles.
We always did the pickles, yeah. I guess it was me. I always did the pickles because it's not that good. Anyway, yeah, watching him for France, he was able to move from the rim to the three-point line. And I thought Mike Brown would come in with the New York Knicks and just say, hey, Carl needs to move over to the 4. Guerschon will play some 5. But they've allowed Cat in a modern NBA to be that 5, to continue that three-point shot from the 5 spot and allow that distance to the rim. And Mitchell Robinson would come in off the bench and be that guy who's fantastic and has been extremely healthy. So Guerschon, expendable. And this is the Bulls taking on a contract because Gershon's years are beyond this season while Dalen Terry, he's an expiring deal. So the Bulls are doing their thing.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I was a little surprised that they would take on salary because it seemed like what they were doing was trading players who might have some sort of appeal to other teams that are trying to win. Getting a second-round pick back, only second-round picks coming back for sure, but getting some sort of a pick and then keeping the books clean for summer 2026, summer 2027. I guess this does keep 27 available as well, but taking on the extra year of salary and not getting a pick, that was kind of weird to me from Chicago's standpoint, but it's only $5.5 million for Yabusele's option next season. They're going to have a very low payroll regardless. I think, Simons is their highest paid player right now, but Giddey will be next summer, and he's only at like $25 million. So the books will stay clean. And, he's not a guard, so at least that's good. There will be a little bit of an opportunity for Guerschon Yabusele, but I think he's only here for health insurance. He said if you play 3 years in the NBA, you get a lifetime pension. After 4 seasons, medical expenses are covered for life. After 5 years, the medical coverage is extended to the entire family. I want to play 5 years in the NBA so that my family can benefit from that lifetime care. That's really nice.
That's
a really noble thing. This is his 4th season. He will pick up his option next year, and then he'll be gone.
Done.
Yep.
Good on you.
Yeah,
Good on you, man.
because apparently there have been offers from abroad to get him out of his contract right here, right now.
Yeah. Do you think he's a Blue Anthem man?
I don't know. I don't know.
What a strange career he's had. I mean, he's a first-round pick in 2017. That's a long time ago. Only played 2 seasons, then went abroad and come back for these 2 seasons. So, yeah, after watching him last year play for the Sixers, every single night. He played 70 games last year for the Sixers. I thought he'd be all right.
Who's going to win Whoa first? Guerschon Yabusele or Leonard Miller? In some of these crazy games in March and April. Man.
Gersh.
Oh, I think Leonard. He's going to have a triple-double. He's going to have a Lamar Odom-like line.
Wow. Has he had a triple-double in his career, like adding all of the stats up?
Probably not. He barely plays.
Yeah, I was getting. He probably doesn't have 10 assists. We don't know. But look, a couple more French guys coming to Chicago. Yabusele, and they got Ousmane Dieng as well.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that
They just got to teach Noah Asenge the ways of America, I guess.
Oh, yeah. When we get to the Coby White trade, can you tell us who is on the Bulls, like in like their roster? when we get there,
I'll check Spot Track
because it's changed a lot here.
Yes,
it's wild. Okay,
What's also changed is just these websites have become incredible. Hoops Hype salaries right here, right now. They already have Guerschon Yabusele on there.
Wow, instant.
they're on it.
Whoa, almost getting ahead of themselves.
Yeah,
You could argue because it's not official,
It's not
right,
official,
from the
official.
league.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the Warriors because in a separate move shortly after the Kuminga trade, the Warriors moved big man Trayce Jackson-Davis to our Toronto Raptors for a 2026 second-round pick by way of the Lakers.
Yeah, baby.
Yes. So TJD to Toronto here. Tass, let's start with you. What do you think? You know what? Let me remind people who the hell this guy is. He was the 57th pick in the 2023 NBA draft, and he's posted pretty low averages, obviously like 6 and 5, let's call it that. Shooting a decent percentage from the field over the career. You don't want to know what he shoots from the free throw line, Raptors fans. It's not good. But he's 25 years old, and his role has diminished a lot with the Warriors. Like when he was a rook, we were getting excited about this guy.
Yeah.
We're like, oh yeah, they got something here, and that's sort of fallen off. So he goes to the Raptors. They get a big guy here. Your thoughts?
You can be positive if you look at it that way. Defensively, he can alter some shots. That's what he'll be for the Toronto Raptors, to eat some minutes. It's your Mo Bamba part 2 type of thing. Well, I shouldn't say that because he doesn't shoot. He doesn't shoot outside of 10 feet. He literally does not.
Yeah.
He's a rim runner that can set some picks, and that's what the Toronto Raptors needed. We all thought, okay, maybe it's going to be a different tier of player. Day'Ron Sharpe, Goga Bitadze, that type of guy. But unfortunately, this is all you get. We all thought watching him, the son of Dale Davis, that he'd run and play hard for the Golden State Warriors. He'd be physical. It didn't happen. But change it up. I mean, they're different systems than what Steve Kerr had running out there. So, yeah, he'll get minutes. But I don't know if it's beyond this season.
Yeah, he has a $2.4 million team option for next season. So this is essentially an extended tryout. See if he can get a little bit of an opportunity with the Pirtle injury. And, he's not the biggest guy in the world, but he sort of plays a little bit bigger maybe than he is. Like he's 6'9", I think, right?
It made me laugh a lot that
Yeah.
the Raptors needed size and went and got the smallest center they could possibly find.
Yeah.
They've got 2 6'9" centers and a 6'7" center, and then a 7-footer who never plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, he feels bigger than 6'9", but
Yeah, because he doesn't shoot. Like from the outside. So that's why. And he's a little more girthy. Maybe he got long arms too.
a
But
big forehead. Maybe that's it.
okay, jeez.
I'm not trying to get all We're not going body part by body part, but he looks bigger than
sorta
6'9".
were.
Yeah, we are.
I went girth of his size. I went his arms were long, and then his forehead's also long.
Yeah, but they're taking. It is a flyer.
Yeah, Bobby Webster and the Raptors organization, and this was Josh Lewenberg of TSN reporting this. Like, they looked at several other bigs, but apparently they are all costing a first-round pick. The Pelicans wanted a first-round pick for Yves Missy. The Nets wanted a first-round pick for Day'Ron Sharpe. The Magic wanted a first-round pick for Goga Bitadze. And I think wisely, they're not worth first-round picks. And so Bobby's like, all right, well, let's just take a flyer on this guy, a second-round pick. And they could only do this because they did the Ochai Agbaji trade and got out of the luxury tax. So, yeah, look, there's not much to say about this.
No.
We'll see if he helps.
No, he allows 71% shooting at the rim.
Yeah.
And he had a good year finishing when he was a rookie, shot 70% from the field. Since then, basically 58%. Not much to get excited about, I don't think.
Yeah.
But we were like, not, I say we, like everybody.
Yeah,
was
he
like,
was-
oh yeah, as a rook, like as a 23-year-old, it was like, okay, yeah. Playing 15 minutes a game gives you like 8 and 5 and was out there not screwing up with the Warriors. So yeah, just fell off.
Yeah, we all thought that Yves Missy may be moving on from New Orleans because it was time. But watching him play yesterday, if I'm just watching from the seat of my couch, I wouldn't think that he's as big as he is listed. I think Trayce Jackson-Davis would be taller, but Yves Missy is 6'11".
But skinny.
But skinny.
Yeah.
But skinny. But yeah, I guess he's going to stick around in New Orleans. That's a whole interesting
We still got
thing.
4 hours, 10 minutes, and 4 seconds.
That's true.
Yeah.
And he's signed through next year, so there's time.
The Magic traded Tyus Jones to the Hornets for second-round picks.
Yeah, baby.
And cash.
And cash.
I would say second-round picks having a bigger NBA trade deadline than cash considerations so far, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So any thoughts on this one, TK? Obviously a very minor deal. Magic trading Tyus Jones, who you had as one of
The most washed players.
yes
Yeah.
for a younger washed player. Yes,
Yeah.
he's just under 30, right?
Yeah,
Or maybe he's turned
he
30.
has fallen off since the Memphis days, but he's just going to be an emergency option for the Hornets. We know that LaMelo Ball has gotten dinged up throughout his career. They've got Coby White as his next backup, but that means you need a backup to the backup. So if Tyus Jones is your third string / fourth string point guard, that's fine.
Yeah. Last year is a far better year for Tyus Jones than this year as well. I mean, his best years, obviously, Memphis a few years ago, before his Washington and Phoenix run. But they ain't coming back, apparently.
Tyus Jones
can't do
feels
it.
like the type of guy who's going to play on a lot of teams here moving
Yes,
forward for the
yes.
next 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, is Jamal Mosley to be blamed for his non-role with the Orlando Magic? I don't know.
He is like a risk-averse player, right?
Yeah.
Tyus Jones never turns the ball over, shoots high percentages, but it's because he doesn't try anything with his passes, makes safe passes, and only takes shots if he's wide open. You throw in the fact that he's 6 feet tall. He's a liability when it comes on the defensive end, especially in the playoffs, and that's why he's been a backup point guard for the majority of his career. And as he's gotten older and seen the athleticism fall off a little bit, he's kind of just fallen down the pecking order.
With that deal, the Magic are
good
now
breakdown.
out of the luxury tax as well. We saw a lot of deals that involved just getting out of the luxury tax. I mean, they joined Denver, Philly, Toronto, and Dallas as Wednesday's luxury tax escapees. That's from John Hollinger, crunching the
Escapees.
numbers. Yeah, so that's what this was as well. Back to the Bulls. They traded guards Coby White and Mike Conley Jr. to those Hornets in exchange for Colin Sexton, Ousmane Dieng, and 3 future second-round picks. Dieng, this one surprised everyone or confused everyone for a second. It was like, what the hell? I thought Dieng was on the Thunder. Well, yes.
How did he get in here?
Because he was acquired by Charlotte in exchange for Mason Plumlee. So a plum dog for Dieng, and then Dieng moved to the Chicago Bulls. TK, Coby White gone.
Another sad one.
Yeah.
Like Coby and Ayo were both good development stories for the Bulls. Coby had a rough start to his career. His second season was really, really bad, but then turned it around, made a run at MIP, was robbed by Tyrese Maxey, if I'm remembering correctly. But he grew up in North Carolina, played for UNC, and now he gets to be a Hornet. That's pretty sweet. He's an upgrade to me on Colin Sexton. I know others have said opposite because Sexton shoots better percentages than Coby does, but that's only because Coby takes more shots. He takes twice as many threes as Colin Sexton did, and I think he's just a more reliable player, not to mention all the big game experience that Coby White has. Multiple play-in appearances, 42 in a play-in game. Sexton is still yet to play in the playoffs. So I think this is good for the Hornets to get a guy like Coby White who can play alongside LaMelo, can play alongside Khan. He's kind of like in between a point guard and a shooting guard. I guess you would call that a combo guard in that he can handle but can play off the ball. And it will give the Hornets a chance to sign him to a decent deal because they still got pretty clean books since most of their guys are on rookie deals.
Yeah, and the writing has been on the wall here for a long time. Coby White being moved because he's due this pay raise here after this season. So you got to assume he started packing on Tuesday when Jaden Ivey is coming to the Bulls. Anthony Simons is coming to the Bulls. He's going to be gone, and he goes to Charlotte. But do you like this upgrade, or is it downgrade in your opinion? Sexton to Coby White.
Well, it's an upgrade. It's far younger, and you could see what the Charlotte Hornets are doing. This guy's coming off the bench. There's no doubt about that. He's not playing over whether it's LaMelo Ball or Concanipple.
Right.
He just is not. So he's going to the bench. He's taking over what they hoped Trey Mann was going to be, although he's dropped big time in the pecking order there. But he's going to create for himself. He's the guy. Here you go. He only 31% of his twos are assisted. I mean, he is the guy. So nearly 70% of the twos he makes, he creates. So Sion James, great guy to play defense in the second unit. Grant Williams, just pass the ball to that guy. And watch him go and watch him work. So that's what this team is. It's a very different Charlotte Hornets team. LaMelo, Concanipple, Brandon Miller, along with still Miles Bridges and Musa Yabusele. I almost went Musa Yabusele. Musa Diabate at 5. To now be Colin Sexton, to have our guy here.
Coby White?
Coby, yeah. I still got Colin Sexton. I mean,
there's a lot of names being said here.
He's jumping over Colin Sexton. I think Colin Sexton, could be had very easily in the next 4 hours.
Oh, yeah.
But he's their guy. He's their sixth man. And that makes sense. But what kind of contract is he going to get?
Yeah.
Fair question.
Justin Verrier, said a diminished role about Coby White could make it tricky to retain the unrestricted free agent to be. But the market cratered for smallish scoring guards last offseason. That's how the Hornets got Colin Sexton really to begin with for virtually nothing. So that part's fascinating to me. What type of deal is Coby White looking at? And how he plays will be a part of that. But yeah, he's got a spot there. Gets to go home, like you said. They're trying for the play-in. They're one of the feel-good stories right now in the NBA. And I think he looks cool in the Hornets jersey as well there on the graphic.
Yeah. I mean, they should make the play-in. They are one game back of Chicago, and Hornets got better. Bulls got worse.
Yeah. Veteran guard Chris Paul was traded to the Toronto Raptors.
You don't say.
In a 3-team deal involving the Clippers and Nets. Chris Paul, who does plan to retire following this season, will not report to Canada. That's what everybody is saying. So he does not need to find his passport. He'll likely be waived or retraded here before the deadline. The move sends guard Ochai Agbaji and a 2032 second-round pick from Toronto and cash to Brooklyn. Clips received the draft rights to a guy who was the number 60th pick in the 2019 draft named Vanja Marinkovic from the Nets. That was a name I had not seen before.
Yep.
But they had the draft rights, so that's how it all happened. The rare double salary dump, people were saying, right?
Yeah.
Clippers get out of CP3's deal.
Marinkovic?
No.
You're right.
The Clippers get out of Chris Paul's deal with just the cash going out, and then Abaji's salary and the difference between Chris Paul's minimum got the Raptors out of the luxury tax. Mission accomplished, Bobby. But he's not going,
Raps needed to get off of Agbaji, who's fallen off this year. He's literally shooting like 18.5% from 3. Last year, it looked like a 3-and-D type guy, undersized, ideally for that position, but the numbers were there. And this year, as Darko has tried so many different guys in that rotation in their second unit, Agbaji just didn't find a spot. So money-wise, this is a money move. Some money league, you got to get off money, and you get Chris Paul back, who honestly, watching this Toronto Raptors team in the fourth quarter, game in and game out, would help a great deal.
Especially last
Please
night.
report.
Oh, man. They have fourth quarter problems. They just can't close. Okay, I know you're not big on Emmanuel Quickly running an offense because he doesn't do that, because they run this sort of democratized thing where everybody's touching it, and you saw it in the fourth quarter yesterday, but you keep on seeing the fourth quarter over and over and over
Bad
again.
Knicks loss, bad Magic loss, bad Wolves loss now.
Yeah, 3 of the last 4 games have been bad. Yeah, yesterday was very bad. So Chris Paul running that thing would be nice.
Right.
Like, let's just say, instead of Jamal Shed, Chris Paul was their second unit leader. It would be a lot better. Offensively, I mean, Shed's so great that at the same time, like Shed is their heartbeat of that second unit, and he can get into the lane, unlike what Chris Paul can do. Jamal Shed does get in there. He's not a scorer, but he can run the offense really well, and he does a very good job of that. So I say that after a bad game in the fourth quarter for both Jamal Shed and RJ Barrett and everybody in that fourth quarter. Those 2 guys had 4 turnovers, all live ball stuff. They need somebody running the show, and maybe Darko's got to change their fourth quarter, but they just can't beat any good teams. Chris Paul's with that whip, he would do that. And
Can't go play for the
games.
Raptors, though. Brandon Ingram wears number 3.
So true.
So, and literally goes by the notorious BI3 with Devlin on the call. But our guy Alex Wong did suggest if Chris Paul ever came and played for the Raptors, he could be CP24. That's a good Canadian joke.
That's
right
a
there.
great Canadian
That's
joke.
a good
Get
Canadian
it?
joke.
You get it. I laughed quite a bit at that. Shout out to our guys. Hello and welcome. Who I think are live right now too. They maybe are competing with us.
No, they would love Chris Paul running the show in the fourth quarter.
God, yeah. Alex Wong was like, yeah, get him here. We need him. But he really just wanted it for like interviews and post-game scrums and stuff like that. But we'll see where Chris Paul ends up. I mean, this is
Will
his,
he end up
I
somewhere?
don't know. Like,
Good question.
it is his swan song. I'd
They'll
like to.
try and move him, I guess.
I guess. Yeah.
But unlikely to find a real trade partner, but maybe somebody picks him up for a deep second rounder. It's all about second rounders. So, Jay Crowder must be loving it. I was early, man. I got traded for 5 second rounders. Or they could buy him out and, I don't know, go play with the Lakers. It's always been a thing. You know, play with LeBron.
And Chris Paul, people are saying, is now the greatest player traded to the Raptors to never report to the team. So step aside Alonzo Mourning. Step aside
Disrespectful to
Spencer
Zoe.
Dinwiddie.
Oh, wow.
Step aside Kenny Anderson.
Nice.
There's many more guys that were traded to the Toronto
Armstrong.
Raptors. B.J. Armstrong, but
Yeah,
Chris Paul is the greatest player. Yeah.
Slapping Zoe in the face. I guess so, yeah.
You don't think Chris Paul's a better player than Lonzo Mourning in his career?
Well, Hall of Fame Zoe. Anyways, yes, of course.
NBA
Okay, they're
champion.
different players. They're different players.
Okay.
But yeah. But to never report. See, Alonzo Mourning said, I ain't going to play in Toronto. Chris Paul didn't say that. These
No,
are
true,
different,
true.
different reportings. Kenny Anderson also said, I ain't going to play there. B.J. Armstrong also, I ain't going to play there. I had to look through the list. Who are the guys who said, I'm not going? Those were the 3, I think.
Yeah. a different time when
Different
Canada
time in
didn't
Toronto.
have cable television, cell phones, all that stuff.
They didn't have cable
What do you
television.
think of
Teaching-
cell phones?
Well, I don't know. Teaching kids centimeters and, these are the things, man.
They still teach centimeters.
Yeah, I know, but now people are more, they've adopted it more. Lonzo Ball got traded to the Utah Jazz in a 3-team deal, but he is instantly a free agent because he is being waived. Here it is. Jock Landell going to the Hawks.
I like it.
Okay.
Jock in Atlanta. I think he was pretty solid for the Grizzlies.
Yeah.
you know? It seemed like he had one of his better seasons, but maybe I just happened to be catching him at good nights.
No, he's been shooting the well from 3 for sure.
Lee's got to be excited, though.
Another Australian.
Another
to talk
Australian to chat up.
Jesus, yeah.
That's good.
He just doubled his Australian content.
Yeah, that's huge, man.
Just like that.
Yeah. I guess there were rumors yesterday that Lonzo could end up in Charlotte playing with LaMelo. That would have been interesting to see. But since they just did these deals for Coby White and Tyus Jones, that seems unlikely to me. I wonder if a team will take a chance on Lonzo since he is going to be available for just paying the end of his salary.
Yeah, for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they made their offseason about Lonzo Ball. They decided, Ty Jerome, you're gone. We can get somebody else to replace you, essentially, and we want to pay Sam Merrill. So they paid Sam Merrill, and then they traded Isaac Okoro for Lonzo Ball to be there. We see the trade that they just made to move on from Darius Garland. Now a quick move for Kobe Altman here to move on from Lonzo Ball. Sometimes you just go hard too early and too fast. And just like, what's his name, Alex from season 49 of Survivor, who looks a lot like Kobe Altman, you go too hard, too fast, and it's time to cut the cord. They look so much alike, but he's cutting the cord. Good for them. Good for them. Good for the Cavs to move on and do something. Because Lonzo, I don't know if he's going to play for any other team. I shouldn't say that. Maybe Charlotte will sign him, but he's not going to play beyond the season, or not going to get a big contract beyond the season. It feels like Lonzo is, unfortunately, because of injuries, his better days they're gone. They're long, long gone.
Apologies if one of you guys said this. I was busy checking something.
No,
but the Cavs, they obviously ship out Lonzo Ball because not playing, not healthy, whatever. They also wanted to convert two-way contract of Naquin Tomlin into a standard NBA contract, so now they can do that with that roster spot open. So that's part of that. And that's why that weird graphic we had there. It was a 3-team deal, but the Cavs sort of just opening up a spot.
Look, Lonzo's been playing.
Yeah.
He's just not. He's just not right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And look, I was upset when the Bulls traded Lonzo for Isaac Okoro. Didn't get any picks back. It was the right move. Okoro has been better than Lonzo.
Right.
There you go. Way to eat your words.
Hey, we all make mistakes sometimes.
Oh, we do.
We did an emergency podcast yesterday, so we can circle back to this one. The Mavericks trading Anthony Davis to the Washington Wizards. You can go back and listen to our 30-minute podcast. We jumped on soon after the news. It was a biggie. This one had a lot of players being moved. Anthony Davis, Jaden Hardy, D'Angelo Russell, who's tied at the hip with AD. Dante Exum, there's another Australian. Get him down to the Hawks. They all went to the Wizards in exchange for Chris Middleton, AJ Johnson, Malachi Branham, Marvin Bagley III, 2 first-round picks, 1 in 26 by way of OKC, so that's the end of the first round, and then a 2030 first-round pick by way of the Warriors, but it's top 20 protected. And then 3 second-round picks in 26, 27, and 29, all from different teams. Who gives a shit? Any other thoughts, though? Sounded like we were understanding the reasoning here from both teams. Maybe a little shocked that the Wizards were like going with AD after they got Trae Young here, and they feel like, okay, we got something now because we got all our young talent. We didn't have to send any of it really out. AJ Johnson, besides AJ Johnson. Any more thoughts, TK?
If I'm not mistaken, Kevin Pelton gave the Mavericks a better grade for this trade than he did for the Wizards, which I thought was kind of interesting because no doubt the Wizards got the best player. They didn't have to pay a huge fee for it.
No.
Basically 2 picks that are going to likely be in the 20s. Or I guess they have to be in the 20s. I mean, it's an OKC's pick and a 21 through 30. So that to me is not giving up very much to get a guy in Anthony Davis who is an impact maker when he plays. He's an if healthy guy, of course, as everyone knows. And the fit is kind of interesting with Trae Young because Trae Young to me is best in the pick and roll. He's one of the best pick and roll players there, but he needs a lob guy, whether it be Collins, Clint Capella. I mean, I would say Porzingis, but I think they played maybe 2 games together. But that's the type that fits well with Trae Young, somebody to suck in the defense and allow him to kind of like do his dance where he's like, am I going to shoot a floater or am I going to pull a lob here? Anthony Davis isn't a big roller. I don't think Sarr's a big roller. They're both more pick and pop focused. So I wonder how that will work out. I know people are concerned that giving all these touches to Trae and to AD means less touches for Trey Johnson, for Keyshawn George. I think Sarr is kind of the biggest beneficiary of there's another guy to help on the defensive end, and he doesn't have to be the only interior scorer for this team. But I still like it. Like, I think you can't win 20 games forever. You got to take a step forward a little bit. I do think that they will give contracts to Trae and to AD, but maybe they get a good deal on them. They don't pay crazy max prices on either of them. And then by the time they're ready to move on in their careers, Trey Johnson, Sarr, Keyshawn George, all these guys have been built up and are ready to actually take the reins as the lead guys for the Wizards. I think that's got to be the vision for the new front office there. So I'm in. I like it for Washington.
Yeah, I agree. I think next year is a big trial for everybody involved. I don't think they give Anthony Davis an extension this offseason just because he's Anthony Davis. He's got a year guaranteed after this season. That's your trial. I know Rich Ball and Clutch Sports are going to say, hey, this guy is X and X. He's been an All-Star. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a top 75. Let's give him a monster extension. But I don't think the Wizards front office is tied to that at all. This is a new era of front offices that are smarter and understand that you don't have to just sign a guy because the Wizards aren't necessarily a free agency destination. Get that. But they're going to do what's right for their books. And Trae Young, I think, could get an extension this offseason just because it feels like he could be had for a much better deal, which isn't close to the max, far cheaper than the max. So I think that could be done. But as far as Anthony Davis goes, you have to see him play basketball. and that's the biggest thing. So him alongside Alex Sarr, where they, are both the 4 and the 5s, I think that bodes well. We'll see what both Trae Young, Trey Johnson, Keyshawn George, they can all rotate the ball, and I think they'll be good to have that trial. And let's say they don't extend Anthony Davis. Let's just say that it was a late first-round pick, nearly a second-round pick, plus the Golden State Warriors one, which is protected 1 through 20 for a year and a half of Anthony Davis. I think that's totally fine.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I mean, Trae Young and Anthony Davis, they just got them for honestly next to nothing. So give it a go. Try and help your younger guys get some winning basketball under them and maybe get into play-ins and playoff series. I mean, I'm getting ahead of myself, but start playing meaningful games here for a little bit more to help them and help their growth. All the guys you listed, all their young guys who are talented. There's some real talent there, I think. And if it doesn't work and it blows up in your, it's not oh, damn, we just traded all of our draft capital. We are screwed now. They're not. So they saw an opening here. Obviously buy low on these guys who are all-star level players when they're out there. And I think it makes sense. As for the Mavs, we have less than 4 hours before the deadline. We're still waiting on any news of is Max Christie going to be moved, or Najee Marshall, or PJ Washington, or Daniel Gafford. Do we think they're done here, or are they just continuing to try and get maybe prospects or draft picks to move forward around Cooper Flag era?
I think they want the flexibility. I think the biggest thing for the Mavericks in this trade is getting off Anthony Davis's contract, getting the flexibility. The picks are good. I'm just getting first-round picks because they need something like that. You can throw those into a trade in the future. Look at if you got 2 first-round picks, you can have your choice, basically. Everybody else is only trading second rounders. Look at this. That's a first. Sure, it almost is a second, but it's still a first. It looks nice. And then they, of course, save money. So, yeah, I do think that basically every veteran on the Mavericks could be had today, depending on what teams are willing to offer, because the future is Cooper Flag. They're going to be building around him, and they need all the flexibility and all the assets they can, rather than trying to stay competitive next year, make it into a play-in tournament, or try and squeak in to the top 6. So I think this is good for the Mavs. Just moving off of Davis is the right move.
Yeah, I think the only guy that really jumps out to me as a possibility of moving in the next 3 hours is Klay Thompson, really, is the biggest one. I think Daniel Gafford they keep around, considering they just trade Anthony Davis, considering Derek Lively's out for the season. Daniel Gafford has a nice contract. Keep him around. You mentioned Max Christie. That guy's balling. I would keep him around if possible. Also, a ridiculously fantastic contract for the next couple of years. You can get into your PJ Washingtons. I guess that's a possibility. But Klay's, I think, the number one guy that could be moved to a team that needs a guy who can put up 20 in one game.
Did you see the Klay Thompson Will Smith meme where he's just standing in the living room all cleared out on Fresh Prince? Just Klay standing there looking around. I mean, this guy went to the Dallas Mavericks thinking he was going to maybe have another crack at a championship when he got there with Luka, and then that's flipped and AD, and now he's gone. Yeah.
Has anybody done a Will Smith meme of him standing in the Arctic? Have you seen the?
No, I'm not familiar with Will Smith
went to the Arctic.
Yeah.
Hey, okay.
For what reason?
Learning.
It's a new series.
Oh, it's a show.
It's just a show. It's a show.
Okay.
It's a show. Yeah, he just learns about South
snow.
Pole, snow. Yeah, it was cool to watch. But yeah, when you said I watched it.
Amazing.
It was like 35 minutes. Each episode's 35 minutes. He goes and does different things. He went to the Amazon.
Oh, he's a travel show. Okay.
It's a travel show.
Okay.
Yeah, I should mention. Yeah. Amazon was all right. He touched a tarantula. Okay, go ahead.
Klay's expiring next year. I think he gets traded maybe next year.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
don't think teams are going to want an entire season of Klay Thompson, though he has been better. He said the shots are going to start falling, and he's been playing better, so that's cool for him. Also, we don't know very much about the draft. We know 2026 draft is good. People say 2027 draft, not quite as good, and we have seen the Wizards position themselves to stay bad this year, get their 2026 pick. They currently are 5th in lottery odds, so they're getting that pick. They're going to get a good draft pick this season, but maybe not quite as good in 2027. We saw the same for the Jazz. Currently 6th in draft odds. They're going to get their pick as long as they can stay bad enough. Top 8 protected, as everybody knows. But they're still trying to draft in 2026. 2027, the Wizards aren't worried about it. The Jazz aren't worried about it. Tells me 2027 draft, nothing to be excited for.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody wants to get in this one or stay in this one.
Stay in this one. Don't worry about it as much next year. Maybe it's more like the Risa Shea draft.
Yeah, the Mavericks must be pumped about the Shea Gilgeous-Alexander injury news because the Pistons, they're coming for that #1 record in the NBA, which means that the OKC pick would drop to 29. And that would mean that Anthony Davis turned into a 29th pick and a protected first-round pick because the Pistons have the same number of losses as the OKC Thunder right now. And so with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander being out most likely until the All-Star game, at least the All-Star game, the Pistons are 37-12 while the Thunder are 40-12. So maybe they can pass them. Maybe they can.
Tankathon is fun to look at right now because we have so many teams that are all around the same record at the top, sort of bottom, with Sacramento the worst, 12-40, and then Pelicans, which is going to the Hawks. They have 13 wins. The Pacers have 13 wins. The Nets have 13 wins. The Wizards have 13 wins. And then the Jazz are right there with 16 and Dallas at 19. And then here comes Milwaukee. Here comes Memphis potentially. So
here comes Chicago.
We got a hell of a race. Yeah, Chicago, man. They got some ground to make up, man. They're too far up.
They waited too long to tank.
Yeah,
what
maybe.
A surprise.
Yeah.
But I do like the new color coding that Tankathon has added. The recent results for the lottery teams, if you win, your win gets turned red because it's bad.
Yeah.
But if you lose, it's green.
Yeah,
baby.
nice little addition there to tankathon.com. The only other deal I believe we haven't talked about that's happened over the last 24 hours is the 76ers dealing Jared McCain to the Thunder for draft picks. And we talked about it on the end of yesterday's emergency pod on AD, but people are very high on this. Thunder getting Jared McCain for virtually nothing.
I think it's a fantastic deal for OKC. After watching him his rookie season, the guy can absolutely get his own shot and score. Then he came into this season and got injured in training camp, essentially, and he hasn't been able to get it together since. I mean, he has turned it around recently, 2026, but OKC is just cashing in here on a very, very capable player to come off their bench and score. It's a little like what A.J. Mitchell does for them, but this is another guy who can score for them. So this is a fantastic move for them for a late first-round pick, which is the Houston Rockets of this season.
Yeah, the Thunder have to be encouraged that since 2026 started, McCain's splits look a lot better. He's shooting better percentages from the field and from three. He doesn't look like he has the same quickness and pop that he had during those, he played like 23 games, his rookie season or something like that, but he was flying all over the court. Doesn't look quite as quick right now. Looked a bit heavy, I thought, when he came back, but he's worked his way into shape, and he has even less responsibility, I imagine, with the Thunder. He's a smaller guy, like I said, not very quick, so he will be... There could be some problems, I think, defensively, but the Thunder are such an awesome defensive team that they can easily cover for Jared McCain. So this is a very worthy shot to use one of these random first-round picks you just have sticking around on a guy like Jared McCain.
Frazier here in the stream team says, might be a stretch, but this trade, Jared McCain going to the Thunder, feels sort of similar to the Halliburton and Brunson exits from their first teams. Whoa. I mean, that would be great news for the Oklahoma City Thunder if he's that type of player.
Okay, I mean, Brunson was carrying the Mavericks in the playoffs. Before he went to the Knicks.
Yes. You are going off a 20-game sample of Jared McCain, which was okay, by the way. I mean, he was the front runner for Rookie of the Year in a brutal class. I'm sorry, he was. Look,
it was 23 games at the beginning of the season.
Listen, I love comparing things, but Brunson, not even close. Halliburton, also not even close. Halliburton was sharing the ball with De'Aaron Fox in Sacramento, and it was very different when he got traded for Domantas Sabonis. Very, very different scenarios here. But Jared McCain can get a bucket. I mean, I'm sold on those 20 games.
Got something good here from Gerg and the stream team. Hey, Tass, how do you find Will Smith in the Arctic? You look for the Fresh Prince. There he is.
Wow.
Damn, it looks cold.
This show is called Pole to Pole.
Oh. Yeah.
You didn't know what it was called?
No,
It's just on in the background.
Pole with Will Smith.
Damn. All right, so
From
those,
Eric Piatkowski to Marcin Gortat.
Multiple. I've got Marcin Gortat tweets for later.
this guy came prepared.
He's got
I
the big
respect the hell out of it, Tess. All right, what we're going to do is take a quick break here, and then when we come back, we'll talk a little bit of last night's games. We'll do Woe Boy. We'll do Pick 'em. We'll wrap up the podcast for all the audio listeners, and then we'll just kick it as we wait for more slop and more trades to hopefully come in. It's the last call for football on FanDuel. One final Sunday, one last kickoff, the final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. So whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same game parlay, make it count. Because after the Super Bowl, season's over. Football done. After this game, it's done forever. Last call for football.
Imagine that.
Imagine they said
this is our last Super Bowl ever.
Yeah.
Would it be the biggest ratings in television history? Probably.
Yeah, it already is.
Yeah, I guess every Super Bowl probably is. Yeah.
I started listening audiobook to Chuck Klosterman's Football, the book.
I didn't know that was out yet.
All right.
I'll check it out. I like Chuck.
Been enjoying it.
Big Chuck.
So last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/podcast to get started. You guys got any big Super Bowl plans?
No.
No?
Honestly, no.
Haven't heard it from anybody here in the Class Factory. We're having a party doing this. Hey, come on over to Grishams. I think he's having people over.
He messaged.
Yeah, okay.
He messaged.
Okay,
yeah.
good. You're in on that. Good.
Might. It's a little, again, anyways, I'm not going to talk about how late this thing starts.
It's not that late.
I know.
6:30.
I got little kids. My kids aren't staying up till 11.
Leave the kids at home.
Yeah, I know. You could do that.
Let them watch Pole to Pole with Will Smith. Throw it on. They'll be enthralled.
Yeah, they got some of the Amazon edition, the Amazon episode.
Cool. Tarantulas and stuff.
Snakes.
Yeah.
Snakes.
So many spiders. He was scared of them. Not my kids. Will. He was scared of the spiders.
Well, spiders, I would be. Snakes, not as much, but not a fan of spiders. I'll be honest. Are you more afraid of snakes or spiders? Snakes. If you had to pick snakes.
Yeah, I'll never kill a spider. They're helpful.
Yeah, they are great.
I like it. Like when we used to live in our apartment, we had a spider that, no joke, was this big.
I remember that.
Yeah, remember it was always up in the
Way
corner.
up
Laura
top.
was always like, "We got to kill that thing." I was like, "That thing kills so many bugs for us."
Yeah.
It was here before us. And it'll be here long
It
after
was in
us.
a spot like you had like that part of your house was like or apartment was high ceilings.
It was.
So it was up there, but it wasn't coming down.
It was keeping it itself, and we were keeping it ourselves.
You think it ever came down during night? Like made itself a sandwich and stuff?
I don't
Watch
like
TV?
to think about it.
Yeah.
Turn on the TV. What do you think a spider watches?
Pull the bull.
Yeah, probably. It's a hit.
See his his relatives. It's like, oh, I know that guy. Okay, where are we? Let's
Yeah,
talk
what do we
about
have to
last
talk about
night's
now?
games.
We got no slop. Where's the slop at?
Yeah, there's very little slop right now. But we had some good games last night. The Knicks outlasted the Nuggets in a game that would never end.
Yeah.
134 to 127 in double overtime. 8th straight victory for the Knicks. Brunson scored 42. Karl Anthony Towns got stitches. His eye got blown up there. Just popped open. He had blood all over his jersey when he shot the free throws. But yeah, entertaining game. Nuggets lose a close one here in double overtime. Any thoughts?
They keep going forward with the rotation. They keep fighting through. Christian Brown, I thought, coming back, looked good. Looked like his athletic self. That's fantastic news for them. They keep fighting. And Peyton Watson, I hope that three-point shot that we all saw here as such a primary guy with everybody out continues to keep going down. Those are my only real things to say about that particular game.
Okay. Rough 3-point shooting for the starters of the Nuggets. Got some help from the bench. Tim Hardaway Jr. was great, but 1 of 13 from deep for Jokic.
Yeah, and he had some great looks in the fourth quarter. I think, did he also miss a free throw in the fourth quarter? Yeah, 1 for 2 at the line. He was just missing shots that he makes a lot. He could have won the game multiple times, it looked like. But, still a little rusty. And I guess, at least according to the broadcast, they're like, he was only supposed to play 20 minutes tonight. And then he ended up playing 44 and a half minutes.
Yeah.
Didn't come out at all during overtime. Either of the overtimes. Played 9.5 minutes in the fourth quarter. That's how you handle a minutes restriction. He's like, yeah, pull me off. I'm stronger than you. Think you can get me off the court? I doubt it. David Adelman's son. Rick Adelman.
Yeah.
Rick Adelman's son, David. They got an interesting decision, though. Nuggets paid Christian Brown, and he was the better player than Peyton Watson up until this season. And Peyton Watson has surpassed him as he is now entering into his free agency. Very tough for the Nuggets to pay him. So I wonder what they're going to end up doing with him, because Watson looks like a real player in that he can be a good defender, but also can do some stuff on his own offensively, which, Brown is definitely more dependent on others to create for him. I don't think he's a guy that can really go get his own bucket the same way that Watson can. So that's going to be interesting, because that guy is going to be very desirable in the free agent market. Like the Lakers have been linked to Peyton Watson. They need a young athletic guy like that. I think he also probably has LA ties. I think he played at UCLA, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm curious what the Nuggets are going to end up doing. That's a problem for the summer. Right now, they just got to get Christian Brown back up to speed. Hope Cam Johnson and Aaron Gordon come back. And most importantly, that Aaron Gordon can stay healthy for the stretch run.
Yeah. Cam Johnson is an interesting one, too. Should be coming back soon. But Peyton Watson literally can do a lot of things that Cameron Johnson would hope to do for the Denver Nuggets. So I wonder going into this offseason, it's a good point about Peyton Watson and what he's meant to this team recently. Now, it's a short window, but he has looked so good. He is so locked in defensively. He's so long. He was able to play against so many guys. Like Jaylen Brown was able to just stay down and really affect the offensive player into thinking, I can't shoot. This guy's altering his shots. So I don't know. I bring up Cam Johnson because as much as I liked him in that trade for Michael Porter Jr., he's got only 1 year guaranteed beyond this one, and he hasn't shown it for the Denver Nuggets quite yet, which is odd to say because he's done it in such a great supporting role, going all the way to the NBA Finals. But Peyton Watson's literally been playing better than him, unfortunately for Cam Johnson.
Jokic has been back for 4 games now. He returned against the Clippers, which they did win, but these next 3 were against very stiff competition, and they were all losses. They lost to the Thunder at home, then they went to Detroit and lost to the Pistons in a close one that we talked about the other day, and then they lose this double overtime game to the Knicks. I just wonder, did Jokic see this part of the schedule? It's like, I'll get back, have that game to ramp up, try and win some of these. Unfortunately, they don't win them all. So you're like, oh, damn, we could have sat him for another 3 or 4 games if they were going to be L's anyway. But maybe he came back to also still have availability or a chance at the actual MVP and all NBA selections. Because he still could get in there. I don't think he generally cares about that stuff, but maybe it was just how it all timed out.
But as Trey was saying earlier, that guy's just tough, man. I mean, I think he'll play every single game.
Well, he left this game with knee problems, which was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah.
And then he came back and played 44 and a half minutes. That was ridiculous. He's looked rusty, I think. He had that great first game, but 6 turnovers against OKC. They generate a ton of turnovers. 5 turnovers against Detroit. And then, like last night, we were saying, just couldn't make a shot at all.
He's not right. Yeah. That's for sure. One other funny thing that happened in this game, the ESPN broadcast had former Nuggets coach Michael Malone on the desk. And at halftime, after Jamal Murray went off for 20 in the first quarter and only 4 in the second quarter, he said, if I was coach David Adelman, I would have played him earlier in the second quarter. Just calling out. I don't know if that's a dig at
if I was coach, and I was.
But the guy who took my job should have played Jamal Murray earlier in the second quarter because he only had 4 points in the second quarter. But as we all say about Jokic not looking right, Jamal Murray has obviously looked fantastic this season, but they're playing him a lot. I just have to note that. He has been their guy while Nikola Jokic was out. As good as Peyton Watson has been, as good as the second unit has been, that guy's got to rest at some point. I guess he will when everybody can come back.
Yeah.
To some degree.
On the other side, Landry Shamet's been playing really well.
Ooh, ballin'.
16 last night for the Knicks, 14 in the game prior, 23 prior to that. He was a guy that was like dusted off in the playoffs last year, but kind of has become an essential piece to this Knicks team. He's gotten a lot more minutes as Jordan Clarkson has started to fade from the rotation, though I do think Clarkson maybe even started last night, kind of out of nowhere. But Shamet's been good for them.
So good.
He's definitely helpful. The shooting, and I mean, he's got a little bit of size. He's not like a big guy, but he's not 6 feet tall, you know?
Yeah, he throws his body around defensively, even though he's slight. He's been big for the second unit.
And Clarkson did start, you're right. Only played 24 minutes in a double overtime game, but got the start. Played well. I mean, hit good shots, 5 of 7 from the field. And but this was like a nice reminder sometimes every once in a while. I was like, oh yeah, Jalen Brunson, man. God damn. Like we hadn't seen it in a while. We hadn't talked about it in a while. Yeah. And I was just like, oh God, he's okay. He's still got it. So that was a great game last night. Another one notable outcome was Anthony Edwards scoring 30 as the Wolves rallied for their 5th win in 6 games. Beat the Raptors 128-126. So they came back, and Minnesota won in Toronto for the first time since January 21st, 2004.
That's unbelievable.
Before we were doing this show.
Did you know each other?
Yes.
All three of you?
We
Did you know each other
We knew
in
each other in college.
100%.
We did
Nice.
indeed. But it's a long ass time ago. Maybe we were at the game for all I know. We had season tickets. Well, no, maybe not. That was too early for me.
For you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could have been there.
You were there to see Kevin Garnett beat the Raptors in 2004?
Yeah, this is one stat that I was unaware of. I didn't realize.
It's crazy.
It's a long
That's
streak.
super long.
And it's not like the Raptors have been good,
No.
like elite team for 20 years, or
makes
even the
no
Wolves have been
sense.
all that bad
No.
for 20 years. Now the Wolves did beat them in Tampa. Okay,
Oh,
so they doesn't count. Not in
The
Toronto.
Tampa loophole.
Yeah,
that was a
Gotcha.
disgusting year.
Yeah.
The Toronto
Yeah,
Raptors
we don't
were
talk about that year. But
practicing in ballrooms. Yeah, of course that year was crap for the Toronto Raptors. And segue, it's been pretty crap in fourth quarters for the Toronto Raptors
good
recently.
segue.
It's been bad. It has been extremely bad. They just can't beat good teams.
nope.
They're 1-12 against teams that are in the top 10 of net rating overall, period. And recently, it's been bad. Yeah, the Knicks, Magic, and the Wolves, the last 3 of their 4 games, they just can't close games as they don't know where the ball needs to be, or maybe I shouldn't say needs to be, but has to be. The ball is not in Barnes or Brandon Ingram's hands enough in the fourth quarter. It's going around the horn way too much, and it's mainly Jamal Shed and RJ Barrett to blame. In this particular game, they had 4 turnovers combined in that quarter, 6 overall Raptor turnovers in that quarter. This is a game they shot 48% from 3, and they still lose. They just don't know where their fourth quarter offense is running. It's going through. And so that's the bad thing here. That has to change completely. Although, as an NBA fan, watching Anthony Edwards close this game out and talking trash to Toronto Raptors fans, incredible stuff. But they needed that guy to do that because the Raptors are a very good team. They're good to get up double digits against good teams, but they just can't close things out. It takes forever. Watching every single possession takes forever to get to Ingram and Barnes, but the Wolves now with their new addition of Ayo Dosunmu, they got some depth. They only played 2 guys off the bench in this game. They only played Naz Reid and Bones Highland. Now it's good for them that they've got obviously Ayo to help out.
I'm glad you brought up Ant talking shit with the crowd. That was great.
That
Because
was
he
so good.
airballed
That was
the
cool.
shot too, and the Raptors fans were getting on him, and maybe they were feeling good because it looked like they were going to close it out, but then he came back, and he was elite in the fourth quarter. And it was glaring to see him doing that as a, get on my back, I'll get us across the finish line when you compare it to sort of how the Raptors play. And on one hand, you're like, no, play that way. That's good basketball. Everybody touch it, move it around. But it is a funny thing about the NBA. It's like you can do that for 45 minutes, and then you sort of need in those final 3 minutes a guy to go get your shot and live and die with it. Maybe it's not the best shot attempt at all times, but he's your guy. And Ingram's done it. before, and Barnes to some extent, but yeah, Ant was awesome. I was actually like smiling watching my team lose because I sort of like this guy so much.
Yeah, he was.
He's like, there's very few guys where I'm like, we lose that game, and I'm like, all right, that was sort of cool. He sort of just kicked our ass down the stretch there.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
13 points in the fourth, 3 steals, had that great block as well. He looked awesome, and I mean, the Raptors' turnovers were brutal.
Yeah,
These
they
were
were.
Not like great defense by
No.
the Timberwolves. I think like Rudy Gobert picked a guy on the perimeter. Some of the passes were just like thrown straight to the to the Timberwolves. 7 turnovers in the fourth for the Raptors. They also gave up 4 offensive rebounds. This is why coaches during the clutch time are like, we're just going to give the ball to our best player and let him get a shot up.
Yep.
Because getting a shot up is better than not.
Yeah, the Wolves defense was just ready for every single pass, and they're ready to play in a fourth quarter. The passes from Shed and RJ Barrett, who had a bad game overall, were easily. You know where they're going. Everybody knows where they're going, so that was easy for them to pick off.
Any other games you wanted to touch on from last night, or you want me to pivot to Woboy here?
Spurs got a win.
Beat
the Thunder. Thunder had nobody playing. Literally nobody playing. I think Boston and Houston was at least a little bit interesting because Houston had most of their guys going. Şengün was out there, Durant was out there, Amen Thompson, and they just could not score in the second half. 51 points combined in the second half for Houston, and that's with them shooting a pretty decent percentage, 51% from the field, but they just looked completely outclassed, I thought, by the Celtics.
Yeah, it was Nikola Vucevic watching his team play because those bigs were playing some hard defense. Neemias Queta and Luka Garza were moving those feet, and that's what Vucevic has to do if they're going to go to a championship. The Rockets defense, there's no Jaylen Brown in this game. There's no Sam Hauser in this game.
13 offensive rebounds for the Celtics in the second half against a giant team.
Yeah, they let White get off a little bit. So, yeah, that was a good win for the Celtics, willing to fight. Hey, it's a good win for the Milwaukee Bucks, too. They go into overtime and they win. Their star, Giannis Antetokounmpo, is on the bench wearing his spectacles. I didn't know that he had those glasses, but he was out there. Then he went to the locker room, I do believe. So I was watching. That's the time to watch the tweets. Okay, the trade officially happened, and he's done with his team, but he's out there supporting his team, even though Trey Murphy had 44 in this game. They still win, surprisingly. Kevin Porter Jr., I know nobody wants to hear about how important he is to Milwaukee Bucks, but he's back, and he was important to the whole Giannis experiment this season. I call it experiment because he was really, really important. Another team that we thought was having a good experiment, the Sacramento Kings, not so much. They lose starting Levine, DeRozan, Westbrook, Sabonis, and their new guy, DeAndre Hunter. They just don't have it all together. And I thought what was interesting was Doug Christie, their coach, post-game, said, I'm aligned with the front office. We're going to play young guys the rest of the way. Or after the All-Star game. So that's going to, I mentioned all those old guys. What are they going to do here? We're hours away from the trade deadline. If nobody wants Levine or DeRozan or Westbrook or Sabonis, if they can't get rid of them, what are they going to do? Just sit?
How much money would that be coming off the bench? Add all that up, 100 million plus easy.
Yeah, I don't know if they'd even come off the bench. If Doug Christie is actually saying what they're going to do, they would just not play, I assume.
Come on.
Yeah, it's odd. It's odd. The whole thing's odd.
It doesn't matter. They've lost 10 straight playing these guys. So keep playing them.
Yeah, you might as well.
Who cares?
Yeah, but the fans want to see some of their guys, like Getney Clifford playing.
I saw Devin Carter last night.
He played a lot.
I saw him.
Little bite of the night, sponsored by Brad Andersen, Australian guy. He said, enjoy the dollary dues. That's what they call them down there in Australia. Thank you, Brad, for sponsoring Woboy. And Woboy goes to Trey Murphy III. Came in a loss, but it doesn't matter. He scored a career-high 44 points. Murph went 15 of 28 from the floor. He hit 12 of 19 three-pointers.
Whoa.
Franchise records in both three-point categories. Made and attempted in a game. Added 6 boards, 6 assists, and a team-high 3 steals. So if you were trying to trade for Trey Murphy III, it's going to cost you another couple first-round picks and 8 more second-round picks.
And $12
according
dues.
to my sources.
So many dollary dues.
And a lot of dollary dues.
But he missed the
I wish it said dollary dues consideration instead of cash consideration.
Yeah, and he missed a potential game winner at the end of regulation. It was very close. A 2-point shot.
Pick 'em. You guys already alluded to it. We got a fun one between our two teams, Bulls and Raptors. Raptors favored by a lot. I have lost 11 straight pick'em games. 11 straight. I can't be beat. So you know where I'm going, but where are you going, Tass?
Yeah, I'm jumping in.
Okay.
The Raptors are bad against the top 10 teams in net rating. 1-12 against them. The Bulls aren't part of that category.
All right.
Hey, it's a new look Bulls team.
You never know. Yes.
Look who is playing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Can you want to give us the roster?
You just want me to tell you who's currently on the team?
Yeah. Here's the Bulls roster.
Jaden Ivey, Isaac Okoro, Josh Giddey, Anthony Simons, Leonard Miller, Matas Buzelis, Usman Jang, Mac McClung.
Yeah.
Mac McClung is a Bull. Rob Dillingham, Trey Jones, Colin Sexton, Noah Asenge is out for the year. Guerschon Yabusele, Jalen Smith, Patrick Williams, Yuki Kawamura, Lachlan Olbrich, and Zach Collins also hurt.
Holy crap. There was a lot of turnover. You listed a lot of new guys.
There's so many guards.
Yeah.
I wonder how many of these players will be on the team.
Oh, tonight.
At the end of our stream.
Man.
I named like 100 guys, it feels like.
God, I'd love to see Leonard Miller play in Toronto tonight for you. I don't know if he can make it that quick.
That'd be pretty quick.
Quickly.
I mean, they should have his jersey ready. Just give him his brother's.
Yeah.
Miller,
right,
too. That's your new number.
Yeah, good call.
Wow,
okay, so we
that's
got the Raps to win by 10 or more. Back-to-back situation for them. Bulls coming in. Who knows who they're playing? But
I mean, the good thing for Chicago, no scouting report.
Yeah.
Raptors aren't going to know what to do with
Darko's going like, I don't know.
all these guards running around out there.
Okay, so that's tonight's game. Let's see if I can extend my streak to 12 straight losses. And I will be paying off January's pick'em loss a little bit closer to the actual deadline when we get closer to 2 or 3 p.m. Eastern here today. I will wear my costume. Yeah. I haven't tried it yet.
Sounds like you.
Hopefully it works, but I mean, if it doesn't, it'd be funny too.
Yeah, it'd be better if it works, and I think it will. I got batteries going and everything, so yeah, we'll figure it out.
Oh.
All right.
Is it too loud, that fan?
I didn't even test it.
Oh, it's
No,
loud.
I did test it. Actually, I did make sure the batteries worked. Yeah, it's not the quietest thing in the world. Yeah.
JD, you're going to hate it.
Yeah. I'm glad.
I love it.
I'm glad we didn't wear it. Who cares? It will be for the live stream. Who cares?
Yep.
Well, it's not for the podcast. Okay, so podcast listeners, the plan is we will be back tomorrow on Friday with the Drop Podcast, doing our winners and losers of the entire NBA trade deadline week. So we'll sort of round up everything, throw some thumbs up and down on who we think were the big winners and losers. So let's hear from you and your thoughts on that. And we'll talk about some of tonight's games because they are playing basketball still tonight. So that's tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Otherwise, if you're on YouTube right now, don't go anywhere. We'll sign off here on the pod, and we're going to stick around for the next 4 or 5 hours or so.
Let's go.
It is quiet in these slop streets right now.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Shams is probably getting makeup done right now, getting ready for some TV appearances. We need something to happen. Basically, everybody woke up from their sleeps last night. They said, deal still on? All right, call it in.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. Call in the trades. We talk about these ones, get back on the phones for the next 3 hours.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Hopefully we get some trickles here
Look,
soon.
lots of hours still before the actual trade deadline. So thanks for joining us, podcast listeners. We'll see you tomorrow. Until then, Clipper Bros.
You heard it here first. Have a great time. Turn up. Love you guys. Awesome.
Thanks for joining us. And remember, the Olympics always start early, as we said yesterday. They start a couple days before the opening ceremonies. And that might be something that we try and stream here in the coming hours. There could be more curling, although there was curling problems yesterday.
Oh, man.
Here, in curling, the lights went out just 5 minutes into the first set of mixed doubles matchups. Multiple throws were in motion when this happened. Oh, Cortina, what's going on there?
Damn.
I guess they...
What did they
going on?
do? Do you reshoot them? You got to.
Slide that thing back down there.
Put the rocks back, the stones back. Yeah, it was close. It was close to that line. Yeah, well, I don't know what they did. Luckily, it happened early, I guess. 5 minutes in. What a start to the Olympics.
Great start. And I saw, was there also like a hockey game was delayed because both sides are sick?
Oh, I
I think there was a women's hockey game
that.
that was messed up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Women's hockey.
saw there was a Canadian. I think he was a snowboarder. I think.
A luger? I thought there was only curling, luge.
No, this was practice.
And
This was practice.
and
Somebody got hurt though.
skiing.
Somebody got pretty severely hurt. But it was one of the. I think it was.
Oh, these are
these
these could be
aerial
warm-ups.
move. Yeah,
These
they're
could-
warm-ups.
Yeah, I think hockey was too.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Olympics
watching.
off to a hot start. All right, guys. We will see you here on YouTube. Bye.
What do we do now? Yeah, what do we do now?
Okay, we're back.
Hey, we're back.
All right, how about some Olympic headlines?
Oh yeah,
Sure.
Mick Morris to miss big air event after hard crash. That
That's
must be
who
what
I was
you're talking
talking about.
Yeah.
So what was he though? What did he do? Was he an aerial guy or in the pipe or what are we talking here?
Canadian snowboarder Mark McMorris withdrew from Thursday night's Big Air qualifier
Big air.
after a hard crash resulted in a brief trip to the hospital. I hit my head and I will not be able to compete in Big Air tonight. He will be ready to go for the slopestyle contest. That's February 16th.
Okay.
I don't know if he's more of a Big Air or a slopestyle
So
specialist. but
big air, just get on the hill, rip down, and hit one ramp, I assume, and just stay in the air forever and do cool tricks, right?
yeah.
That's got to be
Yeah,
it.
one big old trick.
That's
Yep.
cool.
Cool.
It's
It is
dangerous.
cool.
Yeah.
Virus wave delays Finland-Canada hockey opener.
Virus.
Yeah, the Finland women's hockey team had its opening game.
Oh.
A stomach virus depleted the roster, rescheduled to February 12th. Who you guys got in that
Wow.
one? Finland versus Canada women's hockey.
Canada by 3 goals.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Haley Wickenheiser scoring all of them. She doesn't play anymore, but I don't think she does.
Yeah. I was trying to think of a Finnish hockey player that I was familiar with. Don't have one. I mean, a current one.
Yeah.
What? Teemu Solani's playing? No.
Jenny Curry. Instead of Yari Curry.
Yari Curry's sister?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Nice.
That was wow, nice.
Yeah, we'll take
We
it.
don't Jenny Curry, for all we know, is a real hockey player. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
What's the name of the upcoming celebrity game on the NBA world? What's that? I thought that was a similar name to what's her name? She's playing the celebrity game.
Oh,
Jenna Bandy.
Jenna Bandy.
Yeah,
Jenna
yeah.
Bandy.
Bandy Curry.
Yep.
She's a
my
bad-
baddie. My baddie.
I see Team USA's women's hockey team is up on Czechia right now, 3-0.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yep, very cool.
Congratulations to you.
It's great. Great prelim matchup.
See you in the gold medal game.
Group A.
Calling it now.
Interesting. I think isn't Team USA women's hockey really good?
Yeah.
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 And then of course Canada's
Yeah.
men's hockey team is always dominant as well. Italy beat France earlier today. Sweden beat Germany earlier today. That's all the results I got for you.
Okay.
That's your Olympic update.
That's I love
For
it.
now.
So we got poop virus, we got unfortunate
poop
injury
virus.
to a Canadian, and then we got some sort of hockey results.
That's right.
And the curling lights out. They should
Lights
make
out.
the stones glow in the dark.
Just
Like
the
when you go
stones glow
bowling.
away.
Yeah, just in case the lights were to ever go out.
Oh, I questioned why these Olympics are named Cortina is part of it. Is
Yeah.
part Milano Cortina. Well, they just shouldn't have any sports in Cortina. Play them somewhere else. That's the problems.
There's a lot of sports, man.
There's a lot of
Cortina
sports.
is that's a ski resort. That's where they got to have all this stuff.
That's why you got a curl there.
Well, I mean, yeah, you don't need to curl there, but I'm sure they're
Yeah.
like, oh, we got a building here. We can put some curling in it.
A lot of stomach problems as well, just going around.
Nora's been saying she's been getting a lot of social media content on the food at these Olympics.
Okay.
Apparently it's a baller, as you would expect.
It's
being
Italy.
in Italy, yeah, exactly. Apparently the lasagna is to die for.
Athletes don't eat lasagna before they play. It's
Carb
too,
load?
Too heavy.
I want a carb load.
Night before.
Classic.
We used to always have like a pasta party
Yeah,
for a football
I think
game.
some of them would.
Yeah.
Depends what event, maybe. But why wouldn't a bobsledder want a carb load, man? Eat a bunch of lasagna.
You think it's helpful to like be heavier as a bobsledder?
Mm-hmm.
Eat as much as you can. More momentum.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
Do you think they fart on each other in the bobsled?
Yeah. Well, on
Yes.
each, yeah,
Yeah,
in bobsled, yeah, they let it rip.
Absolutely.
They're outdoor
Closest thing we
farts.
have to a real human centipede, so they got to.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about the meat and cheese for an athlete. I'm not saying that that's what a lasagna is. I mean, there could be a
Yeah.
veggie option,
Yeah.
but that adds a lot of weight, But yes, growing up, that's all I did in tournaments as well.
Yeah, you carb load.
Carb load the day
Got
before.
You got to, mister.
What was your carb of choice?
It's always just a classic spaghetti. Our
Yeah, I would agree.
Our man
Spaghetti
Joe
most often.
Perzani, with that Italian name, always would say, "Hey, eat that now.
Not rice.
You gotta eat
Pile
that.
it up as high as possible." But that didn't have meat and cheese.
Yeah, so mostly curling. We got a little alpine skiing training going on later today. Hockey, of course. And then big air qualifying is a little bit later.
Will you watch the Winter Olympic opening ceremonies on Friday night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have plans for the Winter Olympic opening ceremony and not plans for the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Am I really American? Makes you think.
Incredible. That is incredible.
What are your plans?
Just going over to John and Dre's.
Oh, that's fun.
Yep,
They're into the Olympics too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
Yep.
Makes me happy.
Pageantry. What I saw the only opening ceremonies that I've seen setups for the people was the Haitian team. They've got like a crazy cool look of like hand painted. It looks like down puffer coats, but they're like really extravagant.
Yeah.
They look very, very cool.
Yeah.
How many athletes could the Haitian team have in the Winter Olympics?
Can't be a lot.
And what?
Can't
I'm
be a
like
lot, yeah.
fascinated. Yeah.
That's a good question.
What are they competing in? That's cool. Check Mongolians fits.
Okay, I'll do that.
They're always badass. I think they look cool all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, are the opening ceremonies or closing ceremonies more of a thing than the actual events for some?
Oh,
For
it
some.
does massive ratings, I assume. Yeah.
But yeah,
Closing ceremony, not so much.
Nah,
I don't
nah,
think
nah.
people care. That's just like, we're partying now. Let's just have sex with everyone, you know. But that's more
Carb
of a
load and
Summer
do it.
Olympics. Yeah. You think they probably have more sex in the Summer Olympics. In fact, I guarantee they have way more sex in the Summer Olympics.
Because of the temperature?
Yeah, there's more people too. Hotter
More people.
hotter bods maybe.
Less clothing. Yeah. Hotter bonds.
But still, sex is going down at the Winter Olympics. Don't you worry.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Stay cozy, my friends.
It's true.
I've made a lot of pasta this week, actually.
This guy's carb loading to watch the Winter Olympics. Wow.
I made a spaghetti carbonara over the weekend. I made a giant pot of spaghetti and meatballs very recently after that. And last night I made chicken piccata.
Wow.
It's all in my fridge back home, though. None of it here. I didn't bring any food except for fruits and fig bars today.
It is 10 minutes to noon. We should start talking about what we're ordering for lunch very soon. Because
we
you don't
should.
know when a Giannis trade's going to go down. You don't know when a John Morant trade's
never
going to go
know.
down. And suddenly the day's going to get away from us. And we're going to be sitting here hungry and hangry with one another.
yeah, let's do
Yeah,
it.
you're right, man. What do you want?
Lasagna. From Italy.
Fly it in. Get a 246. They got a nice lasagna.
Yeah, good call. People are saying, oh, yeah, let's get a poll going. Let the people decide.
Well, that's a great call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Somebody
Okay.
just said that right while I said it.
We need 4 choices.
Yeah, what will be our options?
I had Alfredo sauce yesterday, so no pasta for me.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
So let's go.
Lasagna.
Pizza.
Pizza? Okay.
Yeah, pizza's gotta be
Gotta be on
option.
the list.
Yeah.
Okay.
okay.
You gotta take into consideration we're doing a live stream for 4 or 5 more hours. Like what's
great point.
easy to also eat.
Yeah.
So pizza, I'll throw it a Chick-fil-A
Sure.
or chicken sandwich
Local?
of some sort. Yeah, keep it.
I hate spelling the word Chick-fil-A. I gotta Google it every time.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. I never think there's the K in it. CHICK filet.
You think it's
There's no C. There's no second.
No, there is a C. CHICK-FIL-A.
Oh, he thinks it's CHIK.
Yeah, and I always
thought
think it's
so, too.
CHIC, but that would be chic filet.
That's in Italy. That's what they call it. Chick-fil-A, JD. Yeah, it's chick, man. It's like chicken.
Surprising.
Yeah.
I totally thought that C was gone.
Don't capitalize the F though.
Very true. Very true. That's exactly right.
Highly important.
Capitalize the A.
We need 2 more options to fill out the poll.
JD, throw one out if you've got something. No, he's busy. Oh yeah, you're yeah.
He's actually
JD's
doing
actually
stuff.
working right now. I got to get you a write up for the podcast. I'll do it in a second. Oh yeah, I'll get a
I
square.
mean,
too.
the classic pub sub would be a pick, you know. But yeah, somebody's got to go
is
pick
good,
that
but we
up.
got to
though.
go get it.
Oh,
That's.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah. No.
impossible.
You want me to go get 4 pub subs?
I would
I
do
mean,
it.
Chinese, Indian.
Yeah, did you go to Chai Pani yesterday?
No, I didn't go to China.
I know it was being discussed.
It was
but then,
discussed.
Then we had cat problems, unfortunately.
Oh man.
I did have Indian though.
Yeah, sounds good.
What kind of cat? Let's not get personal.
Wilbur's getting old. I mean, there's nothing more to say. He's getting old. And honestly, ever since we had to put down Yams, I feel like he went into a deep depression and has never recovered.
Honestly, it's probably true.
It's probably
How
true,
could you blame him?
and it made me love him more. It was really heart-touching to me
Wow.
because I was like, I've seen this guy maul an animal
Right.
and then come in and just start cuddling. I'm like, he doesn't care at all about anything. And then once Yams was gone, he was so sad. I was like, wow,
That's sad.
you've got emotions, man. I love you so much.
But he's nearing the end, eh?
But he is. It feels like he's coming to an end.
That's sad.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Oh, we got the whole stream team sad.
Yeah, a little tears for you. You know, it's not going to be all laughs today on the stream. We got to talk about our cats.
Somebody's throwing out a Taco Bell.
Let's drop some actual real
No, we've
streams.
never done it together.
Oh no,
No,
no.
just say no.
He
I'm
just
with
says straight no.
Chipotle.
He says no, then put it on the poll.
But we gotta consider the how are we getting it factor.
Oh yeah. Well, Taco Bell doesn't deliver.
Well, they probably do. That's a good point.
I assume they do, but now maybe they don't. I don't know. I've never ordered it. Never had to
I've
test
never
it.
ordered it either. I mean, I guess Chick-fil-A is somebody's got to go get it, right? But they're pretty quick. Quick filet.
We can
People are saying
DoorDash
sushi.
these things.
That's true. We can DoorDash it. People want
Sushi.
Taco Bell in there. I mean, wings. Wings is an Atlanta.
Oh, we are in
institution.
Atlanta. The Jonathan Kumingas.
Lemon pepper Kumingas.
Nando's. Everybody loves a Nando's.
I've never eaten a Nando's.
I think I have once.
I don't
I
even
have.
know. I'm also trying to think of what's nearby.
What's that dumb place at the end of the street? The buffet place. Corral Buffet.
Golden Corral.
Golden Corral buffet.
Yeah,
I've never eaten there.
There's a
Me
CC's
neither.
across the street as well. That's like a pizza buffet.
Yeah, there's a Chili's.
There's a Chili's here? Wow.
So
I didn't know that. Wings on a pod would sound terrible. That's actually pretty.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. And they're sloppy, and we're touching our computers. This is why.
it's the perfect pizza day.
Yeah, it's pizza. I mean, let's be honest. We're really leaning
should we just
towards
go order pizza?
Maybe let them pick the pizza.
All right. Yeah, we're getting a pizza. Help us pick a topping.
There
Sorry.
you go. Just
Sorry,
throw
it's
it up.
pizza.
All right, I'll get you the right up
What
here.
kind
JD.
of pizza? I mean, we're gonna
What
get
don't
several.
you like on a pizza?
What do?
Or are you an I don't care, I like everything?
I used to have preferences, but not anymore. The only thing I don't like on a pizza, lettuce.
Okay, which is
on?
pretty rare.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Only if you're going to like an artisanal pizza place and they're like, we'll throw some arugula on there.
I'm not the
sense to
biggest.
me.
I'm not the biggest olive guy in the world.
Oh, you're not.
I'll
Yep.
pick around them though, or I'll just straight eat them by accident. It doesn't matter that much. Just don't love them, especially green. Don't like green.
Don't like green.
Oh, you're missing
We're
out.
with a Greek guy. Yeah, I mean, if they got to be on there, put them on
Oh,
there.
that's fine. I'm happy. Yeah, lettuce definitely shouldn't be on a pizza. See, when you
Yeah,
say
weird.
lettuce, I don't think arugula. I think a romaine, which would never should never happen.
Lettuce.
Oh, I like arugula. Yeah, I wasn't thinking arugula either. That's bitter.
Yeah, Laura says that arugula is her favorite lettuce.
I never even thought of it as a lettuce. It obviously
It is,
is,
yeah,
but it's
yeah.
like its own thing. Yeah.
I was like, it's good. I mean, I like arugula in general, but on a pizza?
Great.
Which NBA player has a name
some
most
massacres.
like arugula?
Most like arugula. That's tough, but we got a lot of time to figure it out. Arugula Hachimura. Arui Golamura.
I couldn't think
tough
of
to
something
say.
better. That's why I asked. Arugula Hachimura. That's not easy to say. You gotta take my time to say that.
Yeah, there's no.
All right, where are we ordering pizza from? Put it in. I mean, what's local, JD? Where do you order from?
Yeah, that's a good question.
We never order pizza, right?
What?
Rachel always makes it.
That's
So
cool.
She's a very
Hey, Rachel!
Hey, whip one up.
Rachel!
Whip it up.
Boys are hungry.
Okay, Mr. Jeff here in the stream team says Tom Gugliotta is most like arugula. Aruguliata. That's pretty good.
That's good.
Rafael Arugula.
Ochai
good.
Arugula.
That's good.
That's not bad.
Trevor Arugula. you said?
Carlos
Yeah.
Arugula. Hey, that's pretty good, man.
Oh, Carlos Arugula.
Andre Arugula. Arugula Dalla.
Andre Arugula.
See, this is good. Now we're doing good.
Yeah.
Pepperoni Turiaf.
Hey, you're getting the pun gun? A pizza pun gun?
Shakaroni from Papa John's. Yes,
Shakaroni?
Indeed. Papa John's.
I wasn't adopting
ever
the
order from
second
there.
name to throw into the pun.
Yeah,
That's where
good.
I was struggling. That's where everybody on the stream team is really coming through.
Pizza North.
Okay, JD, I'm locking in here and getting you stuff. You guys order pizza.
All right, what is the pizza man?
This place is supposed to be good. I'll put in lunch order.
Okay. Wow. Lunch order Slack channel.
Wow.
Coming back.
That actually, somebody at the exact
Glide
same
pizza.
time.
Let's do it.
Somebody on stream team said glide pizza at the exact same time.
Oh, wow.
How on
I
earth is that
I haven't had
happening?
it, but I hear it's good.
Same. I've been served a lot of Instagram content where people are like, "What's the best pizza in Atlanta?" And it came up a million times. I'd never had it. There's one in Decatur, so West Ponce. That's a little ways away. Let's see if they'll deliver here.
I think you gotta go DoorDash for this.
Yeah, I'm seeing an Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub scenario. It's okay.
It's fine.
Totally okay.
But they have a walk-by window as well, the other location.
Yeah, can you get a slicer maybe?
Oh, those. Yes, looks like it. Maybe.
All right.
That's what dreams are made of. A
That's what dreams are made
walk-by.
of. Enter address to see
window.
delivery time. You want me to say your address on the stream, JD?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Hand it to me or leave it at my door.
You have to come in.
Yeah, hand it to me
gotta come
inside.
in.
Come on the stream.
Such a great photo here of their pickup service. Some dad, it looks like,
Currently
came with
closed.
2 kids on the back of their bike. Oh, I was just getting
Yeah,
so
not
excited
a-
about
not
Does it
a-
putting
open
my
at
bike
noon?
basket.
1 minute from
3.
noon. 3? People aren't eating pizza for lunch anymore?
People aren't eating pizza for lunch. That's crazy.
What the hell?
Those are the days.
You remember when people used to eat pizza for lunch?
That's all we used to do. Go to Pizza Hut for the buffet, man. Take down as many slices as you could as a crew in high school.
Oh man, Hut buffet, pizza butt. We're gonna have that 2 o'clock hour. Rocky Mountain
Because
Pizza,
all of the
Italiano, Edgewood Pizza. That's far. Come on. Oh, too bad about Glide Pizza.
Yeah. Maybe it's so good that they only do dinners. Yeah. It's one of those.
Yeah, it's true.
It's what I've heard.
All right.
I would love to
I'm seeing a
just...
Fellini's.
That was. Oh yeah,
Classic.
Okay.
It's a casual pizzeria with an offbeat vibe.
I was gonna say when you have a product that's so good and you're an owner that's like, who cares? It just shut down. It reminds me of that guy in Chicago that had the hot dog place.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Yep.
Didn't that place just have like crazy hours? Like it wasn't open that much.
Yeah, you're right.
Like
We're not open now.
he's like,
It's
no.
not open now.
Yeah, you'll get in line you'll wait here for an hour.
Allow this
And
time.
they were good. Was that hot dogs? He closed it though, didn't he? Am I?
At one point, it was closing. Is it still closed?
Maybe he sold it.
Getting
or something.
distracted.
Okay,
Was
sorry.
the Chicago's? The restaurant is closed. I am not.
Huh?
I guess they're just a website now.
No trades happening. Do you think Shams will drop a trade when he's in the makeup chair?
He would.
If he's got to?
I think he's
Oh,
on
yeah.
his phone 24/7. Yeah.
Okay.
Outside
So
of the
good.
delivery.
Didn't he
So that
share
feels
like his
better.
screen time that
It was like
one?
20
Yeah.
hours or something like that.
Yeah.
He's whatever when he was sleeping.
Yeah.
Let's see, Fellini's. No, I don't want directions.
Don't get that creamy pizza from Fellini's. You know, those like the white
Like
sauce.
a white pizza. I'm also not a huge fan of a white pizza.
No
I mean,
offense.
they can be good.
I don't
They
look.
can be good.
I want it when I eat a white
Are we
pizza. I want to
closer
be
La
in
Vista
the
or
restaurant.
Decatur? You're
Feels
right.
classier,
So classy.
but I
Order
don't want it when
online.
it's delivered. Sorry, JD. I gotta go post a short here on No Bus 2 that I thought I had scheduled. And
Do you make
Find the
an
nearest
sorry,
store.
Do you make an Alfredo sauce tray when you're making your pizza? You say you didn't say that you made an Alfredo pizza, but it's so much better than a jarred.
Jarred.
A jarred Alfredo is just meh. But if you make
Okay,
it,
the La Vista.
Danielle showed me. If you make it, it's simple. They're good. It's good.
Yeah, I've made an Alfredo sauce, but I'm not good at it. You got to make a roux and that kind of stuff. It's tougher.
Sounds hard.
All right, what kind of? We're gonna go Fellini's. It's a pick up. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
All right. Asham's tweet.
All
The
right,
Milwaukee
go.
Bucks have indicated to teams that they are keeping Giannis Antetokounmpo through the trade deadline and will start making other trades. Sources tell you.
Hey, what was my prediction yesterday?
Other trades.
I did say I was with you that Giannis wouldn't be moved, but I think there's going to be a lot of guys shipped out. See you later, Bob Portis. See you later, Kyle Kuzma. See you later,
Bob
maybe Miles
Portis.
Turner. Who knows? Could be wrong.
Yeah.
But, okay. Wow. Almost respect to the Milwaukee Bucks. Saying, hey, you don't need to freak out for the next 3 hours here. Bucks
That's
fans.
right. They're saying we don't like it. We don't
Yeah.
like your offers.
Oh, but maybe that's the Bucks using Shams to get that out there.
Walk away.
And so other teams can crank up their offers.
Wow.
But I feel like
Wow,
the
that's
teams
tough.
have cranked up their offers as good as they can get them,
Yeah.
right?
That's the way
this
it
is Giannis
feels.
we're talking about.
He is the primary guy. So you'd think that they're not just
No, just wait.
they're not just fooling us.
I mean, it has always been the move. Wait, get more picks.
Delivery time.
Bobby Portis, everywhere you look, is given name as Bobby. There wasn't a Bob. There wasn't a Bobbert. There wasn't a Robert out there. It's Bobby everywhere you look. Anyway,
All right. Delivering to here. Order fulfilled by Atlanta. I guess we are kind of by Emory. That makes sense.
Okay, what did we talk about today? Everybody help me out. So on today's special, we discussed all of the deals up to noon Eastern. The Warriors and Hawks swap Kuminga and Kristaps Porzingis. The Bulls trade everyone.
Bulls trade everyone.
I'll say completely overhaul their rosters.
We didn't. We did a little Anthony Davis.
Yeah, I'll do that at the
Yep.
end. What was the other big one? I thought there was one more. Guess the Raptors. Trading
up
for
the
Chris
old
Paul.
there wasn't another
Bulls. We
big one.
did.
There wasn't
Porzingis. Did you put it in there?
Yeah, I got that one.
Raptors. Trayce.
Oh, Kobe
Bulls,
White. Kobe White is the
Kobe
big-
White,
is the
yeah.
other big name. Kobe White.
Jared McCain.
Come on.
Oh, we got a trade. We got ourselves a trade.
Oh,
What
there
do
it
we
is.
got?
This one's from Shams. The Milwaukee Bucks who have agreed to a trade. Cole Anthony and Amir Coffey to the Suns for Nick Richards and Nigel Hayes-Davis.
Wow. Okay.
Nick Richards, come on down.
Big Dick Nick.
The Shams tweet 1 minute prior that said they're trading other guys didn't lead you to believe that it would be Cole Anthony and Amir Coffey.
You got a call. They said, we got two pieces of news for you. Number one, say we're not trading Giannis.
Yeah.
Number two, Cole Anthony and Amir Coffey out the door.
Yeah, Cole Anthony was just falling out of the rotation most of the time.
Yeah.
In Milwaukee. And Amir Coffey, I thought, is a possibility of guys just playing more because they need wings. Also, not a huge part of that rotation either. Although he played last night. Cole Anthony and Amir Coffey for Nick Richards and Nigel Hayes-Davis.
Nigel Hayes-Davis is a former Wisconsin Badger. Coming home.
Please tell me a second round pick or two is involved.
I haven't seen
I'm
any
not
news about a
interested
second
until I
round
hear
pick
that.
quite yet.
Okay.
But let's see here. Cole Anthony, Amir Coffey, both expiring. What about Nick Richards? What's his deal all about? Nick Richards.
Who wants to make
Rick
this?
Richards. He's
That's a
expiring as
weird
well.
trade.
Why? Why is this
I
happening?
mean, there are some people still on the Nick Richards bandwagon as a guy who can play a few minutes. That's
Are they
understandable.
moving any of these
Yeah,
other
that's
big
the
guys then?
question.
Maybe I will be right, but that's weird.
that's a weird one. Let's do a trade. We've been talking so long. You want to do something?
Yeah, maybe.
No, yeah, Nick Richards and Nigel Hayes-Davis, yeah, both expirings.
Oh, the
What is that all about?
You guys forgot about the Raptors getting Trayce Jackson-Davis. It changes everything.
This does change everything. By the way, I looked up the Mongolian Olympic outfits, and they are cool.
They're cool, right?
They're quite cool.
Yeah.
very cool. Just FYI. Okay, well, that's a trade that happened. All right.
Wow, I mean, this.
Who won the trade?
the,
Who won the trade?
Okay.
the Bucks do need some backup big help. I guess that's what
Bucks.
it comes down to.
Suns. Yeah, I guess. I mean, they have Jericho Sims.
Yeah,
Is he better or worse than Nick Richards? I don't know.
worse.
You think?
Yeah.
I'm not a big Nick Richards guy.
Yeah, I hear
You
ya.
never have been, actually.
No, he does nothing. He's shooting 49% this year. He's 7 feet tall.
Yeah, he's not a get close to the rim type
Hey.
of guy.
Hey, look at this.
Yeah, JD, you're killing
Wow.
it.
That's awesome.
That is
Jericho
spectacular.
Sims shooting 83%.
That is
Yeah.
awesome looking. Oh, if you squint, you can see Will Smith in the background.
Great stuff.
Wow, those are cool. There he is.
There he is. Oh, zoom in. Enhance. Yeah.
Okay, I like this comment here from Scott Z. Sauber in the stream team. Nick's a nice person, but not a rotation guy.
Nice.
He's just a nice guy. Nice guy, Nick.
What a strange trade. They think they're going to turn Cole Anthony into a player again? Get him back to his roots? I don't think that's the case. He's 25. He's still young. But
Cole Anthony's only 25.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. He's had a tough season for sure.
he's a 2000 baby, so 26 soon.
That's crazy.
But I guess it's the Bucks maybe trying to get stronger around Giannis. Because Doc Rivers has not been playing Jericho Sims a lot.
All right.
Yeah, this could be a total 180. The Bucks actually trying to add
Right now,
players. Maybe.
You think this is them adding players?
I know.
After
Yeah,
1
guys who
minute
play.
of our poll, 192 votes, we've got a perfect 50-50 split on who won the trade. Bucks and Suns.
Oh, I thought you were still making the pizza. I was like, oh, we're doing a half and half. Sweet.
You want to do a
Pepperoni on one side.
Bucks Suns pizza? A 50-50 split?
All right,
Date night
JD, this is
package?
coming. This is coming, man.
All right. Let's put this order in here.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
do it.
We're getting a stoned baked pizza.
Okay,
How many
NBA
pizzas do we
trade-
need? They got hilarious names. Super Pep, Holy Shiitake, Mighty Meaty.
This is Fellini's?
This is Mellow Mushroom.
Oh.
They're open,
I don't think I've ever eaten a
I
mellow
haven't
mushroom.
either.
Wow.
but it's an Atlanta staple.
of course.
Yep.
Excited for that. You know what Nigel Hayes Davis' nicknames are on Basketball Reference? No, it has nothing to do with his name.
Smiling Nigel.
Nigel Burgundy and Off Bread.
Off bread?
Yeah.
Off bread.
Off Bread.
Nigel Hayes Davis.
What is that referring to?
Off bread?
Yeah,
Bread.
I don't know.
That's
Handmaid's Tale?
off bread? All right, how many total pizzas do we need as a 4-man unit?
2.
Where are we getting from?
2.
Mellow Mushroom?
We got to eat for 4 hours here.
How many slices do you plan on taking down?
I guess you're right. Maybe if it's
I'm
two
picturing
larges.
big pizzas. Yeah.
Big old pizzas?
Yeah, that's what I was picturing.
Real good pizzas? Okay. Two larges? Build our own, or do you want to order one of these special guys? Oh, half and half pie. There it is. Maui Wowie.
Ooh, pineapple?
Yep, for sure. What do you like on pizza?
I like to order a pre-made one.
Okay.
I mean, I just absolutely love it.
Take a look. I mean, favorite. People are saying favorite for the holy shiitake. That's for the mushroom heads. Olive oil and garlic base, roasted shiitake, button, and portobello mushrooms, onion, mozzarella. It might be a whiter pizza though, Tassie.
Oh yeah, yeah. Listen, I don't know. I think it's JD is the big mushroom guy here.
I like mushrooms.
I'm not married to mushrooms. I'll say that.
Great white.
It's probably just because it's called mellow mushroom. It's a
That's a good
staple.
point.
What's
why
the
would you-
Pacific Rim?
Pacific Rim? We've got
Yeah,
red sauce with mozzarella, honey ham, applewood smoked bacon, caramelized onion, pineapple, and jalapeno. So that's a pineapple pizza. Maui Wowie, another pineapple pizza with a pesto base. Cosmic Karma. Wow, these are some wild looking pies. Can't choose just one. Customize each half.
317 votes. Basically a split between who won the trade.
Yeah,
Suns
that's
and
tough.
Bucks. Basically. Although it's the Suns for 52% because they get Cole and Amir Coffee.
Cole and Amir. I think, man, that's tough to say. I think number one guy I would want to have is Amir Coffee in that trade. I think he's the best, but he doesn't play.
That's
Okay,
the
we're going to
weird
get 3
thing.
medium
The
pizzas.
Bucks need players. All right,
We're
that's
going to get
plenty.
a super pep.
That's more than I thought that was happening.
It'll look nice.
We already have a
This is for the
pizza-looking
look.
box here.
Yeah, we'll pop open this pizza box.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. This is taking forever to load. Owen Jones. Hey, man, shout out to you. Says, here's $1.99 for the Tabasco to go on top.
Oh, nice.
I do love a hot sauce with a pizza.
Perfect combo.
Okay. You loaded? Okay,
we also
it's
talked
loaded up.
about the Wolves, right? Adding Ayo.
Ayo.
We talked about that.
Yeah.
Shram's additional tweet to the trade. Over the last week, the Bucks have been focused on incoming calls for Giannis Antetokounmpo and canvassing the NBA for small salary trades. Milwaukee remains in talks to complete potentially more of the latter here on deadline day.
Interesting.
So,
I mean, I saw some hope from the Bucks that they're like, what if we hit the draft lottery number 1?
right.
Maybe Giannis would stay here. That
Exactly
Eric Name
that.
article was pretty interesting, actually. Like, I mean, the dude definitely wants to stay in Milwaukee. He just wants to have a chance to win in Milwaukee. And as the Bucks have always done, they'll keep trying everything they possibly can.
Exactly. Yeah, this came up a month ago when I was back in Giannis.
That's
that
right.
They should wait until the offseason because you never know what happens when those lottery bounce around. Those lottery bounce.
Those lottery bounce arounds.
Yeah, you never know.
That pick, whoever it is, would have to be like instantaneously one of the top 20 guys in the league.
Yes.
Like,
also true. Yeah.
For Giannis to want to stick around?
I mean, for them to have a chance to compete for a title, yes.
to compete for a title?
Yeah.
Sure.
It would have to happen quick with Boozer, Peterson, DeBanza, whoever.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know the draft well enough to know, like, could that actually happen?
But they can still make
NBA history says no.
They can still make a
not right
trade
away.
with their 2032 first round pick. That's still available.
For who?
Well, yeah, that's a fair question. Leading up to December or January, it was a wing. You know, whether it's Zach LaVine or Jeremy Grant, obviously not. But there's probably a better level once it comes to the offseason, right? A better wing.
Look, you will be able to take the biggest, greatest victory lap of all time if Giannis is actually
Absolutely.
still there at the start of the season and they trade the pick and they try and help the team. Like, I will
Well, they need everything. They need-
happily tip my cap to you because you have been pretty adamant about it. I do not possibly see it happening.
Well, I've been adamant that they're just at least give him a full season. Like this
Another
year.
one?
No. I mean, this year. This year, I thought that's.
This
do it
year's
in
a
the
wrap.
summer.
Come on.
Yeah.
This year is
now.
a wrap.
Oh yeah, that's the case. I mean, once he got hurt,
Well,
it
yeah,
sped
yeah.
things up big time, along with others who were injured. Our KPJs that nobody wants to give
I got
any
the square coming,
credit to, but
JD.
they need everybody.
KPJ is, I actually enjoy watching him play. I don't like the guy, but
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
fun to watch when he plays. But he was so bad in the playoffs. Like
So bad.
he is barely a good regular season player, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Who will eat a mushroom pizza? JD.
Yeah.
This is more important than Cole Anthony.
Yes.
But would you?
I will, but
I'm trying to get-
I'm probably more team Tass in like I'll eat a mushroom, don't love a
Okay.
mushroom. Yeah.
Well,
So get
Well, if you're
one
getting 3
mushroom,
pies,
one
you're
meat.
good.
Yeah.
well, I'm trying to think of the other two. Like, I think we should get one that's not meaty, you
Sure.
know?
Okay.
And there's a couple of the veg out.
Sure. Yeah.
Or
Oh, this is 15.
we can build one. The Cosmic Karma. Sauce, spinach, tomato, mozzarella, tomato, feta, and pesto. Or mozz, spinach, green pepper, mushroom, onion, black olive.
That's fine. That's
Run
fine.
the tomato.
That's fine.
Wow, spinach on back-to-back pizza throwouts. That's
I'm looking at
not
the
a
veggie
lettuce
ones.
fan, but then spinach gets dropped.
That's interesting.
In both.
Spinach is probably technically a lettuce, and I like that on pizza fine. Or do you want to custom build one, Taz? Would you like to? Would you like to jump in here and offer some vegetables?
I'm getting hungry.
Me
So,
too.
Yeah.
Me too.
So either one of those.
No one's going to be upset with
I'm not a
whatever
big.
decision.
I'm not a big black olive.
All right, we're doing the other one.
You're
right-
not a big black olive.
Right out of the can? No.
Oh.
There's a big difference between a canned olive straight from the can from a pizza place.
Call them up and ask.
They don't
Where
have
are your
it.
olives coming from?
They ain't coming from Kalamata. They ain't fresh. They're definitely
Oh,
a can.
Tasman, you're too nice. Says lunch on me, boys. Love you. $100. You're crazy. You're crazy
All right,
for
we
this
just
one.
got ourselves another pie.
All right,
Tasman.
Tasman, you let us know. Tasmanian Devil, are we getting the veg out or the cosmic karma? You call it.
Call it in.
And then our third pizza.
And if you could pick it up and deliver it to us,
Do we
that'd
want
be great,
the
too.
funky Q chicken? Go James Borbath style here, barbecue chicken pizza. Everybody likes that. Or buffalo chicken pizza, or one of these Hawaiian types with the pineapple.
All right, here's the square.
I'm definitely more of the latter two that you said,
Pineapple mode.
or the second last one that you said.
Buffalo chicken.
The buffalo, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Buffalo chicken pizza, onion, applewood smoked. Let's see what the Tasman says.
Yo Nizzle said, "Which one NBA player is the best chef for pizza?"
Dante DiVincenzo.
Damn.
Italian.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, the big ragu.
Really good. Really good.
Done and done.
All right, sounds good.
Papa Giannis.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
George Papa John's.
That's literally what I call Papa John's at home.
Papa Giannis?
Papa Giannis, yeah. Girls love it. They love to hear
Sounds
Papa
a lot more
Giannis.
exotic, doesn't it? Oh, we got another trade.
Let's go.
The Celtics are trading Chris Boucher to the Utah Jazz.
Hey. That was a pretty funny moment. Chris Boucher and Russell Westbrook. Did you see this?
No.
Boucher got checked in late in the game. Game's over. He takes a three-pointer, like basically at the buzzer, breaks the unwritten rules. Westbrook is sitting on the bench. He's very upset about it. Comes and confronts him because I was like, "How dare you do that shooting? How dare you do that?" But then everybody on the Celtics like rushes over and has Boucher's back, and then he's like, "Look, man, this guy hasn't played for 2 months. He's just trying to get his next contract." And then Westbrook's like, "Oh, that's cool then."
Yeah,
I
he like
appreciate
chilled
that.
out.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right.
All right.
Listen. I'm going to defend the Milwaukee Bucks as they make their trades here. There's got to be something else coming, right? There has to be. That can't be it.
That can't be their upgrade.
No. Well, that's not their upgrade. No, that's for sure. Just waiting.
Maybe Giannis loves coffee.
He
Traded him.
He
Like
got rid of
actually
him.
coffee. Oh, yeah. Right.
That's the weird thing is he's a wing. They need
I don't even
help.
know what the trade is. I'm too busy. What is You said I heard
Cole?
Nigel Hayes Davis
Yeah.
and
Nick Richards
for
for
coffee
coffee.
and
Cole.
coffee and coal.
coffee and coal.
CC trade.
Wow.
CC
CC
trade
trade.
machine.
CC trade machine. That's
You're
actually
out of
pretty
here.
sweet.
You're out of here.
You posted this to Substack, JD?
Yep.
Yeah.
Kevin
all right,
Porter
let me do
Jr.
that.
off the ball
You do a
because
free
of
one or
Ryan
not?
Rollins'
Huh?
growth.
Free-
Could have
did you
been
do-
something.
I did a preview.
man.
It's
Okay.
in the
Been
Substack
something.
channel.
Okay.
As far as the basketball goes, because as the primary ball handler last year, it was unwatchable. Everybody knew. There was literally Milwaukee Bucks assistant coaches were running on the floor in the postseason. Basically, one coach ran on the floor to tell him where to go because he didn't know what he was doing as the ball handler. But as a secondary guy, that's where he could thrive to some degree. They needed his scoring. He's a six-man guy. That's what he should be doing.
He's a six guy.
He's a six guy. 6'6".
Oh, did you see Miles Turner? He had a big shot at the end of the fourth quarter, like a buzzer-beating three-pointer to win last night, but he was standing out of bounds when he caught the ball.
Yes, I did see that.
Luckily, the Bucks pulled off the win. Otherwise,
I did see that.
yeah.
Surprised it doesn't happen
Okay.
more. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more.
Well, it's true. Guys step out of bounds all the time, man.
Not a lot of room.
Not a lot of room for
there.
those big foot boys.
That's right.
Let's see how
Chris
big.
Boucher.
Let's see how big Miles Turner's feet are.
Yeah, see what see what size his feet are.
I think it comes up like a big font. 21.
21? Miles
Yeah,
Turner?
Apparently.
It's like Shaq size.
I was gonna say that's,
a giant
huge,
foot.
isn't it?
His actual foot size is around 20, but he wears 21 for comfort, is what he said.
Baggy shoes?
That's what AI is telling
That's
us.
It's
It's good
crazy
for your
to me.
toes. Good for your toes.
Baggy shoes,
I
I
sized
like
up.
that.
I finally sized up after I got tired of my toes
you
being
got bad
jammed
toes,
into
yeah.
my shoes.
Who's got their
Hope-
no dunks
hope-
card on them?
I do. Hopefully, your Andiums will be coming in.
I got Andiums coming.
Yeah.
Help my ankles. Wow.
Am I creating an account here?
Are these credit card digits visible on camera?
Yeah, JD stay. Don't even think about it.
So much for a quiet trade deadline. I mean,
People,
we've had
if
a
you
good
ever get
flow.
fooled by that, you're literally a fool.
Well,
They say it every year. They say it every single year.
They said it in 2007 and they were right. Did you see that tweet?
Yeah, I did see it. Fred Jones.
funny.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mark Deeks, shout out to everyone who remembers the 2007 trade deadline in which Fred Jones was traded straight up for Juan Dixon, and that was literally it.
Wow.
That'd be
What
sad.
a trade deadline.
Imagine if we were live.
He's
for that.
not even kidding. That was basically it. There was like a second round pick was swapped, Allen Henderson and cash, and then like Anthony Johnson was, I mean, it was nothing. It was unbelievable.
What was our trade deadline that was similar when we were working at NBA TV? Somewhat similar.
We had a really slow one, but then it was
Super
like
slow.
so many point guards got traded at like, I think there was still a 6 o'clock deadline.
yeah.
I remember like so many point guards got traded in the
was
last
late.
2 seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe Evan Turner.
Cool. Good pull if that's true. Don't remember.
These two lines are not all that interesting. And the first one's fine. Miles Turner's shoes. I just saw AI loves doing this. Gemini loves doing this. During his freshman year in high school, his shoe size jumped 3 sizes from 14 to 17 in 2 weeks. 3 sizes in 2 weeks, apparently.
Wow.
Then this next line. This is why sometimes AI is despicable. His foot size is often compared to Hall of Famers like Shaquille O'Neal and Bob Lanier, who also wore very large, similar-sized shoes. I don't need to know.
What's wrong with that line?
I just don't want it. I know Shaq's shoes are huge. There's other guys that have big feet, basically, is what it's saying.
Yeah, I mean, Bob Lanier is another one that I would have known.
Hey,
But
JD
I would have never guessed Miles Turner was like that.
JD, can you drop me that Will Smith pole-to-pole picture? I want to put it after the paywall on Substack.
What's the zip code attached to this?
My own.
I think I know your zip code off the top. Don't say it out loud. Don't you dare say it out
You
loud.
can't share
I
a
think it's
zip
mine.
code over the
can't-
air.
you can't
People
say
are
a
going to
zip code
zero
on
in.
that.
The GeoGuessr guy's going to know where you live.
Find it.
I got it. I got it right here. I got your address. I got your address at
Thanks.
I think it's mine.
probably. I'm gonna save that card. Summary.
All right. That poll is done.
All right. We got a lot of food coming.
Nice.
1 hour from now.
Hey, for everybody online right now joining us on YouTube,
Thanks for your order.
I just want to say this because I don't say it enough. But on our Substack page, there is a link in the show notes. We do post ad-free episodes of our podcasts. And it's funny because the people on YouTube, they're probably not going to care about that. They're like, who cares? We're watching. We're here, man. We're in the stream team. We're living it up.
We just
So I got to tell the podcast listeners, especially the ones that get angry on Spotify in the comment section saying there are too many ads, to come on over. Get a Substack subscription, $5 a month, and you can get ad-free episodes.
We don't
Email
talk about,
directly to you.
We don't talk about pizza restaurants on Substack. You know, you won't hear different brands of
You will
pizza.
not, you would never get this.
Hey, where the F is your Taco Bell rundown, breakdown
I know.
on Substack,
Well,
man?
it's coming tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. I haven't been feeling well. I need to go back to Taco Bell.
He's going to give a
have
second
to.
opinion.
No, I gotta
I'm
get
not
a
going back
second
for a
time.
second
I see.
opinion. I'm going back for what everybody's doing with their videos. They're filming themselves eat. You want to watch me eat? You know, just those in-car.
Oh, God, that's what we're getting.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize
You have
that's
to.
what we were getting.
Might as
There we
well.
go. That's a classic content style.
Yeah, you might as well. I'm not going to give you every single one of my bites. And nobody needs to hear that. I mean, it is. You're not a. I feel
every single bite.
it's a little bit revolting. I find to watch.
I don't
people.
watch. I don't watch
eat.
that content. I'll be skipping that.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
The Instagram content I've been watching the most lately has been there's a guy who has an Italian restaurant in Montreal who makes food that I think I can make. What was his name? Vivaldi's or Rivaldi, one of those two. I enjoyed him. And now people recommending books. Heady books, Chris reads books. I think we're like they talk for here are 5 books.
I think I have one of those in my algorithm
you
too.
follow Heady books.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
Yeah, because I don't read,
That's why I was surprised. I'm like, hey, just my favorite content.
but I like to know books.
You like to know about books.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
hey, you said you're listening to an audiobook today.
I know. I mean,
I was
very
also,
rare for me.
Also caught my ear.
Very rare for me.
Via the Spotify app.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
I want to read that book. Chuck.
Yeah,
Big
I'm
Chuck. I like
enjoying
that
it.
guy.
Football, man. He's got opinions.
He's got opinions. All right, I'm gonna change clothes real quick.
All right. Oh, that's a great Will Smith photo, JD. That's better than the one you had on air.
That was on the fly.
Oh, of course. All right, I'm sharing this. Ad-free podcast on our Substack. I guess I'll just link to the live stream here right now too. Yeah, why not? Okay, continue. Send it. Ship it.
Chris Boucher on the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you some things here, JD, for the stream, and we'll do like a reset. What do we got? 2.5 hours till it's all over. We're flying by. Nice trickle here of things. That's the only good part. Oh, here's a question. What should I update our live stream title as? What needs to be in there? I think you got to stick with Kuminga and Porzingis still, right?
Okay.
I'm updating it right now. I hope I don't ruin everything here and everything comes crashing down. I guess, yeah, the Giannis. We're going to circle back on that probably.
Yeah, it's either Kuminga or trades as they come in, trades as they happen. But I think the bigger name is probably the way to go about it.
Yeah, here we go. I'm adding as many as I can. Warriors trade Kuminga.
What happened to the great Chris Boucher? What happened to you?
What was that?
Chris Boucher is 33 years old.
He's 33, yeah.
Started in the NBA very late.
I remember being a little excited when he found his way to the Celtics.
Yeah.
Thought there'd be an opportunity.
He's only played 9 games for the Boston Celtics. Only 9 games. That's too much. Luka Garza.
Ayo Dosunmu.
Any trades?
No.
0 trades.
ZT. That's all right.
Oh, I don't have the link. Here we go.
Oh,
You changed?
changed shirts. I brought
Guys like
I said,
Beyonce on this live stream. This would be great. How many wardrobe changes?
I brought 2 flannels.
Okay.
You never know. A lot of different looks. Oh, people are saying trades? We got a new trade?
Our guy Ash is helping us out in the chat.
Oh,
He's-
Slack guy, huh?
I haven't seen a trade. Oh, just in. Tiny one. Pelicans are trading Jose Alvarado to the New York Knicks.
There we go.
That was
That one been
had been kicked
reported.
around for sure.
The Knicks just to get an extra guard coming off their bench.
Homecoming for the Pelicans guard. Interesting.
He just opened a half-court basketball gym in somewhere in New York.
In New York, right? I
Yeah.
think he's a New York guy.
Yeah. Why did I see
born
that?
in
I saw it on
Brooklyn.
Facebook.
We did a rapid fire question about it.
That's why. But I
Something
saw
you
it somewhere. I
half-assed.
saw it on
Yeah.
Facebook and I was like, why did I see this?
Yep.
That's right. I got bummed out that it was only half court.
Exactly.
Couldn't find the whole warehouse space.
That's the point.
Okay. That's
All right, let's see here.
Yeah, that's like we said, that's been in talks for a while. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, because Deuce has not been able to play all the time.
I guess
so-
that's why. Because, I mean, they're pretty similar players. I think Deuce is better.
Yeah, creating his own shot, mid-range shot. Yeah.
Yeah, but let's not discredit when Alvarado checks in Madison Square Garden, goes nuts for 3 minutes, and the place goes bonkers.
He will have a big-time crowd effect. That's for sure.
Yeah. And obviously the Pelicans wanted to move off
Deuce
him.
is playing.
Yeah. He hasn't played in, 10 days?
Yeah.
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 That's it. I don't know if it's something bigger than that.
I mean, they probably didn't give up much, but that's good. I'm a general
Celtics trade
Alvarado
Chris-
fan.
What did you say it was
course.
4? Just
Hasn't said yet.
that means second round pick or cash consideration.
Yeah, it could be a cash job.
Pelicans getting off some money because he has got a player option next year.
What's he make?
4.5 or so. What does he make exactly? Yeah, 4.5 exactly. Yeah.
So we've had 3 trades happen since we signed off from the podcast, right? We had the Bucks Suns deal, we had Boucher, and we have this one now.
Yep.
That's all.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
These are little guys. Just little guys.
These are little guys, no doubt.
I mean, defensively, Deuce was throwing it. He throws the effort in there, but Jose, okay,
Deuce is good on defense.
Yeah.
Bucks trade.
Maybe Deuce just
Yeah,
can't play.
It doesn't hurt to have more guys. But my guy Kolek, I'm a Kolek fan, man.
Yeah.
Barry Kolek. That guy's not a defender.
Every time I write Nick Richards' name, I think he's a guy that doesn't have the K. That's a real Chick-fil-A situation. Or the
Filet.
opposite. Nick Filet.
Eat more
I don't know
chicken.
why.
Why is it that I also think it's just the CHIK? It's always in my brain. The Chick-fil-A.
It's because they always are doing eat more chicken. CHIK. Like their
That's
advertising
where
is
yeah,
like
you're right.
that.
So it's like
yeah.
Yeah, their branding is eat more chicken. Here's
Yeah.
a
those
cow.
Those cows are always up there
Those cows,
painting
man.
billboards.
They're always
Here in
painting
Atlanta.
billboards.
I have to admit that took me way longer than it should have to like understand the messaging.
It's weird.
It's like I get oh yeah, the cows are saying eat more
cows
chicken,
are saying
don't eat
go
us.
to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Don't
I mean,
eat
it
us.
didn't take me super long, but longer than I'd like to admit, which I just did. But all right, there's some lower thirds, JD, in the quote unquote A block. Whenever.
All right, we got some super chats coming in here. Got some questions.
Okay.
Paying for our lunch. Much appreciated. Yo Nizzle says 1v1 b-ball at each other. What's your strategy?
Against ourselves?
I guess so. Yeah.
Wow.
Man, I don't think we've ever played one
I
on
was
one.
just gonna say that.
We got matched up on a Switch not too long ago.
Yeah,
had
you
the
and
ball.
I every once in a while will get
Never happens,
matched
though.
on each other.
We're about the only people that never guard each
I think
other.
there was one game we played. I mean, we're talking like a 7-minute pickup game here.
Yeah.
Where we played like I actually defended you and you
I don't know
defended
how
me.
that happened.
I
It
know.
happened
What
once.
what
Yeah.
were the makeups of those teams?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Me, the quickest, smallest, fastest guy versus you, the biggest. Weird, but
Yeah.
we battled it.
Yeah, I do have regrets on that one single possession. It was a tight game too. I don't know. I had a shot at game winner. I got by you, but I missed a shot.
Oh yeah. You in one matchup, you scratched me big time. It was like a loose ball. I
Watch
think you
out.
maybe fumbled it in the lane, and I went. I got. Damn, man. It's like Cade Cunningham scars.
That's right.
Yeah. Or Jokic, he's got some.
Wavaluppagus. First ever Woboy sponsor? Is that right?
I may have kicked off this whole thing. Yeah, maybe.
Wavaluppagus. That's
Definitely
that's
was
correct.
early.
That's
Sammy
correct.
J, I know, was early as well. That might have been number
No,
2.
Wavaluppagus was number 1.
Wavaluppagus says, what's better, Tass's World Series 18 innings on playback or the trade deadline special? That was pretty crazy. The
yeah.
18 inning World Series game.
But that's just sitting in a room by yourself.
Yeah.
Not as good as being
Did
here.
Joel
for
join
trade
you at the end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He joined me
From
for
Taiwan?
innings, I don't know, 16 through the end or something.
Oh, okay.
Like a few
Not
innings. Yeah, he was there. He was there for a while. He was there for an hour or so.
How long did the stream go? Are we going to beat
least-
it today? 6+ hours,
It
wasn't
was
it?
at least
That was
6 and a
long
half.
game, yeah.
It was 6 and a half.
Oh, the Knicks. Oh, okay. There's more. Dalen Terry's in there.
Yep.
Okay. So the Knicks are sending Dalen Terry 2 second-round picks and cash to the Pelicans.
They're doing it all. Player, second rounder, and
Yeah,
cash.
they-
We got everything for Jose.
That's the trifecta, man. That's the trade deadline trifecta. Somewhat crappy player,
somewhat.
second-round picks, and cash. Okay.
Yeah, that's a former first rounder, Dalen Terry.
Knicks going for it, baby. That's good for them.
Yeah, I mean that's fine to give up. Okay, we got another question.
Pelicans trade.
Ben Langford. Do any of you guys play fantasy basketball? Are you in a league right now?
I'm not.
I know sometimes you're in a league.
Last year I was.
Yep.
I was with Esh, but you know.
Who did you
It's
have
fancy.
again? You had somebody got notable got injured, I thought. And you drafted Kawhi. Wasn't that the strategy? Didn't you get Kawhi like later on?
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm going to like have him come back.
I held him.
I don't know why I remember that.
Kind of paid off, but not really.
He was probably good in the second half of the season, right?
Yeah, definitely.
The Gordy Howe.
I don't play anymore. I used to play for like 25 years. I played when we had to do it by hand. That's how old I am. But it just became too much. And I was like, I don't need to do this.
I always forget to set a lineup. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at remembering that.
It's like it's not as fun. The draft is the best part, and then the rest of the
draft
league
is awesome.
the rest of the season is not as fun as it is for football. It just isn't.
For the hardcores,
They tried to fix it, I know.
it's fun, but as Trey, you're saying, you got to be right. You got to be devoted to your computer.
always.
Oh, yeah.
all the time.
But look, I do NBA Top Shot Fast Break and often forget to set my lineups for that. But I'm remembering right now.
Oh, okay.
I got to get 40 assists and 5 steals.
Okay, should be fairly easy.
Yeah, okay, so my top ranked guys, Cade Cunningham, he's listed as questionable. Will he play? 10 assists per game, 1.5 steals. Luka Doncic, 9 assists per game, 1.5 steals. J. John, 8 assists, 1.3 steals. Guess I'm going to play them all. Go
Play 'em all.
Jalen, LaMelo,
Gosh.
De'Aaron Fox.
Ooh, LaMelo versus the Houston Rockets.
You don't think he's
It's a
going to get
lot of
assists?
lengthy.
You don't think he's going to get assists?
Yeah, you should get some assists.
Yeah, who else is playing against bad teams? Philadelphia versus the Lakers. Oh, Maxi's going to go crazy,
Yeah.
but he might score a lot.
Now that they don't have Gabe Vincent, it's going to go off.
Will Cade Cunningham play? Do people think Cade Cunningham's going to play?
He's questionable.
I see that. I got to get that.
And it's the Wizards. They might sit him.
They might sit him. They played last night. OT. Wait, no, was that last night? That wasn't last night, was it? That was, I'm thinking
2 nights
Detroit,
ago.
Denver, yeah.
That one went to overtime? I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
I'm confusing the
Oh.
two games. Denver did go to overtime yesterday. Cade Cunningham. Fine. He's
Time
playing.
for a Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. 0 sugar.
Cream it up,
Not an
buddy.
ad.
Not an ad.
I find this Dr. Pepper quite tasty.
You like that?
Coke's dropping a new Coke cherry Coke. It's a new one.
New one.
Yeah, it's coming back, baby.
I did like Cherry Coke.
So did I.
It is back. You can go here to the local Coca-Cola where they're based and pick them up.
If I could go back and relive my youth, I'd give Dr. Pepper more of a chance. I didn't drink a lot of it when I was a kid.
Too
I
many
think I was
spices?
honestly, I think I was maybe scared by the doctor a little.
Spicy, man.
Didn't,
But I love it now.
23 flavors in it. That's probably
That is
why.
the stupidest
That's
thing ever.
impossible.
Yeah.
Can you name how many of the 23 flavors can you name
In Dr. Pepper?
in Dr. Pepper?
Pepper. Probably not even in it. How ironic is that?
Not in it.
Oh, there's root beer in it, right?
Nope.
No,
Well,
that's-
okay.
Sarsaparilla.
Oh yeah, I'll give you sarsaparilla. That counts as root beer. Okay,
yeah.
pepper is in other components. That is also good.
Sugar.
Not a flavor, I guess.
Okay.
Not a flavor. I think it's
Citric, like a lemon or lime.
there you go.
Yeah.
Good one. Lemon. Go for some spices, you know, like
Like a-
warming spices.
Cumin.
Human.
Not cumin.
Warming
Yeah, it's not
spices
like a
like
ginger
nutmeg.
or-
Or,
Yes.
Yeah.
Ginger.
Ginger.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Weird.
What about the other ones? There's 2 other ones.
warm?
Nutmeg?
Yeah, that was said.
I said-
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, my bad.
2 other warmy warms. I would say the most popular warm spice.
It's not cinnamon.
Oh, cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
warm.
Cinnamon,
Yeah,
of
yeah.
course.
Yeah, but it doesn't taste like... Okay, whatever. It
You
doesn't
gotta-
taste like any of them.
mix
That's
up.
what the
Gotta mix
the
them up.
doctor's so good you don't even taste in it.
Exactly. People think he's like a medical doctor, but he's actually more like a chemist.
Yeah.
A PhD in
Yeah, man.
pop chemistry. All right, it's licorice / anise, cinnamon, clove, ginger, nutmeg, allspice, coriander, juniper. Those are the spices.
Juniper one.
The sweet, cherry, plum, blackberry, apricot, orange, lemon, prune, caramel, molasses, vanilla. The other components, amaretto, almond, sarsaparilla, birch, pepper, and prickly ash. What's prickly ash?
The type of pear? Is it
I
a
don't
pear?
know.
So
Is it a
of
prickly
all
pear?
those flavors you said, I taste the most in Dr. Pepper Amaretto. Is
Yeah.
that fair?
Yeah,
Did I sound
you're
interesting.
right.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
You're
what
totally
I get.
right.
That's what I get.
You're totally right. It's got a great amaretto flavor.
Yeah.
And I can taste that molasses too.
Yeah, definitely.
Of course.
Of course. Okay. Got a question here. A super chat from CRB 5420 here in the stream team says, what NBA team should rebrand back to their 90s logo? Been listening since 2024. Love your guys' show. Also, boldest prediction going into the second half.
Okay, can you ask that first part
We're
again?
only answering the first half of the question. No offense.
Give me
What NBA team should rebrand back to their 90s logo?
Oh, okay.
Back to their 90s logo.
Okay.
The San Jose Sharks. The 90s logos. So I need.
I mean, the
I need a
Raptors
visual.
are an obvious one, but they sort
Raptors.
of are
They have that as a
implementing it a
secondary.
little bit.
Yep.
I like what the Pacers have done with their city editions. No, I think they've like sort of mixed everything together, like 80s, 90s, and all.
They're
of
got a
those.
mashup for sure.
But I love those colors, like
Mm-hmm.
the yellow, blue, and white. Who else am I forgetting? What other teams?
I would throw Dallas Mavericks into the mix.
oh yeah,
They got the horse ball
yeah.
right now. They look so 2000s-y to me.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, okay, they're going to keep these jerseys until Dirk Nowitzki retires. That makes sense. But then they got Luka Doncic. I was like, all right, they're going to keep these until Luka Doncic retires. But then they traded him. And now they got Cooper Flag. I'm like, do they have to keep these until Cooper Flag retires?
And Cooper looks awesome in the greens.
I agree.
Those look
I agree.
wicked. I think they just pop on camera
Yeah,
too. So
they do.
I'm with you on that. That's
They
a
would
good
be
one.
high on the list of teams due for a rebrand.
So you're
to me.
basically saying go back to the cowboy hat.
Go back to the hat.
Yeah.
Cooper would wear a hat. He'd wear a cowboy hat. Michael Doliak showed up to the Heat 20-year anniversary celebration with a cowboy hat.
Wow,
Just
really?
walked on in.
I do want to
Wow.
see that, actually.
Yeah.
Carl on Summer House had a cowboy hat on last night too.
Carl. Not Carl.
Sorry, I just
Wow,
reminded me.
okay. He does look cool, Michael Doliak.
Yeah.
He's wearing a Jeff Hamilton NBA champion Miami Heat jacket with a cowboy hat. That's a
Wow.
great look.
Yeah.
So where's he from? Is he just straight country?
Good question. Michael
never
Doliak
thought
played
about
for
where he's from.
Utah.
Yeah, I never thought of him as.
All right, I'm gonna tweet this
Country.
actual podcast we did.
As Pat Riley was commenting on the trades he made to soup up the bench, like the 8-9 guys, he apologized to the guys who were deep on the roster because of that, like a Michael Doliak or Darrell Wright. He said,
Okay.
sorry, guys. And then he said, but those guys were really fighting with our first unit guys every single practice. They were really fighting out there. And Shaq didn't say anything, but as he was saying that, he said, yeah, he gave a signal like, yeah, Michael Doliak would hack me real hard. Yeah, you used to hack me so much. You remember that, Michael Doliak, in your cowboy hat?
You remember that, Michael Doliak?
Remember that, Michael Doliak? Hey, he's from Texas.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. Giddy up, Michael. Imagine Michael Doliak sitting on a horse.
Did you see that graphic going around? I don't know if it was the Magic broadcast or what it came from. Farmers, notable farmers.
Oh, yeah.
Who had? Yeah, that was
me-
funny.
let me see
Steven
here.
Adams,
Let me see our notable
and
farmers.
it had like what they farmed.
yeah.
too. That was
Okay.
fun.
Isaiah Stewart, citrus and avocado.
Yeah,
Steven Adams, dairy, kiwi fruit, and avocado.
yeah.
Ralph Sampson, it just says agritourism. Come and see my fields.
Yeah.
Come and see my fields. Amari Stoudemire, Black Angus cattle. And Darko Milicic, apples and cherries.
Darko, right? I think he was on.
Which of those 5 farms would you most want to visit?
Steven Adams in a heartbeat.
Steven Adams, see his
Going to New
cows.
Zealand, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume that's where it is.
Beef. Yeah, it is in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, God, yeah. Beautiful part.
Yep.
I've luckily been there. It's amazing. Was it in the south? Do we know? Southern? I assume it's in the
It
south.
just says New
Island.
Zealand. They're not getting
don't
into
know.
the specifics here.
I saw
all
more
I
of the
can tell
South
you.
Island my time there. I didn't
Okay.
see a lot of the North
Can't
Island.
believe Cooper Flag wasn't on there. Not that he works on a farm now, but he grew up in his teens. There was that article that he used to work on a farm. What was he? I think he was just picking peas.
Oh, I've done that.
Peas. Cooper Flag picking peas.
Yeah, Flag previously worked on the farm when he was younger, picking strawberries and peas.
Picking peas.
Those are two of the best to pick. Strawberries are a little.
Hey, little
thorny, I
mommy,
guess.
yeah, you heard about me. I'm going to pick you like a pea, yeah, edamame. That's a hot track, man. That's a hot track right now. Yeah.
It's a hot track right now. Where's the beef?
I'll crush steaks. That was an awesome commercial.
Yeah.
That Lily Ellis spoof we did for the bananas. That was funny. That was good.
All right, here we go. Blasting the podcast we just did hours ago.
We did a podcast 1 hour ago. Like 1.5 hours.
Yeah, the color brown, you're right. It is a fire song. People saying that's a fire song.
What song is it?
I forget what it's called. It's BB No Money Dollar. Whoa, he's Canadian? I didn't realize that.
BB No Money Dollar. BB No Money Dollar.
Edamame. Yeah, it's called edamame. That's what it's called.
That's what it's called?
Yep.
Do you like edamame on your pizza? Never had it. On a pizza.
Melon Mushroom is preparing our order.
But it would fall off. Right? It'd just
Honestly,
roll
it doesn't
off.
sound that bad.
No, that sounds all right.
Edamame. I mean, you're out of the shells.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be ridiculous. Otherwise.
Honestly, aren't you intrigued?
I'm
Do we just create a new pizza
A
town?
little intrigued.
I'm intrigued.
I'd love a hot pea.
What?
Would have to be cooked.
Doc, I got a hot pea.
Little hot soybean. Yummy.
We used to always get edamame. No, we used to always get shishito peppers from California Pizza Kitchen
yeah.
back when the lunch order Slack was really on and popping.
CPK, just a container full of shishito peppers. Very good.
1 in 10 are spicy. Which will it be? Which will it be?
God, I'm so hungry now.
Yeah. $5 to say Venus. Thanks, Alex.
Venus.
Being delivered at 1:15. We just got an update. There we go. 25 minutes. Thanks, Alex. Long timer, Alex. Venus, man. If we can, I gotta find that Starties episode. Charlotte Hornets.
What
mascot
Starties
hit-
episode?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Well, I mentioned that we made Kristen Ledlow say the word.
Yeah. Oh, I pulled it up a while ago.
Funny. Okay, let's pop this box open. It's been sitting here for all day. We should get it out of the way before the pizza comes.
For another box.
Exactly. Before we can replace it with pizza. This is the MVP box set. Kadir Nelson, come on in here, bud. Sorry. Yeah, nice. It's the story of the All-American game. Kadir Nelson is a painter.
Okay.
He does like covers for the New Yorker, New York Times magazine. He also did, I think, the Drake cover that has like, baby face clouds, Drake face clouds. So he's a painter. So that's what his style looks like. The publisher got in touch with us and sent it over. I looked at it for a second. It looks pretty cool, so we should take a look. The name of the book is Basketball, the Story of the All-American Game. And that's what it's called. It comes with these basketball cards
Yeah, I
as
was
well.
gonna say,
So
what the
take a look
hell
at
are
these.
those?
Yeah, they're pretty cool. These are like custom-made painted basketball cards.
This is sick.
Yeah, I know. They look pretty sweet, huh? Who do we got here?
Moses Malone.
Moses Malone, Steph,
Dr.
Bob
J.
Cousy, George Mikan,
Jerry West.
Kareem down here. Some people that I didn't recognize. Aura Washington.
Dr. J.
Got Cheryl Swoops up there in the corner.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, those are pretty cool. And then the book.
Oh, there's Lee Ellis. Oh, it's George Mikan.
They're actually cards.
Yeah, those actually are cards. Yeah.
Oh, neat.
We'll look at the book in a second. Got a wee little pennant for
We'll
winning
put that
a
up.
small championship. Just a small one. And a little signed print. Very neat. That's
cool.
what the front looks like. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the book.
I'll turn to the book. Ooh, it's a coffee table book.
Yeah, I think it's for all ages, but I would say it seems to me to be aimed at a younger reader. It tells the history of basketball, but like
Are we in it?
I didn't get to the end. I didn't get to the podcast part yet. But it looks cool. Like, I mean, he's a painter, so the paintings are amazing.
Oh my God, these
Right?
are
Like,
awesome.
Kobe, that's a ball. You guys
But
familiar?
very realistic.
You guys ever heard of that? It's a basketball. Here's a guy tying his shoes. So I think it's like a fictional player is telling a youngster about the history of basketball, where it was created and all that stuff. There's your guy.
James.
James
James?
Naismith hung like a horse, that guy.
Yeah, big old, big dog. big
A lot
one.
of people don't know that.
I've got it. Here's the original basketball. Cool, huh?
Yeah. Man.
See, I
Peach basket.
bet James Naismith had a half American, half Canadian flag, just like we did. A Canadian who came to America to invent the game.
Yeah.
Put in a peach basket. Then we get into, uniforms, different kinds of stuff.
Shot clock.
Yeah, we're getting, look, we're playing outside now.
Guys are
The
getting,
Harlem
guys
Reds
are getting
versus
taller.
the Harlem Globetrotters. Yeah, guys are getting taller. Let's fast forward a little bit here. Here's Wilt.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to take this dust cover off real quick.
Don't want to rip it.
That's throwing me off a little, to be honest with you. And the book, without the cover, it looks like the box. Nice. It looks like a basketball.
Ooh, that might look cooler.
I know. I kind of like that.
Sort of on a shelf or
Yeah, but
on a table.
Oh, there we go. Now I've finally figured it out.
Oh, here we go.
Wilt.
Nice.
Who's that? Oscar Robertson.
Oh, nice.
Larry.
Oh, these are amazing.
Yeah, they're really cool. Iverson. No shirt.
Cool.
Steph chewing on the mouth guard.
Mouth
Yeah.
guard outside his mouth. Classic stuff.
Fourth quarter baby. Don't know. So yeah, there's some Lakers action. I wonder who the recent players we're going to see in here. Oh, WNBA players, it
Right,
appears,
right.
or all women's basketball post game. That's very. that
That's
reminds me of the
very Drake cover. Yep.
Yep. Post game, the great game. There's that old ball. A timeline of events. Looks cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, very cool. So, shout out to them sending it over. Looks beautiful. I'll read through it for sure. Maybe sit down with the kids.
I was
tell
gonna
them a
say,
story.
yeah, that's what it looks
Let
like.
me tell you about the dream team. Oh, there's my guys.
Wow.
I bet you were wondering, is there a photo of Luke Longley in here? Yeah, there is. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's an important part of basketball history, so he had to get in.
Yeah, those are
Luke.
the ones I noticed.
MJ.
Luke, Derek Fisher, those type
Yeah,
of guys.
random dudes.
Yeah.
The dream team. Yeah, it looks cool. Oh, Moses looks tough. Nice.
We've got some Eric Name updates on Giannis here.
Okay.
There we
I will
go.
just share this with everybody. He shared this 4 or 5 minutes ago. So the Bucks, obviously, they have dropped to 12th in the Eastern Conference. They're 20-29, despite getting that win last night. You would think, hey, Giannis, maybe don't play for the rest of the season. Well, he tells Eric he plans on playing once he has fully recovered from his right calf strain to help the Bucks make a push for the postseason.
I'm going to tell Giannis not to play.
Tell this guy he will not be playing. So that's what the reports are.
That's believable.
It is believable. Yeah.
Because Giannis Antetokounmpo fought through that injury that night. He was hobbling. He was hobbling.
Exactly. He said, didn't he say, like, my wife texted me, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
what are you
Why are you
doing?"
playing? This is what I do.
Yeah, and the doctor, Mr. Rivers, also said, "Just sit, man. What are you doing? What are you doing to our team?" But he kept fighting, and then he said it was going to cost him 4 to 6 weeks after the game, pre-MRI, and we still haven't even heard anything about that MRI. But he'll be back.
So the Bucks saying they're not going to trade him at the deadline here, and they'll do it in the summer or explore it again in the summer. Who do you think of all the teams trying to get in the Giannis sweepstakes here? Who do you think it benefits the most for it to be kicked down the road a little bit into the summertime? Does it help the Heat because they can add more picks? Does it help the Knicks because does this
get more
does
picks?
this make it and does it make it seem more likely that he wants to go? I don't know. Do you have a read on that? Or is it still the exact same and the Bucks are just waiting for the best return? Though I assume they want to make him happy as well. That's a part of this whole equation. He's going to have 1 year, really, till he can decide if he wants to go somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, so it definitely helps the Knicks. That was the team he's like, I want to go to. And they get access to more picks. And they also get to, I guess, go through another run with the nucleus that they have, the team that they've already built that, made it to the conference finals last year. James Dolan said, we got to make it to the finals and we got to win. So that's pretty high expectations and a pretty high bar to clear. If it goes poorly at that point, all bets are off. I think anybody could be traded outside of Brunson, I would have to imagine. So it helps them. It has to help the Lakers. They get more access to picks, though. Was it Jake Fisher who was saying that Giannis is definitely aware of the narrative arc of his career, and he doesn't want to be seen as like joining up with somebody to win a championship, which is why like maybe the Warriors kind of fell to the wayside because he didn't want to be treated like Kevin Durant. I'm going to play with Steph Curry and win a championship with a guy who already did it. Yeah. That would make me think that he would also therefore be hesitant to go to the Lakers, join up with Luka for a team that has 17 titles. You know, like it's hard to be a Lakers icon at this point, and it would be following literally the exact same path as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So I don't think that's necessarily a thing. And then I mean, the Warriors will have access to more picks as well.
Yeah, the Warriors are not dead, but it feels like it helps those teams that haven't won before. I think that's a big thing with Giannis, and that's why the Timberwolves started to buy more of that Timberwolves news. But it doesn't seem like the Wolves are going to be a part of it just because of the trades that they made. So it helps the Warriors. It helps the Miami Heat. I mean, they have so much complication with their picks on what happens over the next few years. But past the draft day, they get more access. So I think it's those two teams, really, unless there's one that I'm missing.
But with the Heat, Terry Rozier is an expiring contract.
That's
this year.
true.
That's like a significant amount of money, right? That's 26 mil.
Dollar-wise, yeah.
Replace it with, like, so to speak,
that's
for
true.
the trade. So that's maybe a little bit more difficult for them.
Unless it's a big part is Hero going back to Wisconsin, where he's from. Was he from Oshkosh? He's from Wisconsin, so there's that part of it. But I will share this information that we were kind of hinting at a little bit earlier with the Knicks grabbing Jose Alvarado. What does that mean for Deuce? James Edwards tweeting, Deuce McBride will undergo surgery for a core muscle injury and may be out until the playoffs.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, but that's why Jose Alvarado is there. Thanks for sharing, Ash. Thanks for sharing James Edwards' tweet there.
JD, do you have all those lower thirds?
Hell yeah.
From the more recent stuff?
Yeah. Oh,
Let's chuck that up. Let's just go through some things here. We got 2 hours before the end of the trade deadline, official end of the trade deadline. We're waiting on pizza here. If you're joining us on YouTube, you sickos, you absolute NBA sickos, we love it.
We've had over 3,000 live for 2 hours straight at this point. Nobody's leaving. They want to see books. They want to see pizza.
Good. We want to see more trades, hopefully.
Of course we do.
But hit the like button, subscribe, share the show. Podcast listeners, you're not hearing this. we can talk behind their back. Hot mic situation for the podcast listener.
Out.
Yeah, watch out. But appreciate you joining us live here for this epic live stream. We did our podcast. We did talk about a lot of the bigger deals, but these sort of minor ones, just to regroup here. Chris Boucher, being traded to the Utah Jazz from the Boston Celtics. I mean, when we say minor, we're talking minor.
Yeah, we're in minor mode.
Probably a minor.
Yes.
Any thoughts, though, on Boucher going to the Jazz? No.
I mean, not a lot of thoughts.
Yeah.
I think you were changing shirts and we were talking about we were excited when Boucher found his way to Boston, obviously playing on the Raps, and he sort of got in the doghouse there. But when he played, he was decent. Thought it might be an opportunity in Boston when they started shipping out all of their bigs, and it just never materialized.
Never
even in
happened.
Boston. Yeah. It's unfortunate. And he's old. It's not like this guy's a
He's
young
33
guy.
years old.
Yeah.
He's never been an incredible three-point shooter throughout a season. He hasn't been. As good as his highest season is, he had a 38 once upon a time, but on average, he's 33 and a half throughout his career. And that's what he is. So unfortunately, he's not peaking at the right time. Although last year, what the talk was right at trade deadline, Chris Boucher could be had. I remember you brought him up, Skeets, as a few guys that could be options, because that's when he was peaking. He had a month. Yeah. He had a month that he was hot. So maybe at the end of the season. But yeah, as far as going to the Utah, is he going to play there?
No. Maybe. Maybe, because we assume that Jaren Jackson Jr. probably won't play a lot.
Yeah.
Lauri Markkanen probably won't play a lot down the stretch. Like I was talking about with the Westbrook thing, he's trying to get another contract. So last month of the season will be audition time for a guy like Chris Boucher. Do you want me to hang out on your bench?
Yeah. I mean, Filipowski will play.
Yeah, he'll play.
Boucher maybe will play. Nurkic is still there, right?
As
Nurkic
of
hasn't
now,
been traded.
yeah, he's still there.
Okay. So, yeah, he'll go to Utah. We'll see how much longer he'll be in this league, really, maybe. You start running out of opportunities, I think, here at a certain point. Because the team's going to be more likely to go with the 25, 26-year-old guy
Totally.
than the 33-year-old guy.
Yeah.
But,
Filipowski's going to get his play over Chris Boucher, that's for sure.
oh, yeah. So the Pelicans traded Jose Alvarado to the Knicks. We learned it was for Dalen Terry, 2 second-round picks and cash. And you added there. Big reason why is because McBride's going to be out for a good chunk of time here. Maybe returns for the playoffs. So Alvarado, there's an opportunity for him to play there. Makes sense.
Absolute fit.
And he has a gym that he needs to oversee.
Yeah.
He might have to go into that gym, that rental gym, and like clean the court, fold the towels. Make sure there's no shenanigans going on,
Wow, you think he does the admin as well?
potentially.
Probably.
Now he's close to home.
Keep the overhead low.
Be a lot easier. Well, you've experienced this before. You've had a rental in Canada when you've been living here. Do you still have one?
Yeah,
you do.
yeah.
I mean, can you talk about the complications?
What a segue. Hey, guy, you know that condo that you own in Canada? Talk about it.
Yeah, because you're not there, man, is my point. I've heard you get on your phone before and stand up from this very desk. Yeah, we gotta get the fumigator in there. Yeah, oh God, I know. He's not calling me back. Complications. You're not on the scene is all I'm saying. He won't have to worry about that now with his gym in New York City.
Yes.
You won't have to.
Yeah, I'm always calling my tenant and saying.
Did you ever get those bugs taken care of?
Fumigators, Roundup.
Oh, Roundup. No, that's for grass.
Good one.
Not an ad.
I guess it is more likely that Jose Alvarado would be at the gym now that he's playing in New York, right? Like you have a better chance of running into him. So
That'd be cool.
If you've joined his gym, you got a chance now.
Oh, so you think rental price is going up now because
Interesting. You wanted
You
to
never
get
know.
in when he was in New Orleans.
Yeah.
But now rent's sky high.
Grand Theft Auto. He tried to pull that move yesterday against Milwaukee Bucks, like 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. If he does that once in Madison Square Garden, it was worth his
hang
trade.
the banner. Yeah.
You're right.
They'll
Yeah.
go berserk.
Of course.
The first time he actually successfully pulls it off, they're going to go nuts. Any other thoughts on that one? Minor?
No, I think that Alvarado is a good substitute for Deuce if he's going to be missing until the end of the season. And, Deuce, like I said, I think is a pretty helpful player for New York, so Alvarado can be too.
Yeah, and as you said, the Jordan Clarkson run is not going well. It had its little spurt this season, but that's not going well. Although the three-point shooter that off the bench that's kicking ass right now, it's Landry Shamet. He's the guy. He's playing so well.
And then maybe the most perplexing trade of the day, the Bucks trading Cole Anthony and Amir Coffey to the Phoenix Suns for Nick Richards and Nigel Hayes-Davis. Still weird to me.
That one is just weird.
It is weird.
What am I missing? Tell me in the stream team, what are we missing on this one?
I mean, the Bucks got bigger.
The Bucks got bigger.
The Bucks got bigger.
Okay.
They're just trying to make Giannis as happy as possible because we had this debate here earlier, a mere 90 minutes ago. Who's the best player in this trade? I do think it's Nick Richards.
Amir Coffey 90 minutes
Amir
ago.
Coffey, dude.
Yeah, I guess.
I did like this tweet that's going around that Giannis Antetokounmpo is not coming to the Warriors because he's still beefing with Mike Dunleavy Jr. because there's a callback to
When he trucked him.
when he trucked him.
Giannis's first playoff appearance, 2015.
Yes, went right after Mike Dunleavy ran across the court and smashed Mike Dunleavy. That's such a funny video.
We got
That
some
is a
Tony
very
Jones
funny-
slop here.
Okay, slop it up.
But
Tony.
it is, I mean,
Tony.
it's almost disrespectful to say it's slop because it's like a kernel of corn. Okay? That's it.
just a single kernel.
76ers looking to trade Eric Gordon. Multiple teams involved in said discussion.
Okay.
Eric Gordon. Where's Eric Gordon going to land up?
Probably the Bulls. He's a guard.
Well, yeah, the Sixers seemingly trying to get off so much money. That's the interesting part to me. Trading away Jared McCain. I guess the first round pick coming back is
Yeah,
maybe,
well, something.
but still, Jared McCain has
That was
lot of
that was a
promise.
luxury tax move.
right.
Oh, that's what Phoenix was doing too here. Okay. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense. That's what they're thinking. And
With
like
the
you
Bucks
said,
trade?
Yeah, with the Bucks. Sorry to go back to that. They generate a $5 million trade exception for Nick Richards, a $2.1 million exception for Nigel Hayes-Davis, and they are now under the tax, according to John Hollinger.
There we go.
Yeah.
These are tax moves, huh?
All tax moves, baby.
All about the tax moves. Got a super chat here from Top Shot Hot Boy, not me. Says Nora's the all-time ad to a podcast and no buffs. Rachel is incredible on Thumb War. What pod would the rest of the No Dunks misses be on?
Oh, there you go. Your talented wives. What podcast would they be on?
Laura will never do a podcast. But if she were, it would be probably about book recommendations. She's great with book recommendations. Maybe I should get her to start an Instagram. Laura reads books.
She suggested everything is tuberculosis.
You don't like it.
I'm not super high on it. Not that it's a bad read, but it's just not for me. It's not a bad read at all. It just wasn't what I expected getting into it. Maybe it was my dumbass not doing a pre-read. But I'm finishing it. I'm one of those. I'm a stubborn person. Once I start it, I will finish it. And I think it gets better right at the end. Everything is tuberculosis gets better right at the end. And the wrap up. It does. Why do you laugh so much?
Wait. How far from the end are you?
One chapter, 20 pages.
But you're done with the book?
No. I said I'm going to finish it.
Oh, you are going to finish it. Okay.
Yeah, I always finish it.
But you're hoping, and you know it's going to be better.
It's getting better.
No, I'm saying I think it is the best part, is what I'm saying. Of everything is tuberculosis, which is no laughing matter. Does it get better?
You reading it is a laughing matter. I think it is.
Why? Why do you say that?
Just the way you're not good, had high hopes, still sticking with it.
I'm sticking
think
with
the
it.
end's going to be the best.
Right.
I'm all over the
reality.
place, man.
Well, listen, it wasn't a great read for me. But if there is one good chapter, the best chapter is the last one, I think.
But how do you know that?
It's very easy to understand.
Okay.
It's a timeline. It's a timeline.
Okay.
Basically.
Oh, Thomas is nearby, but having a hard time finding our address.
How is it hard to find this address?
Look at the numbers on the house.
He was very vague because he didn't want to dox us.
Yeah. No, he's here. Why is the dog
There's
not
an
going
address.
crazy?
It's
I
right
put
here.
her away.
So Hollinger did not like this trade, that weird coffee Cole Anthony
strange.
for Nick Richards and Nigel Hayes-Davis, because there was no picks involved in that, right?
No, 2 for 2.
He said, if Milwaukee doesn't get any picks for this is a deeply questionable choice. Holy pizza!
Yeah, it's a questionable choice. But what picks are you going to get?
I have never had this pizza.
Neither
And I have driven by
none
this
of us
place
have.
a million times here in Atlanta.
JD, you have, I assume.
Oh, yeah. It's not bad.
I've always found
He's
it to
the
be
only
a
one.
fascinating
Take the trip.
name for a pizza place and sort of style.
What is in this bag?
Or aesthetic?
What you got in this
I
bag?
ordered more stuff.
You went all out.
Yeah, there's
Cheese bread.
a couple of cheese breads and some
Damn.
wingies.
Oh, wings.
Oh my God.
Oh,
man.
turn that
Hey,
microphone
you
up.
better get to eating. We got the deadline right around the corner.
Let's get this ASMR going.
Anything else?
Their
can
whole
happen.
marketing is about being high, right?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. Like trippy, man.
Gotta get that.
I don't know why I'm opening the bag. I just want a pizza.
It smells freaking good. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Thanks for going all out, Trey.
Well,
thank
thanks to the stream team. This one is a Maui
Yeah.
Wowie.
Yeah, that looks good.
Tez, thank you so much. That was a Tez. You're still at the top. Tez man, 520. Listen, as far as the Milwaukee Bucks, I think they're just making Giannis as happy as possible. They couldn't play.
by trading two better players.
I wouldn't say that two better players. They're not two better players.
These look awesome. Well, okay, comparable, I guess.
They couldn't play Jericho Sims, but they can play Nick.
Big Dick Nick. Keeping Giannis happy. Well, Giannis does love talking about sex. Maybe they was like, hey, Giannis, what if we trade for a guy named Big Dick Nick? He's like, hell yeah. That'd be hilarious.
JD? All right.
Has he ever been referred to as that? No.
I mean, Mike Zakarian started calling him Big Dick Nick, and I do now too.
Cosmic Crisp
It makes
or
me
something
laugh.
like that.
Wow, what a selection.
Hey, forget about it.
This looks better than I expected.
This looks nice.
It does. I had low expectations for the look of this pizza. I couldn't obviously speak to the taste, but it's like crispier and more well done than I thought it was going to be, in a good way. That was going to be a real soggy, barely cooked pizza. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's called mellow, right? There's like mellow.
Chill?
Yeah.
And then what are these? We got our breads. We got our breads and our wings.
Holy shit, this is the coolest photo of Eric Gordon I've
look at
ever
that.
seen.
Take a look at that cheese bread.
Yeah, what are the Sixers doing in the off season? That's what I'm
Well,
wondering. If
To
by
go
giving
back
up
to
Eric,
the trading Jared McCain part of it all, and less so Eric Gordon, because let's be honest.
he can't play.
What's he really doing?
right now? Unfortunately,
But did you see Joel Embiid recently was like, sort of talking up like, I love this squad. I don't want to like have the team duck the luxury tax again. Like he did say this.
Well, they did.
I know. He was trying to say like, come on, we got something good going on here.
They do.
So let's not mess with it.
Ash
But
said,
that's the thing with Daryl Morey is he's a good GM in a lot of ways. He's active at trade deadlines, and if the ownership says you need to get under the tax, he does it. And that's what they said.
You're not wrong.
He's good at that.
Ash saying mellow mushroom is good.
Okay.
He's loving it. Come on down, Ash. We'll still be streaming by the time you get here. Don't worry.
we got enough.
He was also super pumped about Taco Bell breakfast, and that's like one of the reasons, along with a lot of stream teamers who say Taco Bell breakfast is the shit. I will be showing everybody how good it is.
I can't wait, man. I literally can't wait.
Listen, you got to do what the people are doing. People are eating on camera. It's a really weird thing for me. I don't really love watching people eat. As soon as that food goes
So-
to their mouth, I turn down my volume. I don't want to hear it.
Oh yeah.
I
Some
don't
people,
want to hear
some
it.
people turn it up.
Yeah, yes, they do. People love watching other people eat.
So talk me through this. You think you're gonna go and get it, the Taco Bell breakfast, sit in your car, I assume,
Yeah.
to eat it, and just record it, and
I'll edit it.
then talk about it and blast it. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, everybody's saying Taco Bell breakfast is so good. Well, here I am at Taco Bell. I'm going on in. Hi there. Hi, hello. I would like the crunch wrap, please. Yeah, we're just doing it right now. Well, it's really two steps. Here's I'm eating the crunch wrap here.
How do you think Zach Harper traded the Kuminga trade from both sides for the Warriors and Hawks? Letter grade, of course.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Huh.
Oof. That's spicy one.
B Hawks. B minus
Correct.
Warriors.
Ooh, C Warriors.
C Warriors. Okay.
C Warriors, B Hawks. Nailed it.
A lot of disappointment for Warriors fans, for sure.
Yeah.
I get it. So that's why you got to go. C or lower.
Yeah, there was a lot of, whether it was ever real or not, a lot of hope that Giannis maybe was coming. And instead, it's Porzingis.
got Porzingis.
Yeah, we got Porzingis at home.
These dry wings look all right now.
Not bad.
This pizza is legit, man. What is this one?
That one's super pep.
Yeah, what's
That's a super pep.
what's that cheese?
I don't know.
Ricotta.
Yeah, maybe. It was good. Everybody just chomping it on the old stream,
Just
eh?
eating, huh? Just eating pizza.
Yeah, we got to eat. What do you want us to do? You gotta go to technical difficulties? Put the board up.
TK going to Pound Town on the food, says the color brown 808.
How many slices do you think you're gonna eat here, TK?
4.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Maybe.
I mean,
It's kind of thick.
you sort of gotta talk at times.
Yeah.
Kind of thick. Pretty good crust. You're right. Like thick crust.
I'm a convert. I would go back. I'd definitely go back to a mellow mushroom.
But you're a thin crust guy, Skeets.
I am.
This is I've
This
started
is the
coming.
thinner one.
Yeah, I've started coming around to thin crust all the time.
Oh
too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome to the team.
Thank you.
But If it's a normal pizza crust or whatever, these like I think this is pretty normal. I like that it's cooked a nice amount. I just hate when it's not golden or like a little crispy.
Yeah.
This is it. Mellow mushroom, baby.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Who knew? Ash, apparently. A lot of other people. But not us.
All of it, all of Atlanta.
Yep. That's why there are several locations.
Is this an Atlanta only pizza place? Is this a chain?
It is a chain.
There's
but I don't
definitely
think like a
several
national
locations.
chain.
Wow. People get mellow in other states?
Was there Tabasco around or not? Is that just?
Got you, man.
Oh, you're gonna go get it? No, you don't have to do that. Is it just right here? Just because somebody just reminded me.
You want to throw a little more kick on it. I get it.
I almost always have hot sauce on a pizza. Almost always. It's good too.
Were you, well, I guess you were doing it pre our live show with Tabasco in Atlanta.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Literally because there was that commercial with the mosquito that bites the guy that has hot sauce on pizza. The commercial changed my life.
Super Bowl commercial.
Yep.
Question here on the stream team from Jackson Christian. Who do you think has the most played minutes zooted on the za in NBA history? Zooted on the za in NBA history.
Zooted on the za. Well, I would say Hito Turkoglu is the only guy we know that we are guaranteed has eaten pizza immediately before playing basketball. So he's up there.
Mm-hmm.
Gerg chimed in. Matt Barnes for longevity of career.
Sure.
Kevin Durant.
Zooted on the za.
Yeah.
Frank's.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, nice.
Damn, this pizza.
Frankie's.
I like this one.
Zooted on the za.
We're good, JD.
Zooted on the za. I actually love that now. We need a Portnoy rating. I mean,
We're
had
taking more
several
than one
bites,
bite. Yeah.
Eating full bites here.
He was in Atlanta.
I saw that.
Last week.
Did he go to Glide?
I think he did go to
I think he did too. I think I saw that
He
one.
went to a bunch of places.
Yeah.
Did you see him race at the Super Bowl?
I did see the clip of him
That's
running,
hilarious.
going around
Yeah,
right now.
Race
Yeah.
is strong word.
What, he's racing.
Oh, like
there's
that's-
a guy way behind him trying to catch him? Or
Yeah.
What is like the freeze here in Atlanta?
Sort
Got
of.
a head start.
Yeah, sort
Yeah.
of. All right, Daniel Barry here says, Linz and I are Mellow Mushroom faithful. We eat there every few months here in Orlando. Great
Okay.
show, boys.
Okay.
Daniel and Lindsay, long timers. Thank you. Do I have a second wardrobe ready? Yeah, I have got a lot of shirts. I got a lot. How many shirts? I brought 1, 2, 3. I probably brought 8 shirts today.
What?
I didn't know what was going to be
That's
going on, man.
fascinating.
I didn't know. I knew I was going to want to change for sure after the first show.
I have to change into my Pick'em costume in like
Pretty
40
soon.
minutes here. Yeah.
8 shirts, so you thought maybe like a shirt per hour kind of thing?
A shirt per 45 minutes? A shirt per trade is basically what you're at. Have we had 8 trades
when you
today?
say it now, it does sound ridiculous.
Usually might change depending on mood. Like,
I was more worried about sweat.
It's freezing cold in here still. Or I am.
That was part of it too.
My feet are cold.
Look, I can show all my shirts.
but do you have a cold sweat going? Because I do.
I
Like
always
cold
have a
sweat.
cold sweat with
sweat.
my feet. That's why I brought extra socks. I sweat through my feet, and when it's cold, and I hate having like cold, wet feet, man.
Interesting.
I'm exactly the same.
Oh,
exactly
God.
the same.
First thing I do when I get home from the Classic Factory is I take off my socks and change my socks or just go bare feet. Almost every day. What is that? What's up? Why are we sweating through our feet or what's going on?
No idea.
Don't they say you lose a lot of your heat through your head and your feet? I mean, I know that was always a thing.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I always heard head. I didn't know about feet, but
Oh,
makes
it's
sense.
real for sure.
The top and the bottom.
Triple HF. Head, heart, hands, and feet.
Head, heart, hands.
That's what you
How
gotta
were
keep
the
on.
wangs?
Not bad.
Yeah,
It's not a bad. Wing.
Okay, they're
Yep.
totally serviceable.
Yep.
You guys weren't popping. I didn't think.
No,
with the
I mean
wings.
they're just a nice wing.
Jonathan Kuminga will not be eating or sponsoring those wings.
Wow, great question. Where would you recommend Jonathan Kuminga get his wings from here in Atlanta? JR Crickets, if you want the Atlanta television show experience. Twain's has great wings.
Twain's does have. I have a Kirkwood Cravings in my area. Pretty good
Kirkwood
wings.
Cravings.
I've been getting the wings at Hattie B's. It's a
Oh.
breaded wing.
I've never had their
Oh,
wings.
It's so good there.
I like that.
Hattie B's. You've been to Hattie B's a lot. You said.
Yeah, every time not every time now because it's ridiculous, but whenever we go to the movies, it's right near Madison Yards there.
Taking wings into the theater.
I have not done that yet. Everyone's saying Magic City and the
Yep.
and
The Lou Will.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Lou Will lemon pepper.
Have you? You've never taken food into a movie theater?
Oh, I have, yeah.
Oh,
I just
okay.
haven't done Hattie B's yet.
Yeah. I mean, that's
That's a lot.
that's bold.
yeah.
But like,
They do not care.
they don't give a shit. Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
yeah.
I used to be terrified of that.
Oh yeah.
We're like sneaking in a
Totally.
like a bag of chips or
We're gonna
a,
get arrested.
a Snickers bar. Yeah. Like it was like we were going to jail. You're right, but now it's like they're like, come on in,
Yeah.
because they're so desperate for you to be there now. Like, thank you for coming. You could have stayed home and watched so many movies on Netflix. Thank you so much for coming to the theater. Please bring your own kitchen. Yeah.
Well, it feels like it's free because we have the A-list. So That's so worth
what
it.
feels free? The movies.
yeah, because we
Prices.
pay monthly. You go twice, it pays for itself.
Oh,
but,
nice.
yeah.
A funny Milwaukee Bucks team tweet.
Yeah.
Just a yawning emoji.
Oh, we're bored. I said we're bored of Nick Richards.
Wow, they're just getting the people going.
Just
How are those comments? Just trade Giannis already.
520 replies, 968 retweets, 6,000 likes.
Let's go.
Good job by their social media team.
Yep.
Great job.
Couple of questions here. JD, this is for me and you, I guess. Gunna says, "Did you see Send Help with the Survivor reference?"
I have not seen
I
it
didn't
yet.
think
We
you
were
saw it
going to
yet.
see it over the weekend, but I was in a pickleball tournament that went too long. We got tickets tomorrow, I think.
Yep.
We're seeing it.
Yeah, definitely a great showcase for Survivor. I saw it. I loved it. Great movie. So funny. It was really good.
It's
McAdams is getting like mad praise.
She's great.
Rachel
Like,
McAdams is back.
exactly.
back,
I hadn't really realized that she had been away, but she has. She's not around. She's not in a ton of stuff, at least I'll say. And she was awesome. She's really good. This one's from Clarence, who says, "Did you guys love the place Wild Wings in Canada?"
Wild Wings.
Which is called Wild Wings. It was maybe on King West. Maybe
Yeah,
it was.
I can picture it. I
don't
bet
think
you I had
ever
it
went there.
once. Yeah.
Yeah,
So no.
very rare. Very, very rare.
Yeah, I think it was by Matt's place. If it's the place I'm thinking.
Yeah,
of.
that's where I'm
Yeah.
thinking of too.
Yeah.
Yep. Ooh, okay. NJL says, "Thoughts on Marty Supreme?" You weren't the biggest fan, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I thought it was a little overrated. So maybe that was me going in with higher expectations. I did like the ending. I will say that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a.
No,
Some people are bumping.
It was
on the
good. I
ending.
think it got overhyped though, and maybe that was a part of the whole Chalamet press tour and people freaking out over it. But it was fine. It was not my favorite movie of the year.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, where some people maybe it is, which is fine. But I'm glad I went and saw it. Tell you
Yep.
that.
I liked it. I really liked it.
Yeah, I loved it. I don't know. Maybe it's a dad thing, but it hits hard. The ending hits hard.
100%
I said I
agree.
like the ending though.
100% agree.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's unexpected. Safdie is the king of the cameo or the casting, the unexpected casting, which is awesome. And I thought Chalamet was great, and I really really liked the hype up, like all of the bits that they did. But you know me, if you commit to a bit, I'm into it. Even if it's not working, like I just respect it.
I did watch the other Safdie did the Smashing Machine.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Benny.
That was. I mean, I just watched that one at home. That was not that good.
That's a home watch for sure.
Yeah.
But I thought I liked it. I mean,
And then you find out it's just a remake of a documentary. You're like, okay, that was weird.
that's a choice.
That was
is a choice.
It's like shot for shot of a documentary.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, the Blunt stuff I thought was good. I thought she was great.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, interesting. Runia Go says Good Time is better. You ever watch Good Time, JD?
I have not seen Good Time.
It is
Oops.
awesome. It is probably better than Marty Supreme.
That's their first. Is it
I don't know if it's their first, but it is great.
pre-Uncut Gems.
It's pre-Uncut
Yes.
Gems
Yeah.
for sure. It's awesome. It is awesome.
What do you hope wins the Oscar, JD, for Best Picture?
Great question. Great question. What are the nominees?
Oh,
again?
Jesus. Well, there's like,
Sinners, One Battle After Another,
yeah.
Hamnet,
Yeah.
I have not seen Hamnet. It's Sinners.
Marty.
Probably.
Marty was
Yeah.
nominated.
Yeah.
Is that Sentimental Value? Is that
Sentimental
one?
Yeah, I
Value.
have not seen that one. Have you seen that, Trey? Yeah.
No, I
haven't
will
either.
see that when it's on streaming. Secret Agent, I believe, was nominated.
Also
Yes.
haven't seen.
Begonia. You What You
Begonia.
Loved.
Begonia was
Frankenstein. Train Dreams. I don't know if you said that. And come on, man. F1.
sweet. F1. Yeah, F1 was nominated.
That movie sucked.
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I
that-
didn't
yeah,
love
really-
Frankenstein. I would be annoyed
same.
if it won. I don't think it has a chance. Rachel saw Hamnet, and I don't want to cry for 2 hours.
Oh
so
man,
I
I'm
won't
bald
say
like a
it.
baby.
Yeah,
It's a good movie. I liked it, but it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna win.
yeah. I would be if my choice would be Begonia. I think that was the best of the bunch. But I'm not gonna be mad if One Battle or Sinners
Yeah.
wins.
Well, which one would you pick between those two? Because that
Between
feels
those
like
two-
it's gonna be one of those two.
I think it's going to be One Battle. I think the 16 nominations is kind of a curse in a way for Sinners. You know, like I think Coogler could win director, and then it'll win Best Picture, or vice versa. PT might win.
Split
They're
it
gonna
up.
spread the
split
love
it up.
around.
Spread
are
it.
they?
Spread the love around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. TK, if you had to pick between those two.
I would pick One Battle After Another.
Okay.
I liked it more as a movie, though, as like a theater experience. Sinners, when you see it the first time, is
Yeah.
unbelievable.
I watched Sinners for a second time at home recently, and it was just as good as the first time. But I have not watched One Battle After Another a second time, so we'll see.
Yeah, I watched
Those
it
would
at
be
home.
great.
I
Those
saw
would
it
be
in theater, watched it
good
at home.
movies to win. Either one of them.
Oh,
You know
totally.
what I mean?
Those are
That'd be a
both
good year.
great movies. And people are saying here, Train Dreams was great. Yes, it was.
Loved it.
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
it.
I liked it. The voiceover was a bit much for me.
Yeah, it's all VO, basically.
Yeah.
I just read the book. And it's also good.
Oh.
Train Dream. Shorty guy.
It's a shorty book.
Oh, yeah, it's like 100 and something pages.
Short train.
Short train. Well, it's actually amazing. You know, it's like 120 pages, but it covers, I don't know, 60 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Robert Grenier.
What was I going to ask you guys? I was just going to ask you something about these movies. Oh, I know what I was going to ask you. I was looking up this. So out of nowhere last night, our buddy Thody texted Nora and I. Out of nowhere. Riddle me this. What is the greatest year in cinema? Keep in mind, I hadn't texted with Thody in like months. Out of nowhere, I responded immediately with this, and I want to see if anyone says it. I didn't look up anything. I didn't check anything. I said this year, and he wrote back, that's the one.
1999.
Yeah, that's what that pops to mind.
Nora threw it a 99. I threw a 94.
Yeah, Pulp
Good
Fiction.
year. Good year. But
Pulp
99
Fiction.
is a great year,
Yeah.
too, so good pick. Yes, Pulp Fiction.
Forrest.
wins. Shawshank Redemption.
Yes.
The Lion's King. But 99 does have
The Lions.
Fight Club,
Matrix.
American Beauty, Sixth Sense, Blair Witch, Eyes Wide Shut, The Matrix, The Talented Mr. Ripley, Magnolia, Being John Malkovich. Those are damn good movies.
They're good movies.
Also partial to 2007, I said later on to him.
Oh, yeah. There Will Be Blood and No Country for Old Men.
Those are two of my favorite movies of all time. So it's
Yep.
got to be in the mix. And
Westerns are back.
To which he replied to all of that, solid entries. And that was it. so thank you, Thody.
I actually just texted Thody as well.
Okay.
For the first time in the history of me having my new phone. Fresh message history. And all I texted him to say was, I mentioned earlier, I've been making spaghetti carbonara a lot. And the first time I had it recently, or like what got it into our rotation at home was we went on vacation together. Remember he made
Yes.
he made the carbonara in the place we were staying.
Turks and Caicos.
And we're raving about it. We're all like, oh, this is so good. This is so good, so good, so good. And Thody says, it's a good thing I invented spaghetti carbonara. And I think about it every time I make it. So to me, he did invent it.
Oh, that's good.
He said he came up with a new one. He's calling it pizza.
Damn, I wonder if it catches on. Man, something went down around too. For those that are into No Dunks starters basketball Jones lore, Thody, who we're referencing here, created the first ever TBJ graphic, the basketball mic.
Oh, I don't think I
That's
knew
Thody.
that.
And he definitely helped us make the first website too and stuff like that. So
Skilled fella.
He's invented a few things.
yeah, he invented the internet, which may be true.
It's funny you cough like that because somebody just said, "Are you guys not drinking anything?"
I don't know. I got like a
Where's your Dr. Pepper?
one of the wings went down the road
Where's
too.
that pepper?
Doctor, give me the pep. I got a weird case of coffee.
Perfect. Yeah,
That's gotta be the weirdest thing said on an NBA trade deadline special.
have we had a trade ever? They still got trades
No.
happening?
We had too many trades on Tuesday, man. That's what happened.
That's what it was.
We
They
said
did
it.
a lot of work on that Tuesday. We'll get some Trickley boys soon.
We got an hour 25 before the deadline. We can recap everything. We'll recap everything when I get into my costume for the pick and payoff.
You're getting into a costume.
That's coming
I
up.
keep forgetting that.
Oh my goodness.
One more of these super peps. I don't want that big one. It's too much. Medium.
We have as one of our potential segments here when we needed to fill time, read Spencer Jones' LinkedIn posts. Let us know if you're interested in that. We could maybe fire some up.
Yeah, I did throw that in there.
I think it's a great idea. I'd love to hear them. I'm not on LinkedIn though, Tass. You'll have to read.
Yeah, I could definitely do that.
Great.
What are you going to love them? I'm not sure.
Find out.
Yeah.
I'll grade them. I'll grade Spencer Jones' LinkedIn posts.
Great. Like, as in, would you endorse him or would you hire him
Yes.
based on said post?
It's a good point before you get to those.
No, I'm not doing it right now.
Okay. Medic said here in the stream team, because we were talking about all these trades happening in advance, GMs are afraid of physicals ruining deals, so they started earlier. Because of last year's Mark Williams fiasco
Interesting.
happened right before the deadline, and then that was a bit of a nightmare for maybe those teams. That is a good point. Makes some sense.
Should the Lakers have stuck with the trade? Dalton Connect doesn't play.
Yeah.
Mark Williams, much skinnier. This dude like slimmed down.
They did.
He's playing nonstop and playing. I don't know if he's like great for the Suns, but like he's effective. He's fine.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
When did Mark Williams do
I think my
his,
answer is yes.
When did he do his physical? Last year.
Oh, I don't know the timeline.
'Cause sometimes, you get it in before the line. You get that trade in before the line, but the actual physical is after the trade deadline, right?
Yeah, like you got to fly there.
Yeah, and do that stuff. So I don't know how much that factors in.
We'll just coughing up a lung now.
I'm gonna get it next, I think.
It's the long flu.
Oh, this is big news. When anyone ever says that on something like this, that means it's the opposite of big
Yep,
news.
yep.
Kevin Huerter is set to make his Pistons debut tonight.
Not even a trade, bro.
He's available tonight, man. Pistons are the number 1 team in the Eastern Conference. Let's see what we got from Kevin Huerter.
RJ Barrett not playing tonight. That's huge news. He's out with knee injury against the Chicago Bulls.
Whoa! That Pickham's looking good now, ain't it?
They struggle.
Where's he going to be
without
traded?
RJ.
Is he going to be traded?
Ooh.
Been trying to trade him all week.
Maybe he's going to Milwaukee. You know, sometimes you put something into Google and the headlines come up and the thumbnail for the headline has nothing to do with what you're Googling. Raptors RJ Barrett ruled out Thursday, but the thumbnail is Giannis Antetokounmpo's face.
Whoa.
Good.
All right, new game I just thought up. I'm going to read an Athletic live blog headline, and you tell me the writer that wrote it.
Okay.
This headline 2 minutes ago. Relevant salary cap minutia.
John Hollinger.
You're 1 for 1.
Yep. This is good.
Giannis frustrated by Bucks inconsistencies.
What's his Eric name?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me scroll a little bit here. I think I already read that one to you. So, Tass already saw that one. Damn.
Oh, I didn't see
Okay, this is a fun one. The Suns trade Nick Richards, Nigel Hayes-Davis to the Bucks for Cole Anthony and Amir Coffey. It's not Eric. Okay, I'm going to tell you that.
Wow, that's
So
that's straightforward.
it's from the other side.
Doug Holler. Holler! Holler, it's Doug.
Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Holy crap. These guys are sickos.
Nice job.
All right, let me give you another one.
Take me a second for sure.
Okay. Okay, we'll try this one. It's got 3 people getting credit here, but I want the first name. Celtics trade Chris Boucher to the Jazz to reduce luxury tax bill.
The King? J. King?
The kid, yes. yeah, you're right, J. King. God, you guys are too good at this. Okay, could Zubac be on the move? This was 2 hours ago at this point.
Let me call my lawyer. It's Law Murray.
They can't be beat!
Nice.
They're literally calling out the names of the people that wrote the headlines for the slop and for the trades. They're just built different. Built different.
This is good.
Ooh, that would be a tough one. I don't want to do that to you guys. Nah, you get
Let's
it.
go, man.
Okay,
Let's go
okay.
hard.
Gabe Vincent struggled with Lakers.
That's it?
That's it.
Damn,
that's just a take. That's gotta be a take.
This guy sucks.
The Lakers one.
Finally, a tough one.
It's. I know who it's not. It's who's taking it. Go ahead.
Dan Wojcicki?
Nice.
Wow, we didn't even cross over. He came right when we were leaving.
Did you catch yourself on a Buha?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it.
You
Wasn't gonna
did.
say it.
Good man.
You did.
Good man.
Wasn't gonna say it.
Wow.
Nice Wojcicki.
He's a Bears fan. Dan Wojcicki, Chicago guy.
He wore a headband.
I like that guy.
I saw him at a hotel gym once. We were in the same headband. That's a cool story, bro.
All right, toughest one yet. Toughest one yet. I think you can get it if you really think about it. Thunder move could be a big deal. So this is about the Thunder,
Thunder move.
what they've done. This was 2 hours ago.
This is a national media person, right?
Yes, I will say yes to that, though he's had
Slight
ties
hesitation.
to teams before.
It ties to teams.
Has he had ties to OKC?
Yes.
Has he had ties to the New York Knicks?
Yes.
Yes. Does he like
Is he-
animals?
Yes.
Is he wearing his pants on the boulevard?
Yes.
Oh, Freddie.
Freddie Katz. Wow. I thought I had you stumped.
That was a tough one. That was the toughest one.
Wow. Good work. That's it. That's all I got for you right now.
Good game.
We'll play that as they come. Ooh. What the hell? Hold on. No, listen. 1 minute ago, Vincent's professionalism shined with the Lakers.
Oh, Wojcicki back at it?
Wicky's back at it. Wiki. What the hell? What?
That's a sign that the Lakers aren't going to do anything big.
He's like, he struggled, but he was good about it.
That is hilarious.
That's actually awesome.
2 hours ago, he's burying the guy in a headline. And
That's amazing.
oh, maybe they deleted it. They may have deleted it.
Like,
No,
come
no,
on,
no. There it is. There it is. Vincent struggled with the Lakers. He's not wrong. He did.
Yeah, but he never complained. So
Nope.
pretty
very
professional.
Very professional. Here's what he wrote. This is Dan. Not what people want to hear, but the Lakers and the people who worked with and around the team benefited immensely from Gabe Vincent's professionalism. He was always available, thoughtful, and accountable with the press, has the respect of his peers. Gabe Vincent,
We salute you, Gabe
we
Vincent.
salute you.
That's
Where
nice.
did Gabe Vincent get traded to again? The Atlanta Hawks, right?
Yeah, he's a Hawk now.
No, yeah, hell yeah.
Come get some pizza. We got we got leftovers. Whoever ordered this ordered too much, I think.
I tried to say 2 pies.
We could have done 2 mediums, man.
Yeah.
I was like, nah, 3 mediums, 2 a wing, and 2 cheese breads.
Hey man, rewind the live stream.
Yeah,
Go back to when we were ordering
you called
pizza.
It. You called it.
I'm not done. Don't worry. I gotta have one more slice before I get into costume.
That's a great point. Okay, rank the pizzas. We got Maui Wowie, which was like pineapple, ham, and chicken. Super Pep, which is pepperoni and a soft cheese. And then this one was called like Cosmic Crave, and that was our vegetables one. Pesto, tomato.
That was the bottom for me, surprisingly.
I agree. Yeah, I thought it would be a little better.
Not a lot of flavor. The ricotta cheese with the pepperoni was nice.
It was nice.
That's been my favorite. It's the only one I tried.
Yep,
but I'm trying this one. I'm trying.
I
the
love it when a
pineapple.
pepperoni cup like curls up.
Yes, yes.
Just catch that.
That's what I mean. They kept it in there a nice
They
amount.
kept
of time.
it in there a nice amount.
They literally go by. They make pizza by their name. That doesn't make sense.
Pizza by their name. JD, do you have a favorite pizza?
Sorry. I'm working on a
No
short
rush.
over here.
Literally no rush. We
What's
we
the
got time.
question?
Do you like chicken on your pizza? That's
No.
I know it's
That is kind of the question.
the slice of choice, Jay?
Yeah, slice of
Oh,
choice.
the chicken with the weird hot peppers and
This
sweet
chicken
peppers or
one's
whatever.
good.
It is good.
And
Yeah, I
bacon.
agree. Yeah, it's good.
Very good.
Surprisingly good.
That's got a nice little
Nice.
flavor on the chicken.
Yeah, that's why I'm back.
That's why he's back for a sliggity slice. Okay, well, I'll show you my shirts. All right. I got my shirts.
Okay, here are these really bad Marcin Gortat tweets that I teased way earlier. I don't know what time I tweezed these, but they're not all that interesting.
Okay.
The first one is he retweeted a tweet that said the Grizzlies have dramatically dropped their asking price for John Morant and are eager to ship him out to start a rebuild around Zach Edey and Cedric Coward. He tweeted with, "No wonder, out of the league in a few years?" Question mark, question mark, question mark.
About John
Bonus.
Morant?
Yes.
This is Marcin Gortat.
This is the Marcin Gortat. He does some podcasting out there. When Gilbert Arenas tweeted that the Wizards are back, Ice Tray and Bambi Legs, aka Anthony Davis, will be the top team in the East next season. Blah 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 blah. Gortat said, "Gil, calm down. If AD plays 50% of games next year, it's going to be a miracle." Gortat just letting
he's
people know
letting
what he
him fly,
thinks.
man.
Yeah, that's it. There's not a third Gortat. I mean, everything in threes. I wish Marcin had a third one. But although I know he's doing some sort of NBA trade deadline podcasting, I'll share that.
We're going head to head with Marcin Gortat right now? Ain't no way he's got this many people watching. Ain't no way he's got this many pizzas.
He's doing it live from
Nobody's bringing fire takes.
You think
not
he,
like Gortat.
Sort of.
Sort of, yeah.
you know what I heard his podcast is called?
Hold on.
You got to know who the co-host is.
Well, Marcin Gortat.
It's
That's a good name for him.
actually really good.
Marcin Gortat is a great podcast name for him.
I was gonna say his podcast host is Eric Piakowski. The show's called Pull the Pole.
Because he's Polish.
God damn it! I walked right into that ball.
And Marcin Gortat is pretty funny.
It looks like he is podcasting live from Poland. So maybe
Put it on.
Piakowski's in there.
Get the feed. Put it on.
That'd be pretty funny. Like you just have it playing up there.
Yeah, JD, can we put on the Gortat podcast behind us?
the Gortats?
We can do that. We have the capabilities.
Is it a video podcast?
I don't know.
Maciek Wooden is the host.
Is it a video
Are you familiar
podcast?
with his
Test?
work?
I don't know. I don't know him.
I'm
it's
a little.
not. Never
I don't
mind.
know him.
I don't know about these Poland streams. I'm not familiar with their work.
Apologize. I'm not
sure.
familiar
I'm
with your
not sure.
podcast.
No, I can find it though. Maybe.
Cool.
Oh, it's just called Post Prime PL, Post Prime Poland, I guess.
Okay.
What time is it in Poland?
like
I
your
guess it's
point.
just. I
Sicko
guess
hours.
it's like 6 or 7 hours. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they got video.
It's prime time. It's prime time.
1,000 people.
You put it that way, it makes sense. Yeah.
1,000 people watching.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
What's
Send it to him.
yeah?
Oh man, looks like us.
Oh. The court's out playing, streaming in a basketball jersey. Arms ready.
Send him
Ready
the link.
for
Yeah,
this
here we go.
moment.
Drop the link in
That is
Slack.
what we didn't think of. Having our arms out.
You don't have an outfit where your arms can be
No,
out?
all my arms are covered. All right, morning shirts. Morning shirts. I wore this.
This is crazy, man.
I wore this underneath. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, sorry.
Yeah.
Somebody in their chat said, no dunks here. Luis, tell him 7241, come on back. Or keep both open, please.
Yeah, keep them both.
All right, let's see your shirts while JD gets the.
Yeah, undershirt for our first show. Dead and Company tie dye.
Very
Over
nice.
shirt. Just a blue sweatshirt.
Nice,
You know,
nice and
no big
chunky.
deal.
Yeah.
No big deal for warmth. I also, because I didn't have room in my bag, I wore this flannel over
Yep.
my blue sweatshirt underneath the jacket. It was 40 degrees when I left the house.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
You're wondering, yeah, did I bring another flannel? I did. Did I need to bring 2 flannels? No reason.
I've seen Matt Bonner recently wear that on the air.
I think it's the same one.
It looks very similar.
It's from Uniqlo. They have them in Toronto,
Yeah,
so he
probably
definitely
is.
could. All right, what's in the bag? Long sleeve t-shirt editions here. Just a plain blue long sleeve.
We're not going away for a week.
Yeah, this one's gonna go underneath my blue flannel.
Okay.
Black long sleeve that I have on right now is gonna go underneath the black flannel.
Okay.
I didn't know if the Bulls were gonna make a big move.
Oh, okay.
long sleeve.
Okay, that would make sense.
And then I was a little nervous about potentially sweating through my pits, so I had undershirts for my long sleeves, including just a plain gray. One of my heavier shirts feels great. Look at the weird fading on this, though. What's that line from?
Oh,
I don't know what happened.
that is weird.
That's why this one got relegated to undershirt status because it's got it on
Yeah.
the front too. I don't know what happened to the dyeing on it.
That's strange.
Another tie dye, of course.
This is absolutely insane.
And
You should have
just-
put
this
that
one's
on
gotta
for
be a
the
black
magic
one.
mushroom pizza.
Oh, nice.
This is gonna be a black one. I should have worn these. I should have thought about my pizza eating outfit. So yeah, that's 8 shirts. That's 8 shirts for.
8. I thought that was more.
I'll count them.
I think you have more than 8 there.
That's too many shirts. I mean, that's 100% too many shirts.
That's amazing.
But I might go for number 3 here. I guess number 5.
I mean, you've got them. You might as well wear them. But then you got to wash
if you
them.
got them, wear them.
Wear them like you got them.
Do you will you wash a shirt every time after you wear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Maybe.
Shirt, yes. Sweatshirt, no.
No, yeah. Same. Depending on what happened.
Yeah, and flannel, no. There you go.
Oh, look at this. We've got Marcin Gortat's stream live in Poland going.
He's wearing his basketball jersey. That's awesome.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that's his own personal, for
That's
sure.
pretty sweet.
Yeah, Gortat up on the left part of the wall here.
This is incredible. I like they got like bald guy bookends.
Wow. Bald guy bookends.
That guy looks pretty big.
Super Bowl
too.
backwards big shirt. Okay, somebody's just said, can I wear all these shirts at the same time?
That'd be a nice test.
Let's go.
Who's number 3 on the Pistons that this guy's wearing?
Ben Wallace? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it maybe was there a
Kurt.
Polish guy I was not aware of?
Nope.
Ben
think
Wallace
so.
definitely. Yeah, he wore 3. Yeah.
Gotta be retired, I assume.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, I'm gonna try and wear all my shirts. Got 8 minutes.
You imagine these guys are talking about the exact same thing we are right now. But
Probably.
in Poland.
No Doug's brought me here. I got hit with a Gortat screen and now I'm sealed. Somebody asked him how many shirts he brought.
Yeah, somebody asked Marcin Gortat how many shirts he has for his live stream here today.
They say start with the t-shirt. I ain't taking my shirt off.
And also, let's hear his thoughts on Trayce Jackson-Davis going to the Raptors.
Live with the No Dunks podcast. He's like, okay.
What is their logo there? What are those things behind the basketball?
It's like a hammer or a clamp. It's like a
Clamps.
Looks
Yeah,
like
maybe
I guess.
clamps.
All right, we're up to 2.
They're all about defense on this thing.
Marcin Gortat. He was a fun guy to watch.
He's in a jersey right now.
Hey, still fits though. You gotta be happy about that.
He didn't want to have to bring a lot of shirts and sweat through them. So he's like, I'll just wear a jersey.
That's a smart move as well.
Keep the
You
pits
know,
free. Okay, well, you put on all your shirts.
to
I'm
3
gonna
right
still
now.
I'm gonna go get ready for pay off my
Okay.
my pick 'em
By
loss.
the time you're ready, I'll be ready to take all my
yeah,
clothes
all
off.
right, I'll be back.
Up to 4. Okay.
Glad the No Dunks fans are over there because I can't read Polish, so it's cool to read all the English. Mr. Gortat, how many jerseys did you bring to the stream today? Says Shills.
Our fans are doing a raid.
Oh yeah, who's that? Who leads the?
I forget who that was. Who sent the raid our way? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5 coming here. Now here's where it's gonna get tricky. My next shirt is maybe a little bit too slim to go over these. Oh, we got a trade?
Whoop.
Hold on a second. We got a trade. I think it's a big one. They're saying Hunter Tyson. The Denver Nuggets are trading Hunter Tyson and a 2032 second round pick to the Brooklyn Nets for the less favorable of a Clippers Hawks 26 second. Denver creates an open roster spot for the buyout market and gets out of the tax. Tax job.
I thought they were already out of the tax.
I don't know. They're definitely out now.
Yeah.
Hunter Tyson. I saw him play recently. Okay. Well, you got any thoughts on Hunter Tyson going to the Nets?
Unfortunately, I don't. I'm interested to see what they're going to use that roster spot for. Is it a smallie or is it a biggie?
For the buyout market. Chris Paul?
Chris, come on in,
That'd be
Chris.
weird. Chris Paul and the Nuggets? I mean, he's been on a lot of teams, so it wouldn't be that weird.
I mean, it would be
Who else is going to get bought?
deep on the roster, deep on the bench. He wouldn't be playing, I don't think. It'd be a DeAndre Jordan type of scenario. You can play a few minutes if we need you.
Sure.
But yeah, it could be a big just insurance too. Besides, Jonas Valanciunas is also been banged up, but I don't know. Maybe it's probably a guard.
It's got to be a guard because, like, they got a lot of centers. A lot of big guys.
Oh yeah, right.
Najee.
Didn't even think of.
Valanciunas. Aaron Gordon will be back eventually. Cam Johnson's a wing, but, you know, on the front court side of things. Strother, I guess, is a backup guard for them. Who else is a backup guard for them? Bruce Brown.
They have Daron Holmes as well.
Deron Holmes is
as a
also a
big.
guy. That's a good point.
Yeah, it could be a Chrissy Paul. I'm getting sucked in.
Maybe. I wonder who else is going to get bought out. Lonzo, I guess.
It's a
Who would you
possibility.
rather have, Chris Paul or Lonzo? That's a tough one to answer.
I think it's Chris. Well, that is a tough one. If you're worried about your locker room, then it's Lonzo. But how many shirts you got on?
This is 7. I actually brought 10 shirts. I'm now seeing. That's so stupid. Pickett, yeah.
They got Jalen Pickett.
Jalen Pickett.
Of course, they got to pick it. Yeah. Who are they looking
7.
for? They're looking for a ship. So I think it would just be a locker room guy, maybe. Not that they need one.
A locker room. Okay.
No, Gortat is not still on the Wizards roster. I happened to be looking him up yesterday to see. You're commenting on the Memphis
Oh, we got a trade here,
Grizzlies.
huh?
Okay. What do we got?
Josh Minot to the Nets, they're saying? We're getting our trickle trades in here. Boston Celtics are trading Josh Minot to the Brooklyn Nets. It's just a straightforward Straightforward one there, huh?
Yeah.
I guess Celtics need to duck the tax.
And the
And a
Nets.
couple of little moves to do such a thing.
Right.
The Nets will accept your contract.
Exactly. Yeah. The Nets are saying, "Why not? We'll take him."
Why not, Josh?
Yeah. That's a cost-saving move for Brad Stevens. It sure feels like.
Big Brad.
There's flashes of Josh Minot when you watch him, but they are.
He was getting some buzz early in the season, making some plays,
He was.
but yeah, not a long termer there.
No, that's a stacked team.
8 shirts down. I gotta do 2 button-down shirts.
We're losing men here.
We're losing men.
I can't wait
I'm
till
here,
we.
Tessie.
I
I'm
know
here.
you're here. I know. We fought through. We always fight through. Can't wait to go to the bathroom. Thought I could. I haven't peed. Thought I'd be holding it in from the beginning of our first podcast, which is now 4 hours ago. Thought I could get all the way there through the trade deadline, and I can if I really put my mind to it. Oh, okay. You did it.
Yeah.
Now you're
10 shirts, 1 jacket.
Wow.
hey, you're gonna sweat through all 10 of those.
Feels amazing.
Feeling cozy?
quite cozy. I've never looked buffer in my life. Here, hit me in the chest. That's not that thing. Cool. Feels good. 10 shirts, 1 man. 10 shirts, 1 jacket. I hear.
What's going to be the more looked at outfit? Is it the pig or the 10 shirts?
I don't know. It's funny to hear the costume material in the background. Yeah, send Marcin Gortat over here. I'll screen him.
Josh Minot. Oh, somebody said Eric Gordon. Eric Gordon trade. Eric Gordon trade. The Philadelphia 76ers are trading Eric Gordon and a 2032 second-round pick swap to the Grizzlies. This gives the 76ers the flexibility to complete conversion of two-way Dominic Barlow.
Okay. Great.
So it's about
Eric Gordon to
Right now.
Memphis. Is that what you said? Mm-hmm. Okay. That could be a buyout guy for the Nuggets. I don't think he would really help all that much, but
yeah.
it could be.
Yeah, so the moves of getting rid of Jared McCain.
You said a second round pick swap.
Yeah, I didn't know those existed.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that before. Must be.
Yeah, I guess those are the things I read and just let it go through one ear, out the other kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you said it. I was like, wait.
Second round picks, they exist.
They exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Skeets is going to be excited to hear about that second round pick swap for a guy who hates picks, second round picks that much.
Yeah, it is interesting. The Jared McCain and Eric Gordon out here for Dominic Barlow. And as you brought up, maybe it's just wanting to sign Quentin Grimes to a good contract. Because they really, surprisingly for a team that's paying so much to Embiid and Paul George, well over $100 million locked in next year, and Maxey at 40. They're at 150 mil essentially for those 3 guys. I thought, they've got some room to play with. Do they need to trade those guys? But Daryl Morey's a star guy. Maybe he's going to try and get as big a name as possible this offseason with some room to play with.
Shoemania is letting us know Denver trade probably to convert Spencer Jones, not add a guy. Thank you, John. Makes sense. Hey, you never even read me a single LinkedIn post.
You guys want LinkedIn posts?
Yeah.
We started watching
Yes.
Marcin Gortat instead.
It's been so long since I've logged in. Here we are.
That's not the post.
How many posts do you think Spencer Jones has had on LinkedIn?
14? I don't know. I feel like I've heard about them
Yes.
enough that it's probably that seems like a low guess to me.
Well, I gotta scroll and scroll, so I'm not sure. When do we want to start? When do you want to start with the Spencer Jones recent one? Oh, there he is.
Give me a slap! Give me a slap! Give me a slap! There's lots of slap back here.
Slop it up.
Glowing.
That is worth it.
Oh, yeah. I
You
literally
can go.
just struggled to get by the cactus in the hallway. It's pretty big.
This is a great costume. That little hair.
You should have seen me try to put this on. Oh, man, I was struggling.
It's way better in person.
Oh,
than
it
is
looks
online.
I can't sit
amazing.
down. Slap it up, boys. We got an hour left.
Are you on a chair? It looks like the body isn't bent at all.
Oh, you think here, I take these off. I use my hands. No, I didn't know what to do. Oh.
Oh, that looks so good. That looks
I am
so
sitting down now. It's not too loud.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, I can hear it now, but I didn't notice at all.
Slap season has come to an end. Feed me for one more hour of NBA trade deadline slop. Come on, Jake Fisher, put it in my mouth. Pause. Piggy pause on that one.
Oh, it looks awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's it's a pretty good cuss. The headpiece.
Is the tail?
The headpiece is awesome.
Yeah,
the tail's struggling.
I'm not getting enough juice to my ass. This headpiece is annoying. Oh, look at the little teeth I got.
Yeah.
Nice teats.
Are those meant to be there?
Yeah.
God damn.
The headpiece is so funny.
It's sort of oddly designed. Like I'm supposed to keep my head in like I'm
Oh, it looks so good.
They did not think this part through.
Oh,
Maybe
I
let's
love
go
it.
outside the ears. There we go. That's a bit better.
So good.
Any trades?
We did have a trade, but I already forgot what it was.
Hey, look, this will be a new Chick-fil-A ad.
Oh yeah, a pig eating a chicken wing.
Eat more chicken. Eat more chicken. Wink, wink. I'm just gonna write down on this one.
Oh man.
So I didn't know how to do this. So I
hands
put
out.
it I put it on pre-inflated and then had to like go inside the body of the pig to wire it all.
Yeah, you gotta go in the
I
pig,
didn't know
huh?
what the move was.
Oh, that's awesome.
Pretty good.
It looks like your body's not even bent.
It's
The belly button is funny too.
It's quite quiet.
Oh, this is a good one. This is funny.
Too good. Oh shit. My bad.
You like Mr. Creosote from Meaning of Life.
Oh man.
Oh no. Oh, I may have broke it. Did I break it? No, we're good. Oh, maybe.
Last thing we need is a flaccid pig.
You look like an out-of-work Santa from the side with the pig slipping back. It's pretty big, huh?
It's huge.
Yeah, that's really good.
I could not get from the bathroom back into the factory because those cactuses were right there. I'm like, it's gonna pop.
All right, here's let's get your slop scale on this.
Sure.
Here's the trades that happened while you were changing. The Philadelphia 76ers are trading Eric Gordon. All right, listen to this. 76ers are trading Eric Gordon and a 2032 second round pick swap to the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh my god. The only thing worse than a second round pick is a second round pick swap. I want slop, not swaps. Come on, man. Okay. Where did you, to the Grizzlies?
To the Grizzlies, yes,
Okay,
yes,
great.
yes. This gives the 76ers flexibility to convert Barlow. The Boston
Okay.
Celtics are trading Josh Minot to the Brooklyn Nets. Haven't heard anything about a return.
Wow.
Minot to the Nets.
Why not to the Nets? So the Celtics are just, a lot of big guys. Get out of here.
Get out of here. We got
Vooch.
Vooch.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. The Denver Nuggets are trading Hunter Tyson and a 2032 second round pick to the Nets for the less favorable of a Clippers or Hawks 2026 second.
Wow, we are near the end, eh?
We are near the end. Schumann messaged and said, this is probably to be able to get Spencer Jones converted
Okay.
from a two-way to a...
Yeah, there's been a lot of moves
A regular,
these last couple
regular.
of days about get this player out of here, open up the roster spot so we can convert guys that are playing better as two-way guys and stuff.
That's a
like
great
that.
point. Like,
It's been like a handful though.
I don't know the stats off the top of my head, but it feels like there have been a lot of two-way players who have actually been important to their team, to their teams.
Sorry,
Yeah.
You know, like a Spencer Jones or a Dom Barlow.
this pig is giving birth to me.
So all those guys were good early in the season, which means they're hitting their games limit and need to be converted.
Hey, remember this scene in Marty Supreme?
Where is he? Where is he? Oh man.
All right. Well, good payoff. Another payoff.
The Pick Em Payoff.
I gotta take it off so you hear it. It's sort of like it's oddly hot as hell inside it, but then there's a fan, so I get a little
It is
bit
kind of
of air.
nice.
Yeah.
It's a little
But
nice,
it's
huh?
almost like a greenhouse.
That's pretty good.
That was
That's
good.
hilarious.
Well worth it. Man, Amazon.
We're
What
having
can't you
fun,
find on
aren't we?
Amazon? There was like 8 pig costumes we could pick from.
Yeah, we had several inflatables. That's a good one though. I like the teats. I like the belly button that is an X.
Yeah, I like.
E Honda.
1,000 hand slap. Keep going. Keep going.
Let's go outside and I'll do that to one of your cars. Yeah, like King Hippo meets E Honda.
The head is good. I liked when your whole face was inside the pig.
See, look, like it's like
It deflated when you sat down,
yeah, I
huh?
lost about.
You leaking? You leaking over there?
You got a leak?
I think it's maybe just when I sit down that the air gets. This part's funny, eh? Hey, we were heading up back.
Yeah, why are they?
It's my hoof.
Oh yeah, here we go. Do some risky stuff. Do like I would like to see you do a move that we see like Houston Rockets mascot do, where they're like doing. Oh yeah.
It's like
You can't
I
tell.
move my body inside.
You can't see anything. You could be dancing the whole time.
Nice camera shot there. That's a
Pretty
good one.
All right, we got a request here. Pull the snout forward, but leave the elastic there. This is like OnlyFans for a guy wearing a big costume. Leave the elastic, pull the snout. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, how does it look like? Pick my head.
Wait, a real trade.
Oh.
We got a real trade. Sit down, pig man.
Stop! Give me the stop!
What do we got? He's stuck. All right, let me pull it up. They're saying it's a real trade.
Hold up.
Oh,
I can't hear.
that's a trade.
They're saying it's a real trade.
That is a
What do we
real
have?
trade.
All right, here we go.
Breaking news.
I'm trying to reload my timeline here.
It's Clippers.
Breaking. The Los Angeles Clippers are trading Ivica Zubac to the Indiana Pacers. Sources tell ESPN.
Okay, they've been talking. Pacers been looking for a center. Woo!
What's coming back?
Wow, yeah, what is coming back?
This is Ivica Zubac.
Yeah, what's
There's
he
been
make?
nothing yet.
Yeah, what's
nothing
he
yet
make,
from
though?
Shams. In
20,
the 20
yeah.
range.
Zubac is 18.1 this year, 19.5
Okay.
next, 20.9, so 21 in 27-28. 2 years left. Pacers, I assume the Pacers have, well, I don't know. They traded a bunch to get Siakam, so I don't know what they have further on
This was
down.
Shams?
This is a Shammer.
It's the Shams.
Well, like they've got 26, 27. They got all their own picks.
Yeah, there's got to be a first round pick.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
Wow, Clippers are saying
Yeah.
they're like, go 15-3. We'll get a guy to eat a tweet, and then we're trading everybody.
It's like, hey,
doing
good
it for this.
season. Hang the banner. Guy eats tweet.
Guy ate a tweet.
Yeah.
Now we can move on.
Wow.
Yeah, what are they getting in return? That is pulling the plug on Ivica
I want to fire up the Pacers.
on a very good contract. That's surprising. Obviously, the Pacers have been looking for a big
Yeah.
for a long time. Since
so
Miles
Pacers
left.
are going to be.
So it'll be 29 next month. Interesting.
Could be watching.
Wow. Wow. Does that mean Kawhi Leonard is available?
Kind of feels like they're pulling the plug on the team, but they just traded for Darius Garland for several years.
They just traded away 2 starters.
Yeah.
They're pulling the plug for sure.
Entirely.
I'm fascinated to see
Yeah.
how many picks this is because
what's coming
if
back?
those reports were true that Misi, Sharp,
Mathurin. Maybe it's Mathurin coming
we're all
back.
first round picks, like one first round pick, then Zubac has got to be
They said they wanted multiple firsts
Yeah.
going into today.
My gut
see what
says they got
give
it.
them.
2. Put me down for a 2 pick, and you're using Mathurin part of the
I'm guessing.
Bennedict Mathurin, Garland. Feels
All
like
right,
he'll
so they got to
play
get
for
to
the
18
Clippers.
mil.
Come on, Chums, give us the rest, man. Wow, this is great.
Obi? Maybe Obi?
Yeah, he's been.
He's got a bigger
for a while.
contract. He's 14. He hasn't played much.
Wow, just to give up.
I don't know what snout part you were talking about, but we're happy we got traded.
Yeah, this is
Done
great.
with snout right there.
This is great. Now we got people are flooding on back. T. Schaefer says, "Well, I guess I'm a Pacers fan now."
Okay, big Zubac fan.
I guess so.
I mean, look,
This would be-
they're gonna have a hell of a team when Halliburton's back.
Yeah, that's
That's good, man. You know,
yeah, I agree. Great pick and roll partner for Halliburton, but I thought part of the special sauce
yes, I know what you're gonna say.
was the speed
Speed.
and the shooting of Miles Turner. So it'll be
Yep.
definitely a different style. Zubac and Siakam as your front court. That's not great shooting. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, OKC fans got to be happy.
Obviously, helps your defense a little bit.
Helps your defense.
Which, when they were at their best, like this year's a complete write-off. But last year they were above average, if I remember correctly. They weren't brutal. They weren't elite. They were
Yeah.
middle of the pack. So, you know, if the Zubac helps turn this team into top 10 on the offensive side of the ball and the defensive side of the ball, then that means you're usually a really good team. And
Yeah.
so, but how many picks? What's the return?
see
Is
them
it Mathurin? Is it Obi Toppin?
Difficult time for Clippers fans. It sure feels like. What a world.
Oh yeah, man! I just went through the roller coaster yesterday.
They got more hope now than they had at the start of the week. if the rebuild's on, I mean, come on, they're going nowhere with what they had. They had a great run. Guys eating a tweet, and it got them all the way up to 10th place in the Western Conference.
Yeah.
Best case scenario, they're playing the Thunder in the first round. Like, I don't know. If I was a Clippers fan, it would be weird to see them playing so well, and then suddenly they're shipping off two of their better players in Harden and Zubac, but this is better long term because right now all they have is a cap space plan. Now they got Garland at least, and we'll see what kind of picks come back.
Yeah, what comes back?
And what they decide to do with Kawhi. Wow.
All right, let me update the actual live stream here. Get Zubac in
Just
there.
didn't think it would be this slow to see what the return is. I thought it'd be coming constantly. After the first tweet, I thought you would get a Shams tweet.
He usually
30
does.
seconds
Just-
later.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is 5 minutes ago.
He's
This is
figuring it out. He's
shocking.
panicking. He's panicking. What is it? What is it? What is it?
Still
He doesn't want to get it
5
wrong.
minutes ago. And he's got
Yeah. This is,
Still 5 minutes ago, but they have a Photoshop of Zubac in a Pacers uniform.
yeah, exactly.
Make that make sense.
Yeah, I mentioned Bennedict Mathurin just because he is not going to be signed long term by the Pacers. It just doesn't feel that
no,
way.
I think that's a good guess that he'll be a part of this. And like, he is the type of player, if you still believe in him, that like he almost takes the place of a first round pick. You know what I mean? Like, obviously you got to get the contract too to anyway make it work. But
do you believe in Bennedict Mathurin?
yeah, I do. But like, obviously much less than I did at the start of the season when he was like in consideration for most improved player, and we saw some really nice flashes in the postseason last year
Yep.
at times from. That is now it's like one of these things. Like, is this just a complete write off this entire season for a lot of these guys? But you would have liked to have seen him expand his game a little bit more.
I mean,
yeah. So
they needed
little
more from
down.
Mathurin this year.
You're right.
Opportunity was
You're right.
there, and he fell on his face.
Yeah. Yeah.
They couldn't get a first round pick for him, I would imagine. So I don't think he's worth a first round. That's crazy, though.
People are-
Zubac, that's wow.
People are tweeting at me that I look like Jim Carrey coming out of the rhinoceros.
Absolutely.
Rhinoceros? Yeah.
Yep.
That was? Yeah.
yeah.
What a crazy
If you're just
scene.
joining us right now live on YouTube, thanks for joining us. Hit the like button, subscribe. This has been our all day long NBA trade deadline special. We're taking you through to the actual buzzer at 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll hang around a little bit after as the trades trickle in. I am paying off January's pick 'em loss, which is why I'm dressed as a piggy because I love the slop. Oink oink. So yeah, thanks for being here. We've had a lot of fun. It's actually flown by. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
It really has.
Yeah.
Yeah. The in between hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one knows what the return is here.
Yeah. Where's those returns?
I'm checking in at the NBA front office. Do you
Zubac
know?
to the Pacers. Zubac. Giannis staying put. I guess that's safe to say at this point, isn't it?
No, anything about Ja Morant today.
No.
I feel like I haven't seen a single thing. Give us the deets.
What are the other big deals today? I guess
Today?
Kuminga to the.
Kuminga
I'm
was
just trying to
a-
figure out. What
The only thing I saw about Ja Morant was that a first round pick is not coming back for Ja Morant. They're
of
asking
course not.
first round pick. There's nothing coming back. Not even.
Zubac is gonna get one.
Well, hey, you never know. It could be a protected first round pick. Anthony Davis just got 2 first round picks, which aren't really all that great.
Yeah, I got nothing. Ayo, I guess, was one of the bigger names of today.
Yeah, I had him in there for a
Yeah.
while. I updated.
Okay. Center of the future.
Well, right now, the only person Iggy Azalea follows on Instagram is Ja Morant from the NBA basketball team Memphis Grizzlies. That's a tweet. Is it real? I don't know. That's just some weird stuff there.
Great.
Mathurin is going back, says Fisher, I think. This is what the stream team is saying. Michael Scotto saying Mathurin.
Okay.
We got a Scotto and a Fisherman,
I believe it.
which, yeah, I mean,
There-
like you guys said.
Gotta
That makes
be.
sense.
I
They're not
mean,
going to pay him.
There's
They're
got to
gonna
be
trade him.
picks, though.
Yeah. Right now, it's just Mathurin is part of the trade.
Oh,
Okay, I mean, I think that makes Indiana, interesting next year. Where would I feel like
Got Nembhard, Halliburton,
Nembhard, Halliburton,
Siakam,
Nesmith,
Zubac,
Siakam,
Nesmith,
and
yeah.
Zubac. That's their starters.
That's their starters. Yep. Who's coming off the bench still right now, unless anybody else is traded in this?
TJ, Toppin,
Furphy,
Furf.
Jarris Walker.
Jarris Walker. Yeah.
He might be in this trade, though. I wouldn't be surprised.
Could be.
The Huff Puff.
Oh, J Huff.
Puff.
Yeah, yeah.
Ben Shepherd. That's their
Yeah.
That's their bench.
That's their team.
Well, this Isaiah Jackson still under contract.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta assume one of the bigs is going, right? Huff, I think they'll love as a
Huffin' and
backup.
Puffin.
I think Jarris Walker. Mathurin Walker. Come on, Shams. This piggy needs insight.
Yeah, we want our slop.
Yeah, this is the equivalent, Shams, of you walking around with the bucket as the slop goes in and out. But we need it poured out. I need to see all the corn. Come on, Shams.
What goes into slop?
Corn.
Corn.
Yeah.
Why is it so wet? What's the wet?
Water.
You think it's just water?
Yeah.
Throw
Pig feed.
pig slop.
Pig slop.
Ingredients.
23 ingredients. Oh.
Food leftovers, kitchen scraps, and agricultural waste.
Yeah.
Often mixed with water or milk.
Oh,
Ooh,
milk.
Next year's trade deadline. That's a bad pick and payoff.
Slop.
Eat pig slop.
With this on.
Yeah, we'll save it. Vegetable peelings, leftover rice.
There's a recipe.
Sounds like a great
There's a
compost.
recipe on all recipes right now called pig slop. This is my favorite dish in my family. It's so easy to make and tastes great. My mom couldn't think of a good name for the casserole, so she asked my brother and I for help, and we named it pig slop. As gross as the name sounds, it just works. You can call it a bean casserole if the original name grosses you out. My mom would always serve this dish with cornbread, either on the side or she'd put the pig slop over the cornbread. So here's what goes in the pig slop. Kielbasa sausage cut into half moons. 1 can of baked beans. 1 can of chili beans drained.
It's a Bob Duca.
Yeah, that's exactly what I say. His voice kicks into Bob Duca.
1 can of corn kernels drained. Half a red bell pepper, half of onion, 1 teaspoon of chili powder,
That's not enough chili powder.
and 1 package of shredded to sharp cheddar cheese. Oh, also, option, you can put in 1 Dr. Pepper. Wow, this has a lot of ratings.
man.
5-star ratings. People love pig slop. We're
Pig
making pig
slop.
slop.
Wow, that's a meal. That's a meal to have.
My mom made
Okay.
something like this too.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
What?
The return is out.
Okay, here we go.
Bennedict Mathurin.
Yeah.
Isaiah Jackson.
Okay, one of the bigs.
2 first-round picks.
2.
And 1 second-round pick to the Clippers for Zubac and Coby Brown.
Oh, Kobe Brown.
Kobe
So,
Brown.
now
Kobe
we-
Sanders is the one that's been playing,
Yes.
right?
Yes. I mean, both I feel like have gotten a little bit of chance, but
Yeah,
yeah.
so we don't know the protection on these 2 first-round picks, but what you're getting for Zub is Bennedict Mathurin, Isaiah Jackson, and 2 first-round picks
you
and
go.
a second-round pick. That's a good get. It's sound without the restrictions. That we don't know the restrictions,
Yeah.
but still,
Anthony Davis
good
just
get.
got traded for 2 first-round picks and slop.
Yeah, but those were deep in the first round, very deep.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's
unless-
saying this as a positive thing
Yeah.
for the Clippers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
2
how good are
first-round
the
picks.
Pacers picks going to be?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Probably back end of the first round, you would think.
I mean, I would imagine they got to be at least lottery protected. And, I mean, they're thinking they'll be in the 20s, you know,
Yeah.
16 to 20 at least, or 16 to 30 at least. That's a good deal if you're the Pacers, I think. That's a smart move to make.
Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, good for the Clippers too. Like, rebuild is on. They'll play out the rest of Kawhi's contract or try and trade him or wait till he's suspended. And then at least you've got, I mean, literally all they have is Garland. Garland and John Collins, I guess, running pick and roll
Yeah.
and cap space.
Wow, what happened there? Okay, yeah, people are wondering, is Kawhi gone next? Well, you've got 34 minutes. For it to
Clippers are
happen
receiving a
this
26th first round pick from the Pacers, protected 1 to 4 and 10 to 30. plus a Pacers 2029 unprotected first.
Okay.
Protected 1 to 4 and 10 to 30. So if it's from 5
To 9.
to 9. So if they drop in the draft, basically.
That's for this year?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's a
Wow, that's crazy.
That's a crazy day for Clippers fans.
Holy. Wow.
They got that's a okay. So the Pacers currently have the third best lottery odds. They're 13 and 38. They have one more win than the Sacramento Kings, who have the fewest wins in the league right now. That gives the Pacers a 52% chance to keep their top 4 pick. And if not, they lose it because they can't drop. I mean, what's the lowest they could drop? 8, I guess.
Right.
If they're 4th, if they finish, I guess 7. If they finish 3rd.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's pretty high stakes. Would you?
They're
would
just
you
they're just covering their ass like one of the best, and we get to keep it. and
Yeah,
it's like,
but
you can
okay.
still
It
lose
also means 48% chance they're trading pick 5 for Ivica Zubac.
in a loaded draft.
That is a big time.
That's a hell of a risk.
That's a straight up coin flip on lottery night.
It flips to 2031 if they don't
Well,
swap that, I guess,
yeah.
or give it up.
Not to get all technical, but 48% chance that it's 5 through 9, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a 50% chance that they
Yes.
lose 5 through 9 for Zubac.
Yes.
In which case, that changes my opinion on the trade depending on what happens. Because
Yeah.
I would not trade a top 10 pick for Zubac.
Right.
This is that crazy pick that they originally traded to the Toronto Raptors way back when as part of the Pascal Siakam. So it was top 4 protected in the hand of the Raptors way back when. And then it was dealt to the Pelicans as a part of Brandon Ingram's trade. Then it was sent back in that crazy, well, it was part of that 25 first round pick for the 26 first round pick during last year's finals.
Yes.
And then it went back to the Pacers. And so they own it. And now, it is risky. It is risky.
Wow, that's pretty risky. All right, let's spin the tankathon. Give me a little.
Okay, here we
give me a
go.
little thing, JD.
Spin it up.
We're only gonna do one spin only.
One spin,
You
just
can't
like one
see what it
one
says.
bite.
You can't hardly. Okay, there with a little bit less glare. Nice. There we go.
Here we go.
One sim. Do the Pacers keep it? First pick.
They kept it.
Yep.
Smart. Good trade.
Second spin.
Oh,
They lost it.
okay. So now we get
Literally 1 out of 2. Third spin. They lost it.
Okay, but now out of 5.
Okay. Fourth spin. They kept it.
Okay, 2-2. This one matters.
They lost it.
Okay, but now best 7.
They lost it.
Okay, now
no,
lose
they
it.
kept it. They kept it.
3-3.
Fourth.
3-3.
They lost it. This is a bad trade.
Okay, they lose it in the end because you always have to do 7. Everybody knows the rules.
That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. That's a lot for Zubac.
Wow. So a lot of people too are also wondering here in the chat, the whole Clippers side of this. What the hell is going on? Like, do they legit know about the Kawhi Leonard aspiration punishment? Like, is this all like a precursor to all this? Like, oh
Hey,
crap.
we need picks because we have to give it up for Kawhi, essentially.
Maybe, or suspension of some sort, of course. And they have really just pulled the parachute here on this season after getting right back into the mix. But
Sort of. I mean, yes, they've played better for 2 months, but they're still under 500. So,
I'm saying,
are they blowing up anything? No, they're not.
they're sort of kissing goodbye any chances of any.
You thought they had a chance at anything this year?
Not me. I hate the Clippers, but you guys did. Getting in the playoffs, like
Yeah. Well, okay, but still, like, what? So what then? The best they could possibly get to is like 8th in the Western Conference. That's a first round exit.
yeah, they're not going to beat the Thunder,
Right.
No.
So it's like they're not pulling the plug on anything. They're getting future assets. They might get the number 5 pick.
Yeah, but so you don't think this has anything at all to do with potential Kawhi?
I think that this has been a failed
cap
era for the
circumvention?
Clippers, and they're moving on from it wisely.
All right, we'll see if Kawhi is next year. I can't imagine it happens 30 minutes, but who knows?
Wow.
Draft about to be rigged for the Clippers once they waive Kawhi.
Oh. These details from Law Murray say that if the Pacers pick from this year isn't converted, it turns into a 2031 first round.
Yeah,
we did.
I slipped it in. Somebody in the chat said
So
it.
they could get 2029 unprotected first and Pacers 2031 unprotected
Yes.
Yes. They're like covering their ass on this 50-50 coin flip of whether or not they get this year's. So that's smart. That's good.
Okay.
So
I like getting Zubac on the Pacers, but the Clippers win this trade, I think.
Too much. Too rich for your blood.
Too much for Zubac. This guy's he's a good center. He's what? 10th best, maybe? Mm-hmm. That's a lot. That's a lot for a guy who's never made an all-star team, never made an all-NBA team.
The protections are so crazy with this this particular year because it would seem like they're looking to protect themselves. I get it. But you ain't protecting yourself that much if it's 5 through 9 and an incredible draft. I mean, obviously the top guys are the top guys by far and away, but if it's number 5 pick and an unprotected 29 pick, which they think they're going to be good in a few years. So
Who does?
the Pacers.
2030, 29 is a long time from now.
It's not that long.
It's a lot of seasons.
3 seasons.
7, 8, 9 plus this year.
I think that just explains why they're quote unquote overpaying for Zubac
Siakam's
now.
31?
Because they're like, this is our window. This is it. We got there. We were 1 game short of winning the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
And the East is whatever, sort of open. Yeah, let's go for it. Okay, we're going to have to overpay for Zubac, the best sort of center available, maybe, that we can get at that type of price. Yeah, it's...
You don't think you could entice a guy like Zubac to come to the Pacers?
What do you mean?
I'm just saying. Zubac is good, but he's good. He's not great. He's not a franchise changer.
Do you think he's better or worse than Miles Turner?
Better than Miles Turner.
Okay. Well, they just went to the finals with Miles Turner.
Yes.
I think that's what they're thinking. They're like, that's our hole.
For sure.
He left us.
For sure. I also wouldn't trade a top 5 pick for Miles Turner.
Yeah. No matter how far in the future.
This is a risky move for the Pacers.
Risky for sure.
Kawhi
Especially if
Siakam will be 38 when these unprotected picks are coming up.
Yeah. Don't worry. This pick will have been traded 3 times by then. It won't be with the Clippers.
Wow.
But they'll be giving it up.
Wow.
So it won't matter. Oh, man. That's nice. We got a little trade. Pacers get their big here. Yeah, they were toggling all year with replacement level options after losing Miles Turner, and now they have one that they feel pretty confident about. But did they overpay for it? Get the poll going. This piggy got fed. This piggy's getting sleepy. So much slop. Yum yum. JD loves it. Seriously, call the Clippers about Kawhi Leonard. That's Tony Jones saying right now.
Absolutely, people should.
Call him up. You want to talk about a roll of the dice? You trade for Kawhi, and then Silver comes out after the deadline. It says he's suspended.
Isn't it going to be a punishment for the Clippers?
Probably.
Not for Kawhi?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yep. I would do it. I'd trade for Kawhi for sure. He's playing awesome.
If he's not penalized, yeah.
Yep.
Which you're right. Why would
Yeah,
he
it should
be the one?
The picks, if anything.
Well,
Like-
it'll be a massive ass fine. It'll be picks in the moving forward. You think that they'll just take away from them? Is that what you think?
If they find them
Can
anything,
they?
it would
They
be
don't even
picks.
have them, half of them.
They just traded for
Yeah.
We got a bunch of them.
So they're going to trade for these, and then they're going to be like, here you go, Silver.
That's crazy.
That'll be funny if that happens. These picks would then go to nobody. They would just evaporate.
They're just gone.
They're just gone.
Do they know that the Pacers know that the 29 draft ain't going to be all that good, and the 31 draft not going to be all that good? I mean, I think they still believe with Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam as their 1, 2, 3 years from now, when Pascal will be turning 35. Then they still believe they're going to be a good team.
Oh, I don't even think they even are thinking about that.
Siakam will not be on the Pacers then.
Yeah, I don't think that's even crossing their mind. They are living
Not
in
even
the
close.
now,
Not even close.
and they were a damn good team before the injury to Halliburton. They lose their starting center. They want to get a quality center. And it's all, of course, about next year, maybe the year after. So 2 years. Yeah. 26, 27, 27, 28. Let's go. And a part of this is like they didn't want to pay Mathurin either and didn't see a long-term future with
Yeah,
him.
I don't.
So-
I don't mind giving up Mathurin
Yeah.
or Isaiah Jackson. The players, but that's for a team that doesn't get free agents, that uses their draft picks as a way to get good players,
Yeah.
the way they did with Siakam, the way they did with Halliburton, the way they're now doing with Zubac. Now they traded 2 choice picks. The further away they are, the better they look to other teams.
Yeah.
And they decided Zubac is our guy.
Yeah. Consider,
But like he said, they've traded away picks before to then go and get those picks back. So it's not like those 29, 31 if it turns into a 31. It's not like they couldn't ever make their way back to the Indiana Pacers. They've literally proven that they can get this stuff back and these type of future picks. But this is all now, yeah. And it's just whether or not you think Zubac is a good enough fit. I think that's a real fair question.
according to Chris
Really
Haynes, the Pacers made a run at Walker Kessler and offered a package highlighted by 2 unprotected first-round picks. Whoa.
Jazz didn't want it.
2
So we got
first-round
enough.
picks. It was declined, and Pacers pivoted to Zubac. They offered 2 first-round picks for Walker Kessler, and then pivoted and gave it up
So
for
the Jazz
Zubac.
are just like, nah, we got enough. Don't they have 1 million first-round picks? Aren't these one of the teams?
I think they
that-
traded basically all the picks that they had that were extra. They had their own
Yeah.
picks left over.
Yeah.
I would have taken that deal if I was the Jazz.
Yeah,
Kessler.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, he plays.
Kessler's worse than Zubac.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on.
He shoots more threes, so he plays a
Like more like
little bit
Turner?
more like Miles
Yeah.
Turner.
It's
A
not
little
going to
bit.
work. It's not going to work for the Jazz to play those 3 big guys. They're going to try
Markkanen at the
to
3.
play Markkanen,
Yeah.
Jaren Jackson Jr., and Kessler all together, and then they're going to realize that's too much size out there. We're too slow, and then they're going to have to figure out what to do with Kessler. Personally,
You don't think Jaren Jackson Jr. and Markkanen, they made it happen before, obviously. That was a faster team with Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, beside Larry Markkanen in Cleveland. More agility,
they were
for
a
sure.
play-in team.
Yeah, the interesting thing is the Indiana Pacers and where Zubac is going to play on that floor. You watched them last year and what they were able to do moving that thing with Miles Turner at the three-point line. This is very different with Zub. Zub does not step out there.
We got
Zubac?
some more slop. And this is slop. 2 guys that have already been traded this deadline have just been traded for each other. The Hornets are trading Tyus Jones to the Mavericks for Malachi Branham.
Tyus Jones, thanks for stopping by.
Yep. The
Mavericks-
Mavericks had an interest in Jones this season and get him today. Hornets open about $7 million in a trade exception. So those 2 guys who
Okay.
had already been dealt are
Okay.
dealt again. Hopefully they didn't book their flights. I doubt they did.
Yeah, Dallas just getting some insurance at the point guard spot now that D'Angelo Russell also gone. They just need somebody, just a body out there before Kyrie Irving comes back.
JD, go check out the general Slack channel for a great graphic from our guy Matt. What goes into slop? Trey Kirby was wondering. Somebody blast that.
Wow, that's what a exciting.
Zubac's never made an All-Star team, right?
No.
No. Maybe was in
Last year
probably
was
would made
close.
one snub list when it came to an All-Star conversation.
That was last year, right?
That was last year. He had
Yeah.
a great season last year.
Yeah.
Did he? He was close on all defensive team. I think he ultimately ended up being like 3rd in all defensive teams.
Second. Oh, he made last year's
Did he
defense
make it?
second
Oh, there we
team.
go. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
6th
He was
in
good.
Defensive Player of the Year voting.
Yeah, that was a
last
huge
year.
reason why the Clippers were great, right? With their defense. Big part of it. I was just saying because we'll have to do the whole add it all up. How many All-Stars were traded?
A lot.
When it's all said and done. I know.
A ton.
Not him, though. Not him. What goes into slop? That's a good question.
There it is.
Look at the photo.
I look like Jigglypuff.
A little bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
it does have a Pokemon look
Yeah.
to it.
Catch them all.
Oh no. No.
What?
The Bulls are now involved in the Bucks Suns deal. Jang is going to the Bucks. And Nick Richards is going to the Bulls. They got a tall guy.
Oh, man. A guy that you've crapped on left and right. He's on
Well,
your team now.
He's on the right team.
Yeah.
They got no guards and no chance of winning.
Damn it. Now Leonard Miller's not going to get to play. Crap.
He can play the 4.
No, I know. I'm kidding.
Usman Jang on the Milwaukee Bucks.
So they just folded in here. Clippers are now less than $1 million from the tax line and can get all the way out of it with another small trade, says Hollinger.
The Clippers are going to be out of the luxury tax?
That's what he said.
Wow.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I can't get over where the Pacers gave up for the Zoob.
For the zoo.
They're going for it. Big time.
Does Indianapolis have a zoo?
Probably.
Yeah. Think it's big enough?
Indianapolis Zoo. Oh, yeah, they got dolphins there. Flamingos. Looks nice.
Wow. I wouldn't think more of an aquarium, it sounds like almost.
Yeah, I guess they're just doing all the animals.
Very cool. Very cool.
Oh, let's go. 18 more minutes. Actually, 17 minutes and 45 seconds. That's good. That's good.
Let's stand up, get the air flowing again. Hey? Last time I stood up, we got a zoo to the Pacers.
Yeah, get the air flowing. Wow, that's
Come on,
good.
come on.
That's a spicy trade.
That is a spicy one. That's one you can have an opinion on. Oh, they paid too much. Oh, they're going for it. What a call by the Pacers. They're going to be okay. They're going to keep their pick. Oh, yes. We love it. We love it. Wow, really blows up quite quick as soon as I stand up. Come on, who wants to fight me? Sumo fight. I think I can do a 360 jump part in this.
Oh, you're going to take a light out for sure.
Yeah, you are. What if you come closer? Well, you might run into a camera.
Yeah, but JD won't be able to see me. But we'll try anyway.
Do it behind Trey.
Yeah, do it behind me.
Oh, maybe. What about right here?
Yeah, if you move the chair, you probably got room.
Yeah, I got room here. Get out of here. Skedaddle! Is that what Kramer does with the chair? All right. How big is my head? Okay.
Yeah, it'll touch the
I think
thing,
we
but
can
that's
do
fine.
No problem. Here we go. This is called 360 jump fart, wishing for slop. Whoop, hold on. There we go. 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Never seen a pig do that before.
You've never seen a pig? Pigs can fly.
When pigs fly.
You're going down.
What is this thing? What is that thing?
That's a
blag?
protector
Yeah,
flag.
okay.
Yeah, good call.
We can't hear the fart, but
I forgot to fart.
we can see the 360s. Yeah.
I forgot to fart.
People are saying, "Whoa, that was actually cool."
I thought it would look cool, to be honest.
It did.
Yeah. Just wait, because of the flow and all. Yeah.
just do some big moves.
Hey, this is like sort of. I mean, if I was a bigger guy, my life was different. This would be me. I'm really quite a jolly big guy. Don't you think?
Yeah, it would be a jolly big guy.
God damn.
Yeah. Well, how about
That
go
looks like Jigglypuff to me.
go on all fours like a real
Or
pig,
Kirby.
like a real pig.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see how it looks. Pour on the floor. Pour on the floor. Pour on the floor. Here. You want some slop?
Oh, damn it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, all right. Let's not leave this on.
Oh, too good.
Really nice pizza.
That was a good pizza.
That's a great pizza.
That was a great pizza.
Come on, we need one more trade. We got less than 15 minutes to go. Come on, Shams, you ain't got one more in you. Come on, man. Come on, Fisher. Let me give him a pep talk. Shams, put the camera on me. Put the camera on me. Come on, Shams. Shams, you were built for this. You were built for this. Whoa, stepped aside. This is your time to shine, man. Your hair looks good. You're gonna play in the celebrity game. Stop worrying about the basketball being played on the court and worry about the front office. Work the goddamn horns. Get on the call and get us some slop before the deadline ends. Let's go, Sean. Come on.
What a pep talk.
Come on, Siegel. Come on, Brett Siegel. Swoop in here. Pick up one. Pick up a little slop nugget. Come on, Scotto. Scotto zooming around.
What do you got for Mark Stein?
Mark Stein, get on the line and call some friends of mine and get a trade in time. Fisher, cast that shit. Oh, what you got? What you got, Fish? Hold it in. I'll get a net. I'll get a net. I'll get a net. Come on, bring us a slop.
No, this is good. You're like inflatable pigman cuts wrestling promo on all slopsmen. This is what it's all about. This is what it is all about.
Is all about. Yeah, I know. I went WWE style there. I mean, if Mr. Iguana can be in the Royal Rumble, why couldn't this?
Who's Mr. Iguana?
What's that?
Who's Mr. Iguana?
Oh, he fights in the like Series A or whatever, like AAA in Mexico. I don't know, man. Look up Mr. Iguana. He's actually hilarious. He looks like an iguana.
Mr.
And
Iguana.
he's got like an iguana
Okay.
like, puppet on his
He's
hand.
like, oh yeah, he does
Or
have
he's
a
got,
cool
like,
look.
A doll, yeah.
Santiago Ibarra Calderon. Oh, Jose Calderon must be loving this episode.
Oh, holy crap.
He's going crazy.
What's up a sweat there? Oh, so these things, the hooves are the... We got 12 minutes.
All right.
Diablo's right. I've been wearing 10 shirts for a long time here. I put on my shirts and you came out and I just completely forgot.
I didn't even know you were wearing all your clothes.
I had all my clothes on. It's just a fun show we're doing. Oh, man. Oh, we got a little Cole Anthony slop? Did it work?
Cole? Cole to the Bulls?
No, this must be an old slop. Somebody must have got a an algorithmic timeline rather
All right,
than...
if you're just joining us, 11 minutes
11 minutes.
for these teams to call in their trades, or this deadline is done and dusted.
Yeah.
A decent amount of deals. Obviously, the Zubats one to the Pacers, probably the biggest of this day, right? Kuminga-Porzingis
Yeah.
was, I guess, last night.
Okay, trivia question. We've got, let me see here. One. Oh, wait, never mind. This is an old tweet. I got old tweeted. Never mind. Not going to say it anymore.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, Mr. Iguana. He came in the Rumble.
He brings that iguana with him? Oh, wait, that's a stuffed animal, is
Yeah.
it? Okay. That is not real.
Damian Priest chokeslammed Mr. Iguana and the iguana at the same
Okay,
time.
I do
That
like
was like
that.
the bit.
I do like that.
And he was thrown over the top rope. See you later.
Oh, funny.
I'm starting to come around on what the Pacers gave up for Zubac.
I think Skeets is hallucinating from the swine flu, says Jay. Not bad. Thank you for your chats. Thank you for your chats. You're coming around on it.
Yeah. Yes. Let's say it's 29 is the first round
Okay.
pick that they give up. I mean, Halliburton signed through then. They think that they are OKC essentially. Like they are built for a long time. It's mainly about Halliburton. But Siakam is still young enough to be around for that 29 pick. They've got a bunch of other guys signed for a couple of years. So it's not if Halliburton's healthy, Siakam's there, it's not going to be a really great first round pick. Is it? Probably not. Probably not. So then we're talking a pick in the 20s to lead that trade package. Other than Bennedict Mathurin, that was going to leave them this offseason anyways. And then the second pick would potentially be a 2031 first round pick.
They're a franchise that usually wants to remain competitive. That's a good point. Like this year is an anomaly for the Indiana Pacers.
That's true.
Outside of like maybe the COVID year where they were like sort of bad. around the COVID year, they're usually a good team, like an average team. So not a lot of lottery picks.
I think they had never picked higher than number 10 in like a million years, right?
Before-
Until they drafted Jarris Walker.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It was since
Yeah.
Paul George, right? I mean, it was,
I think Paul George was number 10, but
Yeah.
maybe they drafted Clark Kellogg number really high or something like that.
Okay.
Way back when.
Yeah, 21-22 season, they were 25 and 57. So that was obviously a bad year.
Yeah, so
And they
Clark
got-
Kellogg was number 8 in 1982, and I think they didn't have a pick higher than 10 until Jarris Walker. Mm-hmm. But, okay, so 2029 is the first year it could be unprotected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They have literally Halliburton and Nesmith on the books for that season, 28 and 29.
right now, yeah. They've got it. A lot of guys signed through 28.
Halliburton would be in his prime. Nesmith would be a little bit older. I mean, 29 as well, but like that's
The protection
that's
to,
a lot for a non-star, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, the protection to like try and keep their pick this year is fascinating. It's
That is.
amazing. The 1 to 5, but
I mean, wouldn't the Clippers have done it still if it was just 29 and 31?
I would think so.
Me too.
Yeah. Yeah, I would think so. Especially with the way the direction they're going. Yeah.
Wow,
Why are they protecting both 1 and 4 and then 10 and 30?
Yeah, why
yeah,
the 10
it's
and
like
30
why
part?
the 10 30
Why not
part?
just top
Well,
4?
because I guess the Pacers could go on a win streak, climb in terms of tankathon.
Mm-hmm.
Could they even ever get to that part where they would fall? Yeah, they could. There's so many bad teams. It'd be tough. It'd be very difficult.
It would be.
But
They have 10
you know,
fewer
there's like
wins.
6 games that separate them and the Bucks, like we said, or whatever it is. Six wins. But
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
oh boy. Oh boy,
They have 10 fewer wins
Down to the
than
wire
than
here.
the 10th best / worst team. So that'd be unlikely, but they could also drop if teams jump over them in the lottery. So there is a chance that they would drop to 10. I get
So, I mean, I guess OKC's getting a good pick. They get the Clippers pick regardless. The Clippers are going to be worse. They just traded Harden for a guy who's not playing, and Darius Garland, and Zubac, a good player, for Bennedict Mathurin. So that's going to be a good
Thunder
pick going to
stay winning.
OKC.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They're gonna have all.
But
good
the
picks.
Clippers now might get 5 through 9. They got a 50% chance of 5 through 9.
Yeah, basically.
That's worth trading Zubac for me.
And yeah, if you're just joining us here on the live stream, thank you. Some of you sticking around all day, you absolute sickos. We love it. Hit the like button, subscribe, and we will be here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern to do our winners and losers of the NBA trade deadline. So we'll sort of round up things on tomorrow's Drop podcast. Some good worst of the week nominees too that we could obviously include.
Some hilarious ones.
Some good ones. We'll do rapid fire. So anyway, we got the Drop podcast tomorrow, and we go live Monday through Friday, actually talking about the games, talking about the big stories, and having, as you can see here, a lot of fun usually.
Trivia from
Yes.
John Schumann.
Yeah, come on, Shu.
3 teams that haven't made a trade this week.
Oh, that's fun.
27 teams have done something.
Wow, is that right?
The Heatles, right?
That's one of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
The other 2 have been in rumors this year, though they haven't been very sloppy this week, I would say.
they haven't been sloppy.
But they've both been, they were in rumors earlier. They both played last night. They're nearby each other.
New Orleans?
Not New Orleans. They
Oh, they
did
just
No,
trade
they just traded
Alvarado.
Alvarado. Yep. Stream Team's got it, so you guys are
do
right.
it? Did Houston do anything?
That's one of them. Houston Rockets.
And the Spurs? No, Spurs traded.
Spurs.
No. Oh, they haven't done
as
anything.
well.
Yeah.
Yep. Spurs, Heat, Rockets. Thank you, John.
Nice. That's good. 27 teams have done something.
27 teams.
Some of it, not a lot. Most of it, just getting out of luxury taxes.
Yeah.
And moving some second round picks. But hey, that's the trade deadline. Oh, fun. All right. I don't think we're getting John Morant's just going to be on the Grizzlies,
He's
right?
just going to be on that Grizzlies.
Wow. Wow. All right. We're going to do this all over again in the summer. John Morant,
And Giannis.
Giannis.
Yep. Who else?
Who knows with Kawhi?
LeBron will be a free agent.
LeBron will be a free agent. Yeah.
People love Skeets and deep thought with that pig costume. I don't know if you were just looking into the distance and just thinking, yeah, it's a good look.
Yeah, I'm a sleepy piggy. Sleepy piggy.
Sleepy
Getting a little
piggy.
tired. It took a lot of energy to yell at all the insiders to try and find us some more slop.
Yeah, what took more energy, you think? That or the jumping? Because the jumping was impressive.
That was nice.
Definitely cutting a WWE style promo on the insiders took way more energy. Because
Really?
I'm using my noggin as well as my body.
Okay, Matt Mitchell here says a super chat. The Dunking Dutchman Rick Smits, number 2 pick in 1988, highest the Pacers have ever drafted. There you go.
Number 2.
Number 2.
We took a photo with him.
In
We did take
Indiana.
a photo with him.
That guy's legit tall as
At the
shit.
He
All-Star
is
game.
huge.
Do you think he's taller than your pig costume?
Yes.
He's that
Yeah,
big?
pop it up.
I gotta get
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, you gotta fill up. I mean, that's
This
pretty
is tall.
tall. That's pretty. That's Smitsy. That's Smits-esque. If you're including the ears,
That pig's got long arms.
yeah, you gotta have the hooves.
Yeah, it looks
You gotta
like-
have the hooves, the clip clopping. Let's go, pigs.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Minutos.
2
God
minutes.
damn it, if they just designed this a little bit better.
My daughter wanted to say hi to the pig.
Aw.
Zoe tuned in
Hi,
to see that
Zoe.
pig.
Hi, Zoe. This piggy loves you. Oink, oink, oink. What was your favorite deal of the trade deadline, Zoe? Alvarado to the Knicks? Me too. I might just wear this tomorrow.
Do it.
Can you ask Noah too what her favorite trade was? Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Noah,
Just
what's
need
your
to-
favorite? Noah, what'd you like? Let me guess. Yabusele. Going to the Bulls. Is that right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Test me. Test me on where people were traded to today. I do not feel confident I'll get most of them.
Okay, how about Nigel Hayes Davis?
Okay, he went to the Bucks, I think.
That's right.
Okay.
Let me-
Hunter Tyson.
Good one.
Oh, that's deep. Hunter Tyson.
That one's not fair because I was getting changed.
Yeah, I
into my
know.
piggy
It's not
costume.
fair.
But he went to. Did he go to the Nets?
No.
Yeah, he did.
I thought it was
he?
Memphis.
Oh, come on.
I thought he
man.
did.
Was it Memphis or the Nets?
We don't
Who
know.
knows?
Hunter Tyson to the Nets.
Oh, my bad.
I'm 2 for
You got
2.
it. You
Come
got
on,
it right.
Come on.
Malachi
This is like-
Branham.
Malachi Branham was just traded to the Charlotte Hornets.
That's right, bro. That's right.
Let's go.
This guy's on fire.
Come on. Piggy's hot. Piggy's
right,
roasted.
He's roasting and toasting. Eric Gordon.
Ooh.
Oh, you guys just said, he going down to Beale Street. Memphis Grizzlies. Come on. Till you stop me.
The second round pick swap. Okay. You got one?
Josh Minot.
Oh, damn. Josh, why not? Where did the Celtics send him? Oh, damn. I think you got me, Mellis.
No, you can get there.
Can I get it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Because it's a team that's
Yeah, give me
ripe for a move like that. I mean, like a
They'll take your contract.
Yeah,
yeah.
they'll take your contract.
Give me that contract.
Give me that contract. But it's not the Nets. No.
Maybe it is.
Maybe it is.
Is it the Nets?
Yeah. Josh Minot.
Oh my
Yeah.
God! I fell into that one.
All right. Dalen Terry.
Oh,
Dalen Terry.
he's been moved twice too.
Uh-huh.
No, Dalen Terry. Dalen Terry. Okay, I made a joke about 6 hours ago. That. Oh yeah. Wait, I said. I made a joke about. Did I make a joke about Dalen Terry and Rob Dillingham at one point? I can't remember. I think you got me because He was on the Bulls.
Yep.
He got traded from the Bulls to the Knicks.
Yes.
And then from the Knicks to the Pelicans.
Nice.
Wow.
Let's go.
Did I say that weird joke about Dalen Terry and Dillingham at one point today? Or am I making up?
I'm not.
I don't know.
I thought
I'm
I
not
said
sure.
Deli Dilly. But why would I say that? When his name's not Dell. Okay. So we checked the
It was
tape.
a tie. It was tied to. Oh.
All right,
sure
hey,
on
that's
that
pretty
one.
good.
That was good.
I mean, that took me a little thinking at the end there, but
Chris Boucher?
guys, deadline's over.
It's over. We got no more trades. Call him in. Call him in, Evan.
Call him in. Mark Tatum is checking everything.
You think it's a big day for Tatum?
Yep.
Like, I mean, he must love all these second round picks getting traded. It's like, I can't wait to see the names of these people that finally get drafted someday.
Oh yeah. He's like, I'm gonna shake your hand.
I'm gonna shake your hand.
Oh God. Sorry, I was stuck.
You don't gotta apologize.
When I sit down, all the air doesn't know where to go, and so it's really tough. I'm done.
Yeah.
We'll give this
that's my
10 more
best.
minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see if there's any last little salvos. But I mean, right now we're saying no Giannis, no Ja, no Sabonis trades.
Thank God the Raptors didn't trade for Sabonis. I'm fine.
Totally
with that.
right.
And I meant to say this when we were talking about
names.
when we were talking about the Trayce Jackson-Davis and blah blah whatever. Only cost a second rounder. And you had brought it up when we talked about the Raptors being what 1-12 against like the top 10 teams in the league.
Yep.
It's like you're not one move away from being really good. Like you have a good record. You surprised a lot of people. You shut up a lot of the preseason haters, but you're so not close to being actually a really good team. So it's not like a one big go all in for Sabonis is like gonna do anything. So don't. Wise move, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Especially not a Sabonis
No.
move either.
But those are the
Giannis?
guys.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
those are the
different.
big names. On who else was on your list when you were doing under the radar trade candidates? You got Jaren Jackson Jr. obviously, right?
Yep. Let me see.
You had Sabonis. I think.
Jeremy Grant not traded. DeJounte Murray not traded. DeAndre Hunter traded.
Yeah.
Colin Sexton traded.
Okay.
Daniel Gafford not traded. Anthony Simons traded. Ayo Dosunmu traded. Herb Jones not traded. DeMontis Sabonis not traded. Jaren Jackson Jr. traded.
That was basically half of it, I think. Yeah. Nice job. Nice job by you.
I swim in the slop. Swimming in the slop. What was your favorite name to say today?
You know, I do like saying Usman Jang.
That's a good name. Really
Yes.
good name.
And when we thought that Bucks trade was extremely odd when they gave up Nick Richards and Amir Coffey. Hold on a second. They gave up Amir Coffey and Cole Anthony to get Nick Richards and Nigel Hayes Davis. Whew, too many names. It seemed weird. But now that they got Usman Jang, it makes, I guess, somewhat sense that they got somebody that they got hopes for. I guess. It's a weird day. But yeah, that was my favorite name. Just fun to say.
I liked whenever somebody said Robert Dillingham. That's something.
Oh, yeah.
As a pig man, you should love Robert Dillingham.
Ham.
Or hate it. I hate it, I guess. Maybe.
Good, man. I didn't get it.
Rob.
Rob.
No Draymond Green,
No
obviously.
Draymond trade.
Yeah. So here we go. So who's going to win the title?
Oh, it was fun.
Guerschon Yabusele is a good name.
It is Amelia. Yeah, Amelia in the stream team saying Guerschon Yabusele. The Yabusele.
Yeah.
Caboose. The caboose. And I can't believe we didn't used to say that. Looking at that
wasting all
pig
this time.
costume, you could be a Guerschon Yabusele with that boost.
It is kind of a Yabusele build.
Yeah.
Okay, so post-trade deadline, 5 minutes. Which title contending team got better this week?
Thunder did get better. Adding Jared McCain
They got Jared
is not
McCain.
nothing, man.
They got Jared McCain.
No, absolutely.
The Wolves.
Ayo.
Ayo, I like that.
Yep.
That's a great move.
The Cavs. Remember James Harden was traded to the Cavs? Feels like 150 years ago.
That's true.
Two nights ago.
Are
And
they
they
a
got Keanu
contender?
Ellis and Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah, they
did
played.
miss
Those
some-
guys played last night.
Yeah, you're right. And they won, too.
Yep.
The Pistons got Kevin Herter.
Pistons got Herter. He's making his debut.
Saturday,
He's making
baby.
his debut soon.
Knicks got Alvarado.
I was going to say,
Knicks
what did the
got
Knicks
Alvarado.
ultimately end up doing? Is that
Celtics.
it, Alvarado, right?
Alvarado, yep.
Yeah.
And Yabusele gone,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
Celtics got Vooch, baby. Simons for Vooch. Mm-hmm. Denver didn't do anything. They saved tax, right? They traded Hunter Tyson. Houston, we said, didn't do anything.
Yeah. Spurs didn't do anything.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, they made luxury.
Yeah, they
tax-saving
did
moves,
tax
so
stuff.
I wouldn't say
Eric
they got
Gordon.
better.
They got Don Barlow will be there the
Yeah.
entire time.
Yeah.
Lakers.
I mean, they
Luke.
yeah,
Luke Kennard, dog.
Lukey Lakers.
All right, so
Still.
saying
no.
it out loud, it feels like this trade deadline didn't really change much.
No, I think it helped the Hornets' chances to maybe get into the play-in.
Hornets, good play and push.
I
Yep.
think it helps. Did it help the Hawks' chances to like continue to be in a play-in? Yeah, probably. I don't think they got worse.
They didn't get
for
worse.
this season. Is what
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying.
mean,
yeah.
Porzingis wasn't playing.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah. And then, like we said, some of those teams, yeah, it didn't change a whole lot. Nor does it usually, unless a huge name is changed, like Giannis.
Yep.
Tiny move here at the buzzer.
Okay, let's go.
Tiny one. The Brooklyn Nets are waiving Cam Thomas,
Yeah.
Wow, straight up just cutting him.
allowing the scoring guard to enter free agency. Wow. So
That's
he can be
amazing.
added to a playoff
amazing.
team. Can still play in a playoff game because it's before March 1st.
Are you a Cam Thomas fan?
I'm a bucket fan.
Raptors could use a bucket.
Just a slop bucket.
Just saying.
This is the best way to get Cam Thomas, spending $0
Yeah.
on him.
Yeah.
Coming off the bench. That's key.
Just saying, we could use some scoring, some shooting. Not that he's like the most efficient guy in the world. So,
No.
so yeah. Doesn't seem like
He
he'd be a
doesn't seem
Raptor.
like a Raptor at
No,
all. to
I
me.
know.
He never passes and he doesn't play defense.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that's kind of the opposite of what they usually look for.
Yeah, but we've had our old Lou Williams back in the day type of guys.
That's true. That's true.
Just replicate that
Yep.
maybe.
Bad season for Cam.
He's not much of a player. He can hit impossible shots, but that means all he does is take impossible shots.
So who's the most upset after this deadline? Fan base.
Heat
Yeah.
did nothing.
I guess Warriors fans probably, if they had convinced themselves that Giannis was an
Yes.
actual possibility, and they had like Draymond talking like it was gonna be him going. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, this year is basically a write-off for Steph. A first-round win would be a great accomplishment. Like first-round series win. Getting to the second round, great accomplishment.
Getting to the first round would be good.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Because I don't think, are they going to get out of the play-in right now? They are 3 games basically behind, or 3 wins behind the Lakers
It'd be hard.
with no Jimby.
Yeah,
We'll see
that'd
if
be
Porzingis
difficult.
ever plays. I mean, they think he will, obviously, or they wouldn't have traded for him.
Yeah, like recently he has been coming off the injured list and is an active player.
Right.
It looks like he's going to go play. Mm-hmm. But how many of the last 40 games in this season that they have left? 30 games. Wow. Time flies. They have 31 games, excuse me. How many is he going to play?
Yeah, great question.
Can't be that many.
No.
All right, I think Cleveland and Minnesota had the most improvements.
The whole deadline. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're going to be on a lot of people's winners of the deadline week. I think some people will go Wizards, getting Anthony Davis for nothing.
Yeah.
But it's obviously can he play? If he plays, that helps. If not, then it's like, who cares? Yeah, I think you're right. And then big losers. Well, the Heat doing nothing is, wow. Are they just, but maybe they're just, maybe they know Giannis wants to go there. And in the summer, they can add more draft picks. And that'll be enough for Milwaukee.
Yep.
And Magic fans will be disappointed too.
Yeah,
What is this team? They trade away Tyus Jones and that's it?
That's a good point. They didn't improve.
No.
But, I mean, I think disappointing season for them. They got they got a lot of questions to answer. Coaching and star fit. And I think they could look totally different by the start of next season.
Right. Yes.
And I'm a little
Agreed.
surprised that the Mavericks didn't trade more, I guess, here at the deadline. Be it Najee, Clay, PJ,
Yeah, they didn't get
Gafford,
one.
as we have talked about. Like, obviously, AD, that is big. That's a big move, and they're off of that, and they don't have to pay him, and they don't have to worry about any sort of contract extension. But I thought maybe one of those other guys would be moved, but so far they are not. I think we can start wrapping it up. I mean, I know stuff comes in, but it's not like we're not doing a show tomorrow.
Also true.
We have been on for
Also
5
true.
hours. And people, let's hear your winners and losers. Let us know in the stream team. Let us know in the comments. You can tweet at us at NoDunksInc.
My dad says people will choose the Cavs as winners.
Yeah.
And the way he's phrasing it, I mean, it means he doesn't think the Cavs are a winner.
Okay.
He hates James
Harden. Yeah.
I know you do, Dad. I know you do. But I
Big
love
winner
you.
for me today. Super producer Jason Doyle. You don't think so? JD, I thought
Nah,
you
you
were nailing it
were-
with the graphics and the cuts.
Photos
and
coming in, we
cameras.
never expected it.
Yeah. I just have to pee so badly.
Okay, yeah,
That's
yeah,
the problem.
Yeah, okay.
But thank you.
We'll wrap it up here. Hit the like button, subscribe, 5-star ratings and reviews if you're a podcast listener and you check this out. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. Like I said, winners and losers of the NBA trade deadline. Till then, Clipper Bros for the second time.
You heard it here first. Have a great time. Turn up. Love you guys. Awesome.
Thanks for joining us. And remember, if you haven't seen the pig, now's your last time, your last chance here.
Embrace the oink.